At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. We are proud to say our Milford KiwiSaver Plan conservative, balanced and active growth funds have all been the #1 performers in their respective KiwiSaver fund categories over the last 10 years, according to Morningstar's latest independent survey. And now, we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow in their pursuits of outstanding results. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.
The 2025 Rowing New Zealand Beach Sprint Championships will be held in April at Orewa Beach, just north of Auckland, with all ages and abilities competing against each other and Mother Nature with waves, wind and sometimes frustratingly soft sand.
We started for the sprint on the way back.
The steering's going to be hard though.
I think they're going to battle those first few hundred meters out there. Then we'll have a bit of fun at the least.
Rowing in the ocean is a new level of intensity and excitement. With interest in the sport growing, it's been added to the 2028 LA Olympics.
When you've got a 1 metre wave that decides it wants to pick up your boat, there's not a lot you can do when a wave wants to do that.
The 2025 International Beach Sprint Champs will take place in Rio, so the Nationals in April will be where selections begin.
I think it's an awesome sport. It's I like to call it the BMX of rowing. It's new, it's exciting, there's a lot that can happen. A lot of it is luck, but it's definitely something that is going to be an amazing sport for the future.
Maadi Regatta. Here we are, day one, heat one, race one. Boys under 17 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. More about Laszlo Boats in a second, but we will have 7 heats for this boys under 17 singles, so it's going to be some pretty tough progression with this event over this regatta. Today we'll have the first 4 through to the quarterfinal, and the rest will be eliminated. In this race we have lane 1, Tauhara College 1, Jack Murphy. Lane 2, Hillcrest High School 1, Johnny Butler. Lane 3, Onslow College 1, Sam Harford. Lane 4, Wellington College 1, Harry Kavanagh. Lane 5, St Kevin's, Cooper Lynch. Lane 6, St Paul's Collegiate 2, Max Clausen. Lane 7, Burnside High School 2, Lucas Cochran. And lane 8, Shirley Boys High School 1, Aidan Daly. Sponsor of this event, Laszlo Boats. Laszlo Boats NZ is New Zealand's oldest and newest rowing skiff building company, with more than 30 years of boat building industry experience. They understand that it's rowers who make boats go fast, but having a fast boat can help create the fractional advantages that can make the difference between gold and silver. Whether you row competitively, for fun, or both, and whether your rowing habitat is fresh or saltwater, Laszlo Boats is keen to work with you, your school, your club, and your rowing facilities in order to understand your goals and to build the boats that surpass your needs and requirements. They're here at Maadi this week, so go and see Laz and Vera if you have any questions. Back to this race, the boys under 17 single, heat number 1, race number 1 of the Maadi Regatta. It's a little bit hard to tell from here, but it looks like it might be one of the outside lanes out in front. So remember, we've got the first 4 through to the quarterfinal from this race. The rest will be eliminated. It looks to me like we've got lane 4, 5, and 6 clearly out in front. Maybe 6 might be battling against 3, but it's definitely 4 and 5 out in front. Lane 4, Wellington College 1. Lane 5, St Kevin's College 1. That's Harry and Cooper out in front. Out in lane 6, Max from St Paul's Collegiate. And it looks like it will be a battle for 4th place. That is an important place for these boys, because for 5th onwards, their regatta and the under 17 boys single will be over already if they don't get top 4 here. Oh, we got a flip in lane 2, but it looks like he was out the back anyway, so he's a bit upset at that. You see the water splash, but the safety boat will jump in and make sure he's safe. But back to the front of the race, we've got lane 4 and 5 clearly out in front here. Lane 6 and 3 appear to be in it for 2nd and 3rd, but on the outside, it's not super clear cut yet. Lane 8, Shirley Boys, Aiden Daly may be in for a 4th place here if he can get up on lane 3. But out in front, pretty comfortable. Wellington College and St. Kevin's College will take 1st and 2nd. And in lane 6, St. Paul's Collegiate 2. Coming in for 3rd, but that's some nice sculling there from the Wellington College rower, Harry Kavanagh. But St. Kevin's is not giving it to him. He's still pushing him to the line. But there we go. It'll be Wellington College 1 and St. Kevin's College 1, 1st and 2nd. They're through to the quarterfinal. And then another tight finish between 3rd and 4th place, St. Paul's Collegiate 2 and Onslow College. That's the stuff, boys. Pushing it right to the line, 5th and 6th. So there we go, folks. That's the first race of the Maadi Regatta done and underway. Race number 2 of the boys under 17 single, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Hopefully we can just get this single that's flipped out of the way before these under 17 singles arrive. They're about 500 metres, maybe around 2 minutes away from where that safety boat is in the middle of the course. It would not be the first time that a race has been called off due to a safety boat or another boat being in the lane, but it looks like they are getting them off the course just in time for heat number 2 of the boys under 17 singles. Lane 1, Whangarei Boys. Lane 2, John McGlashan. Lane 3, Gisborne Boys. Lane 4, Otamotai College. Lane 5, Marlborough Boys. Lane 6, Te Awamutu College. Lane 7, Wanganui High School, and Lane 8, Mount Aspiring College. Looking at the live stream here, pretty good coverage for anyone that hasn't checked out the live stream. Pretty exceptional stuff. It looks like we've got Lane 5 out in front. It's Marlborough Boys, Aidan Bennett. He looks like he's got about 3 lengths clear water. He's got a comfortable lead here if he can just bring it in nicely to the finish line. 500 metres to go now. Very comfortable lead. And right now it looks pretty clear between the top 4 and the bottom 4, which for those that have just tuned in, that is our progression today. First 4 through to the quarterfinal. We have 7 heats for these boys under 17 singles. Aidan Bennett from Marlborough Boys College, he's pushing out his lead even further now. He's 4 or 5 lengths ahead, looking at the live stream. In second place, it looks like we have Lane 4, Otamotai College. Third place appears to be Lane 3, Gisborne Boys, Carlos Bramwell. It's Arthur Crimmins in Lane 4. And then currently in 4th position, we have Te Awamutu College, Hunter Coleman. But he is not out of the woods yet. He's being pushed by Wanganui High School. Quinn Vivian in lane 7. Well, that's some class sculling from the Marlborough boys. Aiden Bennett out in front here. Aiden was 3rd at the South Island Secondary Schools Championships. And that's a pretty strong heat from Aiden here, making a statement. He's not pushing it to the line, he's just holding it steady. He's done all the work he needs to, may as well save that energy. Over the line, Aiden Bennett. 2nd place, Otamotai College, Arthur Crimmins. 3rd looks like it will be Carlos Bramwell from Gisborne. And Hunter Coleman from Te Awamutu held on to the 4th place. Those first 4 will be through to the quarterfinal, and the rest, unfortunately, that will be it for their under-17 singles at Maadi this year. On the outside, Wanganui High School. John McGlashan on the inside, just crossing the line. And the 2 scullers from Whangarei and Mount Aspiring coming down the course still. Good work from the seeders so far, I must say. Whoever's been seeding these races has chosen the has chosen the middle lanes well. Here we are, heat 3 of the boys under 17 single sculls. We've got Christ College 1 in lane 1. St. Peter's College 1 in lane 2. Roncalli College 1, lane 3. Whakatane High School 1, lane 4. Hauraki Plains College 1. Sacred Heart Auckland 1. Glendowie College 1. And Napier Boys High School 1. It's a pretty close race, this one. 4th and 5th lanes. So that's Whakatane High School and Hauraki Plains. Ash Schutz and Cameron Churchill. Neck and neck at the moment. It looks like it is Hauraki Plains about half a length out in front, maybe a canvas. Both of these boys are well ahead of the rest of the field, so I don't think there's much concern about whether they're going to make it to the quarterfinal. But a bit of a sprint here coming from Whakatane. He's pushed out in front. He's just taken a length. No response from Cameron Churchill at the moment. He's just letting Ash row away from him right now. Could be tactical. It's only a heat after all. But that is a strong statement from Cameron Churchill, Hauraki Plains 1. And he's pushed it right down now, so these boys are playing around a wee bit here. Not sure what's going on, but both of them will make it through. On the outside, lane 7, Glendowie College 1, Oliver Henton. He's going to push up. He's currently in 3rd place, but only 1 length behind him on the inside. Lane 2, St. Peter's College. We've got Christian Norton. Those 2 boys out in front will bring it down nicely. Progress through easily. Give them some noise. On the outside, Glendowie College 1. Oliver Henton sprinting to the line. He's got about a length on lane 2, Christian Norton. What a finish. That has got to hurt. Down to the line here, lane 1 and 3 battling it out as well. Here we have heat number 4 of 7 of the boys under 17 single sculls. From lane 1 out, we have Lindisfarne College 2, Nelson College 1, Aotea College 1, Motueka High School 1, notable competitor there. Murdoch Smith, second at the South Island Secondary Schools Champs. Lane 5, Francis Douglas College 1, Otago Boys High School 1, Maclean's College 1, and Christ College 2. It is lane 4, Motueka High School 1, Murdoch Smith out in front. Murdoch was second at the boys under 17 single sculls at the South Island Champs with a time of 7:54. He looks to be comfortably out in front right now. It looks like about 2 lengths clear water. But he doesn't appear to be pushing it. His rate's quite low, so he's comfortably controlling his race here, conserving energy, which is smart, given that this is only the heat, and there will be quarters and semis before the final. So Murdoch Smith, coached by, appears to be father Brent Smith, bringing it down here. He's upping the rating a little bit. I don't know if that's to hold someone off or just because he's ready to sprint after a comfortable mid-race rhythm. Murdoch Smith's coming down in first place, lane 4, Motueka High School. Second and third will be Nelson College 1, George Maloney in lane 2. And then on the outside of Murdoch, we've got Hamish Perry, Francis Douglas College 1. Lane 2 will be out in front though, George Maloney, second place. He's only about half a length off Murdoch Smith at the moment, but Murdoch is just bringing it down to the finish line to get through to the quarterfinal. And George Maloney's pushing him. Motueka High School over the line first. Nelson College 1 second. Francis Douglas third. And it looks like here we've got Aotea College number 1, Harrison White in 4th place, moving through to the quarterfinal. This event sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Head down to the boat park and check them out. They're sitting just below the finish tower. Say hello to Laz and Vera, check out their boats. Proudly NZ made. For anyone that wants a shout out over the commentary this morning, I've put up a link in my Instagram story. For those that don't know me, my name is Michael Brake. I rode for New Zealand for a little while, but find me on Instagram and reply to that story if you'd like a shout out. We've already got one from Matthew J. NZ. Happy birthday, Kirsty Dunhill. Keep them coming in if you'd like a shout out. We've got race number 5 of the boys under 17 single sculls. From lane 1, Takapuna Grammar 2, John Paul College 1, Lindisfarne College 1, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Ashburton College 1, Dunstan High School 1, Trident High School 1, Hillcrest High School 2. There's a lot of 1 crews in these singles. There's a lot of schools here. Notable competitors here from the North Island results. George Benjamin, St Paul's Collegiate in lane 4. He was the winner of the boys under 17 single sculls at North Islands. As you can probably tell if you look out at the race course right now in lane 4. It's a pretty demanding lead from George Benjamin, coached by Charlie Rogerson and Bruce Jones, a few local legends. Bruce Jones, he's got an extensive coaching history, an ex-coxswain himself. He's coached Auckland Grammar to a couple of Maadi Cup wins, Hamilton Boys, now he's with St Paul's. He's coached junior crews to gold medals internationally, so there's some quality coaching there. And Charlie Rogerson himself has a few medals too. He's rode for New Zealand. Charlie has won some medals at under 23 championships as well. So between Charlie and Bruce, there's a lot of good knowledge there. And George Benjamin, he's putting it to practice here on the course and showing us how it's done. It's a very, very comfortable lead from George. I would say that is close to a 100-metre lead right there. And he doesn't appear to be pushing it either. He's got a good swing and a fluid recovery, which is signature from Bruce Jones. It seems to be working. George Benjamin, St. Paul's Collegiate 1, out in front. We've got a bit of a battle at the back though. Not the back, I should say, and the second, third and fourth. Lane 3, we've got Lindisfarne College, Ashton Clark. He's in second place. And then between the Dunstan High and Ashburton Rose on the outside, we've got Trident High School pushing up in 5th place, but it looks like it will be Lindisfarne College, Ashton Clark taking the 2nd place. Dunstan High in lane 6 taking 3rd, and Ashburton College 1 taking 4th place. Those top 4 will make it through to the quarterfinals, and unfortunately for 5th onwards, that will be the end of their singles at the Maadi Regatta so early, but that is the nature of Maadi racing. There's a lot of entries. We've got to draw, the line has to be drawn quickly and hard sometimes to move on with the regatta, so well done to all the competitors in that race, but it will be the first 4 through to the quarterfinal. We've had one more shout out just come through. Coach from the last race from that single, from the St. Paul's single, the coach Charlie Rogerson. The shout out is that apparently he builds a pretty good fence. So if you're looking for a quality fence somewhere around Cambridge, give Charlie Rogerson a call. Waipa Fencing. Two more shout outs come through. One from Caden Simmons shouting out Charlie Sampson. And another request coming from Connor Burton asking to shout out Connor Burton. Couple more shout outs coming through. Jack Bacon and Jordan Clark, Brennan Flavel. Apparently it's Jordan Clark's birthday. I don't know how many times I'm going to be saying happy birthday, whether it is actually people's birthdays or not, but if it is your birthday, Jordan, happy birthday. From Curtis Smith and Wilson Gee. Wakatipu High School, shout out to you guys as well. Here we are with race number 6 of the boys under 17 single sculls. We have Marlborough Boys College 2 in lane 1, St. Peter's College 1, lane 2, John McGlashan College 1, Wakatipu High School, Christchurch Boys, Cambridge High School, St. Andrews College and Burnside High School. Lane 4, Wakatipu High School, Charlie Manser. This was the winner of the South Island Secondary Schools under 17 singles. A very comfortable win at the South Islands as well, 7:44, 10 seconds ahead of second place. So I'm sure Charlie will be one of the favourites for this event. He's just cruising down here in lane 4, coached by John Morrison. Wakatipu High School 1, Charlie Manser comfortably out in front. Second place on the outside of Charlie is Cameron Buckingham, Christchurch Boys High School 1. And then there's a bit of a battle going on for 3rd and 4th. It's between lane 3, John McGlashan College, Paddy Kennedy, and lane 6, Cambridge High School 1. And Charlie's got a nice long rhythm there. He's giving me Eric Verdonk vibes, which is very much a compliment. Olympic bronze medalist Eric Verdonk. But Charlie is comfortably winning this race. He's got about 75 metres would be my guess on second place. Well done, Charlie. Second is going to be, by the looks of it, Christchurch Boys High School, Cameron Buckingham. And a bit of a battle still for third, fourth, and fifth is coming into the picture as well. But we've got lane 3 taking third, John McGlashan. Lane 6 taking fourth, Cambridge High School. So that'll be Cambridge, John McGlashan, Wakatipu, and Christchurch through to the final. And a really good push there from St. Peter's, but unfortunately won't make it through. We've got 2 more happy birthdays. One to Ainsley Simmons from Caden Simmons. Happy birthday from your brother. James Muir has messaged with a shout out asking me to shout out a birthday, but I've just looked up Corin Brown and his birthday is not today. So we're on to you. Another shout out to Brendan Flavel, Shirley Boys High School, from Corin Brown, whose birthday is not today. Here we are, this is the last race, Heat 7 of the boys under 17 single sculls. From lane 1 we have Wakatipu High School, Garran College, Takapuna Grammar, Tauranga Boys College, New Plymouth Boys High School, Rotorua Lakes High School, Taupō Nui Atia College and Pukekohe High School. Here we've got lane 4. Tauranga Boys College 1, Tyler Nelson out in front. Tyler's got the rate nice and low. He's just bringing it down to the line by the looks of it. Not too pushed. It's a nice long stroke from Tyler Nelson, giving it a good swing. Seems to be working for him. Lane 5, New Plymouth Boys High School 1, Brody Lester. And lane 5, He appears to be in third place. It is lane 3, Takapuna Grammar, that is in second place. Brody's going to have to try hard to hold off Garran College in lane 2. But these 4 crews out in front will be the ones that make it through to the quarterfinal. Tyler Nelson's holding his lead. He's got a good 3 to 4 boat lengths out in front here. Probably only 3, but it's comfortable enough. He's putting on a show to the line, giving us a little show of his speed. Tyler Nelson will make it through in first place. And then it will be lane 3, Takapuna Grammar, 1 in second place. Lane 5, New Plymouth Boys High School, 3rd. And lane 2, Garran College, Miko Hardinge, coached by Tony Crosby. These 4 scullers will make it through to the quarterfinal. Rotorua Lakes, look at him go. Lane 1 and 6, locking eyes, racing to the line. That is the race of the day so far, lane 1 and lane 6. That concludes the boys under 17 single sculls. Pretty ruthless for some of those boys who've turned up, and unfortunately that will be the end of their single. But from those 7 heats, we've got a lot of crews making it through to the quarter. So that was the boys under 17 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats NZ. Jamie Verkovich shouts out to the best coach on the planet, Bill Ann. Aidan Dibble shouts out Aidan Dibble and George Maloney. We've got a Up the Westlake Pairs. Shout out for the girls from Blenheim. Shout out from Ainsley Simmons to her little brother Caden Simmons, wishing him good luck in the boys under 17 pair. We've got the girls under 17 Cox 4 coming down. Before calling them out, it is lane 4 Waikato Dio rowing the stroked tandem. So they've got a stroke sider, 2 bow siders, and then a stroke sider in the bow seat. Those girls are coached by Alice Denia, comfortably out in front. From lane 1, we have Cambridge High School 1, Wellington Girls College 2, St Andrews College 2, Waikato Dio 1, St Margaret's College 1, Epsom Girls Grammar 2, and Barradine College 2. This event sponsored by Defence Force Careers. More about them in a second. We'll just call this race down. Progression will be first to the A final, then 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th through to the repechage. Waikato Dio, they've got about 1 length clear, maybe a little bit more on St Margaret's College. It's the number 1 crews for both of these schools, so these will be some strong crews. There's 4 heats for this girls under 17 Cox 4. The Cedars have done exceptionally, with the middle crews being out in front. Waikato Dio 1. They've got about a length clear on St Margaret's College. If the race stays the way it is now, Waikato Dio will be straight through to the final without the need to do a rep. That can be a blessing and a curse, making it straight through. If you make it straight through, then you have more time to recover, but less time to practice your race plan. It is a long week, so doing a repechage is not the worst thing. So for that St. Margaret's College crew out in lane 5, it looks like they'll take second, which will unfortunately put them through to the repechage, but that is not the worst thing. But Waikato Dio is strong out in front in that tandem. They'll cross the line. Comfortable win from those girls as they row off. St. Margaret's College second. Down on the inside we have St. Andrews College number 2 crew in 3rd place. And then 4th and 5th will be St. Margaret's College and Wellington Girls. First place will make it through to the A final. The rest of the crews that have crossed the line will go to repechage to have another chance at securing their spot in the A final. That Waikato Dio crew, for those that are interested in the North Island's results. Waikato Dio took the gold medal at the North Island Champs, and the St. Margaret's crew that was second behind them were 3rd at the South Island Champs. So we could be in for a good race between the winners of the South Island and the winners of the North Island. So this event, the Girls Under 17 Coxed 4, sponsored by the Defence Force Careers. The Navy, Army and Air Force is a place like nowhere else, where epic experiences create unbreakable bonds. Sound like something you'd be into? Visit the Defence Force crew at the regatta to discover how you can build a career and make best mates for life. With over 100 roles available, there's something for everyone. From combat roles to IT and navigation, tradies to medical professionals. They also usually enter a crew at the Nationals. Go and connect with the Defence Force Careers if that sounds like a bit of you. They are sponsoring this event, the Girls Under 17 Cox 4, of which we have 4 heats, with the first through to A final, second through to 4th through to the repechage. In the second heat, we have in lane 2, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton 2, Diocesan School for Girls 1, Columba College 1, St. Andrews College 1, Wellington Girls College 1, and Cashmere High School 1. Looks like we've got lane 3, Columba College 1. They were second at the South Island Championships. Coaches Emily Brown and Isabella Davey. They've got about a canvas clear water on lane 4, St. Andrews College. Sorry, lane 5, but that is the 4th crew. My mind is simple, so we're going to call them lane 4. So in that 4th lane, St. Andrews College, they are in 2nd place behind Columba College. It will be the 1st through to the A final. 2nd to 5th will go to rep. The Columba crew, they're pushing out their lead a little bit. Definitely doesn't seem like St Andrews is catching them. Columba's looking nice and strong there in first place. Fair bit of cheering going on for them down from the crowds. We love to see it. Within the first hour of the Maadi Regatta here, we've got some noise in the grandstand. Columba College won. With the orange caps, St Andrews College won will come in second place as it looks. Wellington Girls College won out in third place. A strong finish from Columba. Second to St Andrews. Third to Wellington Girls. And fourth place will be Lane 3, Dawson School for Girls 1. And Lane 7, Cashmere High School, they will also make it through to the repechage. Two more races to go for the girls under 17 Cox 4. A few more shout outs coming through. Oscar Milne. You have a few people interested here, Oscar. There's multiple shout outs. We've got one shout out coming out for the Marlborough Girls College crew coming down, Georgette Hurt. Shout out for her teammates. Julius Lundenborg from Hamburg, Germany. Welcome, Julius. Julian Polomka. Sorry if I butchered that. But I feel like the person that is sending that in sent a few in and might be having me on. Lauren Gibb shouts out the Otago boys under 18 lads for their cool coach, Lauren. And a shout out for an international club, Walbrook Rowing Club from England. Not sure if they'll hear us here. I'm not coming through, I may be coming through the live stream. Shout out to the coaches of Wakatipu Novi boys. White and Mia Pagan. Here we have the girls under 17 Cox 4 coming down the course. A much tighter race this one. From lane 1, we've got Westlake Girls High School 1, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Marlborough Girls High School 1 with Georgette Hurt in there. Shout out from Mum, I believe. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton 1. Waikato Dio 2 and St Kennigan College 1. There's three crews that appear to be out in front here. That'll be Marlborough Girls in the lead with not even a foot of clear water, but clear water nonetheless. Christchurch Girls High School 1 in second place. And Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in third. It is a bit hard to see looking down the course, but it's very clear on the live stream that I've got up here. It is Marlborough Girls out in front, and they do have a little bit of clear water. Behind them is the Christchurch Girls. The drone angle has just swung around, so I cannot see I can see clearly who's in front, and it is the Marlborough Girls. But I can no longer clearly see the margins. Jed Campbell, if you could swing that camera back around, that'd be great, please. We have the Marlborough Girls College 1 crew out in front in lane 4. Misleading because we don't have a lane 1. Lane 4, Marlborough Girls College. Lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School in second place. Lane 5, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. These three crews pushing each other, about a boat length between each crew. Sacred Heart Girls might be pushing back on Christchurch a wee bit here, but Marlborough Girls College 1 is not slowing down. They've got Marion Horwell and Joe Binion coaching them. Marion is an ex-New Zealand coach, incredibly successful track record. Under 23 medals. She coached Grace Prendergast and Kerry Williams back when Kerry was Gowler to a gold at the under 23 World Champs in 2014. Coach of this Marlborough Girls College 1 crew. But the Marlborough Girls will be through to the A final, first through the A final, and then lane 3, 5, and it looks like there's 2 crews on the outside. St. Kitts and Waikato Dyer will be through to the repechage. Race number 3, heat 3 of the girls under 17 Coxed 4. Shout out to Walbrook Rowing Club. Shout out to Emily Keith from Bethlehem College. Emily's been joining us for a little bit of coastal rowing lately over in Ohope, along with some of her teammates. It's been great having them trying out coastal rowing. Shout out from Matt Luppy to the Westlake under 17 A4, aka the Mana 4. Here we have the final heat, heat number 4 of the girls under 17 Coxed 4, sponsored by Defence Force Careers. Go and visit them at this regatta. They have over 100 roles available. Find yourself a career with the NZ Defence Force Careers. In lane number 2, in lane number 1 we do not have a crew, so in lane number 2 we have Pukekohe High School 1, Rangiroa Girls 1, Epsom Girls 1, Barradine 1, Christchurch Girls 2 and Whangarei Girls 1. Looks like it is this Epsom Girls Grammar 1 crew out in front, third at North Islands, coached by Brendan Boehm and Charlotte Spence. Charlotte, an ex-New Zealand elite representative, passing on her knowledge to these Epsom girls. Looks like it's working. They've got a very demanding lead, I would say around 50 metres. But they're not slowing down, they're going right to the line. So Epsom Girls Grammar Crew, the way they're tracking, it looks like they will make it straight through and secure their spot in the A final. Lane 3 in second place. Rangiruru Girls 1. That is a strong rhythm from the Epsom Girls. Nice long rowing. Here they are, over the line. What a win. And back to lane 3. Rangiruru Girls 1. Coached by Adam Ling, another ex-New Zealand rower. Lane 5, Barradine College. Coach Emma Larson. Lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School 2. They'll take 4th place. And the next crew here will make it through to the repechage. So it is important who gets this next spot between lane 7 and lane 2. Looks like it will be lane 7 by half the canvas, if that. They'll make it through to the rep, which means unfortunately Pukekohe High School will be knocked out. Here we have heat number 1 of the boys under 15 double sculls. From lane 1, Pukekohe High School 1, Marlborough Boys College 1, Lindisfarne College 1, St Andrews College 1, Maclean's College 1, Wakatipu High School 1, St Peter's High School 2 and Wellington College 1. We've got the boys in lane 4 pumping along that seem to be out in front. St Andrews College 1 with the cross on the blades. They're just navigating the buoy line here, but they've stayed clear of it. They've got about, hold on, this drone's panning out. They've got about a 4 boat length lead, I would say, on the Wakatipu High School crew in lane 6. St Andrews College won. These boys won the under 15 double at the South Islands for the time of 7:36, comfortably in front of Timaru boys by the looks. St Andrews College, Oliver O'Brien, Hugo Millabell, holding City to the line. A good win here from the St Andrews College 1, boys under 15. First year of rowing, that is some tidy rowing for their first year. They will make it through to the A final. Similar progression to the girls fours. First crew through to the final. So we've got Wakatabu High School, second place. Lane 5, Maclean's College, they'll take third. It is important here though, whoever gets fifth, that will be the cut-off for the rep. So we've got Lane 3 and Lane 8. They'll make it through to the rep, and Lane 2 and Lane 7, unfortunately won't make the cut. So it's first to A final, second, third and fourth through to repechage for the boys under 15 double sculls, sponsored by Accommodation Rental Solutions. More about them in a bit. We'll have 4 heats for these boys under 15 double sculls. So we just saw the winners from the South Island champs, the St Andrews College under 15 double. Nice work from the Koei High School, double crossing the line. Looking down the course to heat number 2, sponsored by Accommodation Rental Solutions. They are locally owned and managed properties in Cambridge, Hamilton, Morrinsville and the wider Waikato area. With collectively 50 years experience and knowledge in the industry, give them a call for your investment needs. We've got a shout out to Dan McSweeney, good old North Shore rower, Westlake Boys alumni down in Wanganui now. Dan won the under 18 4 back in his day, so it's good to see him involved, although he hasn't been the kindest about my commentary this morning, messaging me directly. Thank you, Dan. Here we have heat number 2 of the boys under 15 double sculls, sponsored by Accommodation Rental Solutions. From Lane 1, Gisborne Boys High School 1, Timaru Boys High School 2, St Peter's College 1, Onslow College 1. Those boys won the North Island secondary schools. Glendowie College 1, Rototuna High School 1, Cambridge High School 1, and Westlake Boys High School number 1. We have the winners of the North Islands, Onslow College 1, Ruben Andrews and Elias Kern. They're out in front with a demanding lead over the rest of the field. Onslow College 1, Ruben Andrews, Elias Kern. They're pushing their lead out even more. They'll be looking at about 50-metre lead right now, maybe a little bit more. They're not slowing down. First through to the final, Those boys have a pretty solid rhythm for an under 15 double sculls. I tell you what, that's something you'd expect from under 16s, under 17s at least. So I'd say these boys have a very good shot at the final. They were closely followed by Whakatane at the North Islands by only 2 seconds, but right now it is a lot more than 2 seconds in it. For boys under 15 double sculls, gee, 7:15 is fast. But easy win here for Onslow College, Ruben Andrews, Lias Kuhn. We look back down the field, 2nd through to 5th will make it through to the repechage. So all these 3 crews in this cluster here, they'll all be safe. Lane 3's not enjoying their lane, they're looking at lane 2 now. So at the St. Peter's boys, even though they've changed lanes, they've come in at 2nd place, so well done to them. Lendowie College will take 3rd and Rototuna will take 4th. Looking at that outside lane. Lane 8, Westlake boys, they will come through in 5th, giving them a spot in the repechage. Number 3 are the boys under 15 double sculls, 1st through to final, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th through to the repechage. In lane 1, we have Napier Boys High School number 1, Tauhara College 1, John McGlashan College 1, Timaru Boys High School 1, Tauranga Boys College 1. Right, just checking, we have a scratching with Christchurch Boys from lane 6, so we may have rejigged the lanes here, but that would be Christ College 1, lane 7, Shirley Boys High School 1, and lane 8. We'll see what's going on here. It looks like they've just left lane 6 empty, which is convenient for us. So we've got lane 4, Timaru Boys High School 1 out in front. 2nd place winners at the South Island Championships. Brothers Baxter Hopper Park and Murphy Hopper Park. I'm assuming as they're under 17 that these are twins. They've got a good lead here. I'm going to assume that Baxter and Murphy are twins. Not the first pair of successful twins from Timaru College. We've had the Crampton twins that went on to represent New Zealand. So big things for these boys potentially ahead, Baxter and Murphy. Very strong lead from them. I cannot see them getting anywhere other than first in this third heat of the boys under 15 double sculls. Nicely raced by these twins, Baxter and Murphy. Well done, fellas. More to give as well, paddling away from the finish. But we've got a very tight race here between lane 2, 3 and 5. It looks like it'll be lane 2. They've got it by half a canvas. Lane 2, Tauhara College. They'll go to lane 2. Third place will be lane 5. Tauranga boys, lane 3 will take 4th, John McGlashan. And we got Price College, number 1, taking that last spot in the repechage. Here's the final heat, heat number 4 of the boys under 15 double sculls, sponsored by Accommodation Rental Solutions. First through the A final, second, third, fourth and fifth to the repechage. From lane 1, King's College 1, Mount Albert Grammar 1, St Andrews College 2, Whakatane High School 1, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Bethlehem College 1, Scots College 1, St Peter's College 1. We've got lane 4 and 5. It's close between lane 4 and 5. Looking at the live stream, we've got lane 4 about half a length ahead of lane 5. Neither crew is letting off. Neither will want to because it will be first through to the A final. So we're going to see a good race here, but Whakatane High School, they appear to be pushing away. Yes, they are. They've walked out to clear water now. They're swinging on their oars, coming in like a wrecking ball. And then it's St Paul's Collegiate 1 crew in lane 5 behind them, with a little bit of clear water behind them. If they don't push up to first place, they'll be through to the rep. So Whakatane High School won. Hayden and Cole out in front. You can see the drone buzzing up ahead of them. Good coverage this week by Altitude HD in Milford. We've got Whakatane High School 1, Hayden and Cole out in front, swinging on it. They've pushed out to about a length clear now. If they hold this lead, they'll secure their spot in the A final. Handy to do on day one. Whakatane High School straight through to the A final. You can see they're happy about it. St. Paul's Collegiate take the silver in the heat. Mount Albert Grammar, third place. And back here we've got a good race for fourth and fifth as well between lane 3 and lane 7. Hard to tell who got that. I think it was lane 3. These last 3 crews over the line will conclude the boys under 15 double sculls heats, sponsored by Accommodation Rental Solutions. Looking down the course, we've got heat number 1 of the girls under 15 coxed quad sculls. We've got 5 heats for the girls coxed quads, which means that we will have first and second straight through to the semi-final, third, fourth and fifth through to the repechage. This event is sponsored by AMI Insurance, who are on the side of new drivers by offering a free AMI roadside rescue membership for everyone that has recently passed their restricted or full driver's license. Free for a year, and you don't even need to be an AMI insurance customer, so visit the AMI stall or their website at ami.co.nz to sign up for free. Here in lane 1 we have Villa Maria College 2, St. Peter's College 2, Wanganui High School 1, Wakatipu High School 1, Dunstan High School 1, Hillcrest High School 1, Tauranga Girls College 1 and Cambridge High School 1. Currently out in front we've got Wanganui High School 1. Coached by Adrian Van Bussel and Tony Monaghan. They are quite a way out ahead by the looks of it from the live stream. 2 or 3 lengths ahead, maybe a little bit more. Closely followed, well, relatively closely followed by Wakatipu High School, coached by Jimmy Kavanagh. That under 15 girls Cox quad from Wanganui, they don't appear to be pushed. They're keeping their rating down, nice and long and strong. They're just bringing it down to the line. They'll secure their spot in the semi-final. No need to spend any extra energy just yet. So them and Wakatipu Wakatipu might need to put in a little bit more of a push to hold off the crews in lanes 5 and 6. They'll want to be getting second place because it will secure their spot in the semi-final. Wanganui High School very comfortably out in front here. Wanganui High School, very comfortable lead for the first heat of the girls under 15 Cox Quad. Give them a cheer. Nicely done by the Wanganui High School #1 crew. They'll secure their spot in the semi-final. Second place will be Wakatipu High School 1. They will also secure their spot in the semi-final and will not need to go through the repechage. And then these next 3 crews will go through to the rep. Dunstan High School, Hillcrest High School, through to the repechage. And it looks like it'll be the Cambridge High School 1 crew on the outside that will also make it through to the rep. Seems we've got a breakage here. Give this crew in lane 2, the St. Peter's College crew, a round of applause. Breakage, unfortunately, for seat number 3. Here we've got heat number 2 of the girls under 15 quad. Event 4 of the day, sponsored by AMI Insurance. For any young drivers that have just got their restricted or full, go head over and see AMI and see what they can do for you. In lane 1, we have Tauranga Girls College number 2, Mount Albert Grammar 1, Whangarei Girls High School 2, Queen Margaret College 1, Craighead Dio 1, Otamotai College 1, Christchurch Girls High School 1, and Ashburton College 1. If you look to lane 4, we've got Queen Margaret College 1, winners of this event at the North Island Championships. I've got a lot of information in front of me. It's a little bit overwhelming. But they were closely followed by Auckland Dio, but were the winners at the North Islands. And here they are in lane 4, leading this heat of the girls under 15 Coxed Quad Sculls, sponsored by AMI Insurance. Coaches Alan Ward and Bella Martin. We'll have the first 2 through to the semi-final from this race, and 3rd through to 5th will go to the rep. Slightly closer race, this one, across the field. For those that are spectators that haven't had too much involvement in rowing in the past, we'll typically see in the heats quite spread out races, and they'll tighten up as the weeks go on. Days, I should say, not weeks. Maadi won't go for weeks, just one. We've got Queen Margaret College 1 out in front by about 1 to 2 lengths of clear water over the Whangarei Girls High School crew in lane 3. Whangarei Girls, they've got overlap with Craighead Dio 1, but they are in front in that second place position. With Queen Margaret leading out, they've got a length clear. Whangarei Girls in second place, Craighead Dio in 3rd. First 2 through to the through to the semi-final. Queen Margaret coming down to the line, 20 metres to go. They'll secure their spot in the semi-final. And it will be Whangarei Girls that have held on to secure their spot in the semi-final, sending Craighead Dio through to the rep. Otamotai College will join them in the repechage. And the Mount Albert Grammar Girls on the inside here in lane 2, they will be the last crew that will make it through from this heat to the repechage for the girls under 15 Coxed Quad Sculls.
Morning everyone. Heat 3 of the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls on the course now. Lane 1, Queen Margaret College number 2. Lane 2, Takapuna Grammar number 1. Lane 3, Cashmere High School number 1. Lane 4, Villa Maria College number 1. Lane 5, Wakatipu High School number 2. Lane 6, Westlake Girls High School number 1. Lane 7, Pukakoi High School number 2. And Lane 8, St Hilda's Collegiate number 1. Sitting in the lead though with just over 500 metres to go. Lane 4, that is Villa Maria College from Christchurch. They got a silver medal at South Island Secondary Schools, looking like they are leading heat 4. Heat 3, first 2 through to the semi-final. Same progression as the previous heats and 3, 4 and 5 through to the repechage. So Villa Maria leading the pack at the moment. We then go out to lane 5, that is Wakatipu High School. Wakatipu, who won the South Island Secondary Schools Championships just a couple of weeks ago down at Lake Ruataniwha in Twizel. They are currently sitting in second place, and we then go out to lane 6. Lane 6 is Westlake Girls High School sitting in third place. So Villa Maria in the lead, Wakatipu still in second place. Third place, Westlake Girls under a little bit of pressure from Kashmir High School in lane 3. So Kashmir and Westlake Girls battling it out for third place, but it is just the first two through to the semi-final. So at this stage, as they come down to the final 250, it will be Villa Maria and Wakatipu High School, but we'll see what the final sprint has in store. Villa Maria just extending their lead at the moment. They've got about a boat length of clear water over Wakatipu, and we'll see if any of that shortens up as they come into the wind. But Villa Maria through to the final 250. Wakatipu go through now, and it's still very close between Westlake Girls High School and Kashmir High School for a spot in the repechage. We then go back to Takapuna Grammar in lane 2, just behind the top 4. We then go out to Pukekohe High School, St Hilda's Collegiate in lane 8, into Queen Margaret College in lane 1, and then Pukekohe High School out in lane 7. But it is Villa Maria College, the silver medal place getters from the South Island Secondary Schools. They're through to the final 100 metres now. Wakatipu just a boat length of clear water behind them. They go through to the final 100 metres now, and it looks like Kashmir have come up over Westlake Girls High School in the last 250. Kashmir come into the final 100 just ahead of Westlake Girls High School. Westlake Girls lifting their 8, trying to catch them, but they may run out of water to do so. Congratulations though, Villa Maria College. They will be through to the semi-final, and joining them will be Wakatipu High School. So 2 South Island schools straight through to the semi-final. Kashmir will have to wait for the repechage to see if they go through. They will be joined in that repechage by Westlake Girls High School, as well as Takapuna Grammar down here in lane 2. We then go out to the crew in lane 8. St Hilda's Collegiate just ahead of Queen Margaret College, but it's very close as they come into the final few strokes. Lane 8 though, just with about half a canvas, or even less over lane 1. And then we go out to Pukekohe High School in lane 7. Heat 4 of the girls under 15 quads on the course now. Lane 1, Taupo Nui Atia College. Lane 2, Automotai College number 2. Lane 3, St Peter's School number 1. Lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 5, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 6, Pukekohe High School. And Lane 7, Marion College. In the lead now though, the Red Hats of Diocesan School for Girls. Diocesan School for Girls in lane 4. in the lead. They are the silver medal winners from North Island Secondary Schools. We then go out to lane 5, that is Hamilton Girls High School. Hamilton Girls High School just a little bit back from Diocesan School for Girls. No contact between the two boats yet, and then we go out to St. Peter's School in lane 3 that are half a boat length behind Hamilton Girls High School. We see the red hats of Diocesan School for Girls though. The girls are down there on the boat ramp, wrapped in their blankets, ready to support their squad mates as they come into the final 200 metres of Heat 4 of the Girls Under 15 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Look at the style in which they are rowing, very nice and delicate there from the Dio girls. Hamilton Girls High School though not too far behind. They're just trying to get St. Peter's to shake it off. That second and third place, it is just the first two through to the semi-final though, so St. Peter's will be going for it. Hamilton Girls High School though still in second place, managing to hold off St. Peter's, but St. Peter's are going again to get a spot in the semi-final and not go through the repechage round. Diocesan School for Girls though, at the moment they're safe. This crew coached by Ivana May and Kaspar Hammond, they will take the spot in the semi-final, but who will be joining them? St. Peter's really digging into the line. Hamilton Girls High School with the edge over them, and it will be Hamilton Girls High School that will take that second place over St. Peter's School. A huge race there from St. Peter's to try and catch a spot in the semi-final.
That is a massive sprint from St. Peter's, Maxine. That is huge. But out on the outside, we have lane 7, by the looks of it, Pukekohe High School. Marion College, lane 7, crossing the line, and then we got lane 6 on the inside, Pukekohe High School 1. Coming down on the inside, lane 2, Otamotai College 2, they'll be coming in next.
So we just look down to lane 2, that is Otamotai College. They will finish ahead of Taupo Nui Atea in lane 1 to round out Heat 4 of the Girls Under 15 Cox Quadruple Sculls.
Final heat coming down now of the Girls Under 15 Cox Quad Sculls, sponsored by AMI Insurance. Reminder, first 2 through to semi-final, 3rd, 4th and 5th to the repechage. From lane 1, we've got Mount Albert Grammar 2, Hamilton Girls High School 2, St. Margaret's College 1, Glendowie College 1, Whangarei Girls High School 1, John Paul College 1 and Gisborne Girls High School 1.
Looking out on the course though, lane 4, that is Glendowie College, the bronze medal winners from the North Island Secondary Schools here just a couple of weeks ago. They're out in the lead with about half a boat length of clear water over Whangarei Girls High School out in lane 5. So Glendowie College and Whangarei leading the charge at the moment. We then come back to St. Margaret's College in lane 3. St. Margaret's from Christchurch, currently sitting in 3rd place, taking a spot in the repechage. But it is Glendowie College and Whangarei Girls High School, both sitting out in 1st and 2nd position at the moment.
Yes, that 1st and 2nd spots will get them through to the semi-final. Whangarei Girls in 2nd place, they're not out of the woods yet. They've got St. Margaret's on the inside that are chasing them down. But it's Glendowie College out in front, coached by Kieran Smith and Denzel Christian. A nice long rhythm, this crew in lane 4 from Glendowie.
Following on behind St. Margaret's College, who are currently sitting in 3rd place, we go out to lane 6, that is John Paul College from Rotorua. John Paul College sitting out in 4th place. We then come back to lane 2. That is Hamilton Girls High School. Hamilton Girls High School sitting just ahead of Mount Albert Grammar number 2 in lane 1 before we go out to Gisborne Girls High School in lane 7. So as they come into the final 250, it is still Glendowie College. Glendowie College, once again, won the bronze medal at North Islands, looking to take out Heat 5. This is the final heat of the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. Glendowie College with 150 metres to go. A little bit of pressure from Whangarei Girls High School on their outside, but there's about a boat length and a half of clear water between these two crews. Behind Whangarei, we go back to St Margaret's College. St Margaret's looking like they will take one of the spots in the rapid charge. They in turn have clear water over the rest of the field, and it's getting quite close between lanes 1, 2 and 6. That is Mount Albert Grammar, Hamilton Girls High School and John Paul College out in lane 6. Lane 1 and lane 2, though, side by side, they are going for it for a spot in that rapid charge. No doubt about Glendowie College, though. Glendowie College will cross the line now and take the penultimate spot in the semi-final. Congratulations to them, as well as Whangarei Girls High School, who will take that final spot in the semi. St Margaret's College come down now. They've got 3 strokes to go. They will take a spot in the rapid charge. Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1, though. They've come up over Hamilton Girls High School. Mount Albert Grammar and John Paul College battling it out, but John Paul has a canvas in front of Mount Albert Grammar with about 5 strokes to go. John Paul College still with the lead. Mount Albert Grammar are coming up, but it will be John Paul College, Mount Albert Grammar just behind them, and Hamilton Girls High School just behind them. We then go out to Gisborne Girls High School in lane 7 to round out all the heats of the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. We now move on to the first heat of the boys under 18 coxless pairs on the course now. In lane 1, we have Wentworth College. Lane 2, Christ College number 2. Lane 3, Auckland Grammar. Lane 4, Westlake Boys High School. Lane 5, St Kentigern College. Lane 6, St Andrews College. And Lane 7, Mount Albert Grammar. But it is the North Island champions from Westlake Boys High School, Jack Buckley and George Langley, sitting out in the lead there with clear water over the rest of the field as we look at Heat 1 of the boys under 18 pairs. The progression for this event, it's just the first boat through to the semi-final. The rest will have to go through the rapid charge round. So it is looking quite good for Jack Buckley and George Langley of Westlake Boys High School at the moment, with just under 500 metres to go. Sitting in second place just on their inside is Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar sitting in second, and then we go out to St Kentigern College in lane 5 for third place. No doubt about Westlake Boys, though, as they come into the final 300 metres. They've got about 4 boat lengths of clear water over Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar in turn with clear water over St Kentigern's, but a big challenge here from lane 6. That is St Andrews College. Jackson Evans and Theodore Thomas just trying to come up over St Kentigern College in the final 300 metres of Heat 1 of the boys under 18 pairs. So Westlake Boys High School through to the final 250 metres. They are into the yellow boys. Auckland Grammar a few boat lengths behind them. St Kent's, it looks like they've just dropped their rating. They know they're through to the rapid charge, so they are just taking it easy there. But the crew on their outside, that is St Andrews College. St Andrews was currently sitting in third place over St Kentigern College. We then come back to lane 2. That is Christ College number 2. Jamie Warren Thompson and Mark Reedy. They are sitting ahead of the crew out in lane 6. Sorry, it is actually Mount Albert Grammar in lane 7 that have just overtaken St Kent's. Lane 6 is St Andrews College. They're sitting just behind Christ College. And then we go down to lane 1, that is Wentworth College. But well done to Westlake Boys High School. Jack Buckley and George Langley looking quite relaxed here as they come into the final 20 metres of Heat 1 of the boys under 18 pair. The winners from the North Island will go straight through to the semi-final. Great rowing there as they just continue over the line. Auckland Grammar will cross over in second place. They will be the first boat through to the repechage. We then go out to the Mount Albert Grammar boys. Apologies again, that is Mount Albert Grammar in third place. They've taken the third place of St Kentigern College, who have just dropped their rating down there. Still through to the repechage though. Christ College then follow on behind St Kentigern College, and then we go to the boys from St Andrews College and Wentworth College. If you have lost your debit card and your name is Thomas Moffat, please report down to the Tower office to claim it and bring ID so you can actually claim it. Thomas Moffat, if you are hearing this or you know a Thomas Moffat, please report to the office tower. Heat 2 of the boys under 18 Cox's pairs on the course now. This event is sponsored by Aotearoa Boat Company. They aim to offer a competitive price to fit your budget with premium rowing products for every level of the sport. So whether you're new to rowing or wanting a kayaking boat, sunglasses or equipment covers, stop by the Wintec tent today or follow them on Instagram at Aotearoa Boat Company to learn more about their full range of products. Back to the racing though, in Heat 2 of the boys under 18 pairs, Lane 1 is empty, Lane 2 Wellington College, Lane 3 St Thomas of Canterbury, Lane 4 Sacred Heart Auckland, Lane 5 St Peter's College, Lane 6 Christchurch Boys High School, and Lane 7 Christ College number 3. So in this event we have Sacred Heart College from Auckland in Lane 4, the silver medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. They do look to be leading Heat 2 of the boys under 18 pairs here. Once again, the progression for this is the first crew through to the semi-final. The next will go through to the repechage. So Sacred Heart sitting in the lead. Their closest competition coming from their inside. That is Lane 3, St Thomas of Canterbury. St Thomas of Canterbury sitting just ahead of St Peter's College in Lane 5. So those are your 1, 2, 3 at the moment as they come through to the last 500 metres. Sacred Heart go through now, and a boat length and a half behind is St Thomas of Canterbury, but very close between lanes 5 and lane 6. We're just seeing them come very close together. That is St Peter's College and Christchurch Boys High School out there. Christchurch Boys very close to their stroke side lane boy, and St Peter's very close to their bow side. So it'll make for some exciting racing once they come into the final sprint. No doubt about Sacred Heart though. Sacred Heart just pushing away. Christchurch Boys High School have just managed to get the edge over St Peter's College as they come into the final 500. St Thomas of Canterbury sitting in second, but I think Christchurch Boys High are just about to roll over them as they come into the final sprint. It is just the first through to the semi, but Christchurch Boys High School looking to put a lot of pressure here on a fellow Christchurch school, that is St Thomas's, in the final 250. So sparks are flying between Christchurch Boys High School and St Thomas of Canterbury. Christchurch Boys just now with half a canvas over St Thomas here. A great push there from the boys from Christchurch, but it is Sacred Heart from Auckland. We just see them drop their rate and cruise over. They just need to get first, but they need to be careful. St Thomas is coming up on their outside, as well as Christchurch Boys High School. Sorry, on their inside. Christchurch Boys on their outside, and with about 60 metres to go, we just see them putting some power strokes in to get themselves into that semi-final. Christchurch Boys High School in second over St Thomas of Canterbury. We then go back to St Peter's College from Auckland, but it will be Sacred Heart College Auckland who will take the win. They will go straight through to the semi. Christchurch Boys High School in second place, St Thomas of Canterbury in third, St Peter's School from Auckland will cross over in fourth. We then come back to Wellington College in lane 2 before we go out to Christ College number 3 to round out heat 2 of the boys under 18 pairs. Heat 3 of the boys under 18 Cox's pairs on the course now. In lane 1, Christ College number 4, lane 2, Sacred Heart Auckland number 2, lane 3 is empty, lane 4, St Bede's College number 2, lane 5, Marlborough Boys College number 1, lane 6, King's College number 2, and lane 7, Glendowie College number 1. Leading the charge here though, it is the boys from St Bede's in lane 4. That is Jake O'Sullivan and Quinn O'Sullivan, coached by Dale Ma from St Bede's. They are the South Island gold medal winners from South Island Secondary Schools a couple of weeks ago. They're leading the charge here in Heat 3 of the boys under 18 pairs. They've just got clear water over Marlborough Boys College on their outside. That is Blake Campbell and Lewis Gerling. So Marlborough Boys sitting in second. We then go out to lane 6. That is King's College number 2. As well as the crew in lane 2, Sacred Heart Auckland number 2, battling it out for third and fourth, and don't discount Glendowie College out in lane 7. That is Ruben Burdekin and Preston Blair. They're also up there, so very close between third and fourth place, but no doubt about St Bede's College in lane 4, Jake and Quinn O'Sullivan. I'm going to presume that they're related. That might not be the case though, I'll need Dale to confirm that for me. But 250 metres to go for the red and black boys from St Bede's, with just a bit of clear water over their South Island competitors, Marlborough Boys College on their outside. Marlborough Boys sitting in second place in lane 6. lane 5. And both these crews with clear water over the rest of the field. So the boys from St. Bede's looking like they're not under too much pressure here in Heat 3. They will go straight through to the semi-final, all going well in the final 100 metres. They've just gone through to the final 100. Marlborough boys go through now, so a bit of clear water between these two crews. But Jake and Quinn O'Sullivan from St. Bede's College, they will be through to the semi-final with Sacred Heart and Westlake Boys High School from the previous heats. Well done to St. Bede's. Marlborough Boys College, they will go through to the repechage. They will be joined by King's College out in lane 6. King's College finish in about 20 metres ahead of Glendowie College in lane 7. We then come down to Sacred Heart Auckland number 2, who are just cruising towards the finish line, just ahead of Christ College number 4 in lane 1. Heat 4 and the final heat of the boys under 18 Cox's Pairs, sponsored by Aotearoa Boat Company. In lane 2, Gisborne Boys High School. Lane 3, King's College. Lane 4, Christ College. Lane 5, St. Bede's College. Lane 6, Westlake Boys High School number 2. And lane 7, Takapuna Grammar. Looking out onto the live stream though, we do see the red boat of St. Bede's College. That is Bruno Dooley and Hugo Van Herel, currently in the lead of Heat 4 of the boys under 18 pairs. Their teammates just took out Heat 3, so let's see if we can have two St. Bede's crews through to the semi-final. Both these crews coached, of course, by Dale Ma, familiar name to a few of you out there. So they're just approaching the final 500. St. Bede's will go through ahead of Christ College. Christ College sitting in lane 4. That is George Young and Will Richards, coached by Henry Smith. They're sitting in second place under a little bit of pressure from King's College number 1 on their outside in lane 3, as well as Westlake Boys High School number 2 in lane 6. But it is Kings over Westlake Boys for third place at the moment. After Westlake Boys, we go out to Gisborne Boys High School in lane 2, who are just familiarising themselves with the boy line down there on their stroke side, but they're managing to come back to the middle of their lane. And then we go out to Takapuna Grammar down in lane 7. But it is the red and black once again of St. Bede's College. That is Bruno Dooley and Hugo Van Herel, who are sitting out there in the lead and looking to join their teammates in the semi-final of the boys under 18 Coxless Pair Oars. Christ College, George Young and Will Richards, they've been sitting alongside them for most of the race, but there is about a boat length of clear water in between these two. Christ College in turn with a boat length or a couple of boat lengths over King's College, who are currently sitting in third, but only half a boat length behind them are the crew from Westlake Boys High School. So these two Auckland schools battling it out behind the two schools from Christchurch. But no doubt about St. Bede's College in lane 5. Bruno and Hugo, as they come into the final 100 metres, will be looking to join Jake and Quinn O'Sullivan in the semi-final later on this week. Christ College still sitting comfortably in second place with Clearwater around them. King's College managing to push away a little bit from Westlake Boys High School, but all of these crews will meet again in the repechage except for St. Bede's College. Bruno and Hugo, congratulations. They will take out the win in Heat 4 of the boys under 18 Cox's pairs. We then go back to Christ College. Christ College will finish ahead of King's College, who in turn will finish half a boat length in front of Westlake Boys High School. We then come back to Gisborne Boys High School in lane 2, who will finish ahead of Takapuna Grammar out in lane 7, and that will round out the boys under 18 Cox's pair oars.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you. On the course now, Heat 1 of the girls under 18 double sculls. This event is sponsored by Mazda. In lane 1, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 2, Maclean's College. Lane 3, Queen Margaret College. Lane 4, Twizel Area School. Lane 5, Dunstan High School. Lane 6, Wellington East Girls College. Lane 7, Whanganui High School. And Lane 8, Nelson College for girls. Looking out to lane 4 though, it is the double from Twizel Area School. That is Sadie Mason and Kiara Thine. They are the gold medal winners from the South Island Secondary Schools Championships held down in Lake Ruataniwha just 2 weeks ago. So Twizel Area School out with a commanding lead here in Heat 1 of the girls under 18 double sculls. The progression for this event is the first 2 boats through to the semi-finals, the rest to the repechage except for last place. So all going well for Sadie and Kiara from Twizel. They will go straight through with to the semi-finals. Looks like joining them will be the crew from Dunstan High School out in lane 5. They're currently sitting in second place. That is Neve O'Doherty and Emma Bryant, coached by Simon Smith. Dunstan High School sitting in second place with a little bit of pressure from Wellington East Girls College out in lane 6. So that's the 1, 2, 3 at the moment, although there is clear water between all of these crews. Let's see if Wellington East Girls College will make a move up on Dunstan and try challenge for a place in the semi-final. We then go out to the crew in lane 1, Takapuna Grammar. Takapuna Grammar just sitting ahead of Queen Margaret College. They're in 4th and 5th place before we go out to Maclean's College in lane 2. Whanganui High School in
Nelson College for girls in lane 8, and then Whanganui High School in lane 7. So quite a spread in the field here. This is heat 1 of the girls under 18 double sculls. No doubt about Sadie Mason and Kiara Thine though, coached by Calvin Maker and Sarah Henderson, down from Twizel Area School. So they've got the beautiful Lake Ruataniwha as their training scene. Moving up here to Lake Karapiro, but they seem to have no issues up here either. We just see them cruising into the finish here. They've just dropped their rating. It is the first 2 through to the semi-final, and they can see they are safe with about 130 metres to go. Dunstan High School on their outside, Nevo Doherty and Emma Bryant, coached by Simon Smith, comfortably in second place. Clear water between all of the crews here. Twizel just going through to the final 100 metres now. Dunstan join them now, both these crews with clear water. We then go out to Wellington East Girls College. That is Olivia Squire and Ella Wellington, coached by Stacey Tamlin and Nathan Wallace. They're sitting in third place ahead of Takapuna Grammar in lane 1, who are under a little bit of pressure from Queen Margaret College in lane 3. But congratulations to Twizel Area School, Sadie Mason and Kiara Thine. They will go through to the semi-final alongside Nevo Doherty and Emma Bryant from Dunstan High School. Wellington East Girls College will go through to the repechage alongside Queen Margaret College down here, just being challenged on the line from Takapuna Grammar. Very close there between those two. We'll wait for the times to come out to see who got over the top of who. We then go out to Nelson College for girls. They are through to the semi-finals alongside Maclean's College. And we then go out to Whanganui High School in lane 7 to round out heat 1 of the girls under 18 double sculls. Heat 2 of the girls under 18 double sculls, sponsored by Mazda. In lane 1, we have Wellington East Girls College number 2, lane 2, Wentworth College number 1, lane 3, Automotai College, lane 4, St Peter's School, lane 5, Craighead Diocesan School, lane 6, Hamilton Girls High School, lane 7, Mount Aspiring College, and lane 8, Takapuna Grammar. But looking out to lane 4, St Peter's School, that is Olivia Henry and Molly McClintock from the school just down the road. They are the gold medal winners from the North Island Secondary Schools Championships held just a couple of weeks ago. And it looks like they are showing us just why. They've got about 5 to 6 boat lengths of clear water over their next closest competition, which is Craighead Diocesan School. But it is St Peter's School from Cambridge currently in the lead here. Progression for this event is the first 2 boats through to the semi-final. So it looks like joining St Peter's at the moment is Craighead Diocesan. Craighead looking like they're not under too much pressure from anyone around them. But they do have a while to ahead of them to catch the crew from St Peter's, as we just see the drone shot there if you're watching on the live stream. A great shot there between the race leaders and the rest of the field. So all crews just approaching the final 250 metres. St. Peter's still in first, Craighead in second. We then go out to Mount Aspiring College in lane 7. Mount Aspiring sitting in third place, just ahead of the crew in lane 3. Automotive College as well as lane 6, Hamilton Girls High School. We then go down to lane 2, Wentworth College number 1, who is sitting ahead of the crew from Wellington East Girls College and Takapuna Grammar out in lane 8. But it is Olivia Henry and Molly McClintock from St. Peter's School in lane 4. They're just about to come into the final 100 metres, and they've got about 30 metres of clear water between them and the rest of the field. They're through to the final 100 metres now. Craighead Diocesan will cross into that portion of the race in second place with clear water around them as well. So Craighead sitting in second, Mount Aspiring in third. Again, clear water between them, so a bit of a spread in this race. But congratulations, Olivia Henry and Molly McClintock from St. Peter's School. They will cross the finish line and just row directly to their boat shed as they are the local school from Cambridge. They will take a spot in the semi-final, and joining them from this heat will be Abby Hurst and Annabelle Talbot from Craighead Diocesan School. Congratulations to Craighead there. We then go out to Mount Aspiring College, Lily Garrett and Lola Ritchie. They will cross over in third place, and we've got a bit of a battle here for fourth between lanes 3 and lane 6. That is Automotai and Hamilton Girls High School. Hamilton Girls, though, they will cross just about a quarter of a canvas ahead of Automotai College. We then go out to Wentworth College in lane 2. They will cross ahead of Takapuna Grammar in lane 8. And we will then come down to Wellington East Girls College number 2 in lane 1. So that was the second heat of the girls under 18 double sculls. And that event was sponsored by Mazda, so they're proud to be also driving Olympic gold medalists Brooke Francis and Lucy Spores, who are both behind the wheel of a new Mazda CX-60 hybrid. You can discover the exciting range of Mazda hybrid models, including the all-new 7-seater. So thank you to Mazda for sponsoring the girls under 18 double sculls. As we join heat 3 of the girls under 18 double, they are just around the 1,000 metre mark, just past it actually. So heat 3 of the girls under 18 double sculls on the course now. In lane 1, Tawa College. Lane 2, James Hargis College. Lane 3, Otago Girls High School. Lane 4, King's College. Lane 5, St. Paul's Collegiate. Lane 6, Wakatipu High School. Lane 7, Burnside High School. And Lane 8, Huanui College. Looking to lane 4 again though, it is the crew from King's College. That is Bella Furman and Ione Edie, coached by Natalie Welch. They are sitting out in the lead there. They are the silver medal winners from the North Island Secondary Schools Championships. So they're sitting in the lead ahead of St. Paul's Collegiate in lane 5. St. Paul's Collegiate currently sitting in second place. That is Amber Church and Frederica Saville from St. Paul's Collegiate out in Hamilton. Sitting in second place, but they are under a little bit of pressure from one of the inside lanes. That is James Hargis College, Lila Jack and Alan Norman from down south. So that is your 1, 2, 3 at the moment. We then go out to Otago Girls High School. They are sitting in fourth place at the moment. And we also look to Wakatipu High School in lane 6. But at the moment, it is King's College that is once again Bella Furman and Ione Edie from the school up in Auckland, rowing on the Tamaki Estuary. We just see them approaching the final 250 metres. All going well for them. They will make their way through to the semi-final alongside St. Paul's Collegiate, but James Hargis College in lane 2, just trying to push up into one of those semi-final spots as they come into the final 250 metres of Heat 3 of the girls under 18 double sculls. No doubt about Bella and Ione from King's College, though. They have clear water over St. Paul's, about 3 boat lengths, and St. Paul's do have clear water over James Hargis. James Hargis just with a little bit of contact between them and Otago Girls with a little bit of contact between their bow and the stern of James Hargis. But it will be the crew from King's College. They're into the final 100 metres. Bella Furman and Ione Edie, they won the silver medal at North Island Secondary Schools. They will be going through to the semi-final today, and joining them will be St. Paul's Collegiate. James Hargis sitting in third with a bit of a challenge coming from their outside from Otago Girls High School for that third place position. King's College with 1 stroke to go. They will take out Heat 3 of the girls under 18 double sculls. Congratulations to them. St. Paul's Collegiate, Amber Church and Frederica Saville, they will cross over in second, and James Hargis have held off the challenge from Otago Girls High School to take third place. Following on behind Otago Girls, we go out to the crew from lane 6, that is Wakatipu High School, Annika Arlett and Emma Andrew. They will cross the line ahead of Burnside High School in lane 7. We then come down to Tawa College in lane 1 and out to Huanui College to round out Heat 3 of the girls under 18 double sculls. Heat 4 of the girls under 18 double sculls on the course now. In lane 1, Cromwell College. Lane 2, Cambridge High School. Lane 3, Whangarei Girls High School. Lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 5, Whanganui High School. Lane 6, Hauraki Plains College. Lane 7, Westlake Girls High School, and Lane 8, New Plymouth Girls High School. Looking on the live stream though, it looks like the girls from Diocesan School for Girls, that is Sibylla Thompson and Emma Young, currently sitting in the lead here of Heat 4 of the girls under 18 double sculls. These girls were the bronze medal winners at North Island Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago. We then go out to the school from Whanganui High School on their outside. They are currently sitting in second place Not quite clear water between the two crews, but let's see what happens in the final 300 metres. We then come out to lane 3, that is Whangarei Girls High School, Georgia Candy and Sina Cook. They are currently sitting in 3rd place in Heat 4 of the girls under 18 double sculls. So it is all North Island crews at the moment as we look out there. But it is Sibylla Thompson and Emma Young from Diocesan School for Girls leading the charge here in Heat 4 of the girls under 18 doubles. They are just approaching the final 250 metres. Whanganui High School on the outside, that is Abigail Roy and Robin Van Dyke, who are sitting in 2nd place and putting Diocesan School for Girls under a little bit of pressure. It looks like they've gained a little bit on them just in that last 100 metres, but Diocesan School for Girls are just managing to hold them off as they come into the final 150. So both of these crews just extending away from the rest of the field. Whangarei Girls High School still sitting in 3rd place. We then go out to Hauraki Plains College in lane 6. Cambridge High School in lane 2, Westlake Girls High School in lane 7, sitting ahead of New Plymouth Girls High School and Cromwell College in lane 1. But 100 metres to go for Diocesan School for Girls and Whanganui High School in lane 5. Diocesan School for Girls, though, they've been under pressure from Whanganui for most of this race, but it looks like they won't crumble today. 30 metres to go, and Emma Young and Sibylla Thompson will take out Heat 4 of the girls under 18 double sculls, go through to the semi-final where they will meet Abigail Roy and Robin Van Dyke from Whanganui High School again. The girls from Whangarei in lane 3, they will cross over in 3rd place and go through to the repechage alongside the girls from Hauraki Plains College out in lane 6, as well as Cambridge High School down in lane 2. We then go out to Westlake Girls High School, just holding off a challenge from New Plymouth Girls High School. And down here in lane 1, very close there with Cromwell College just coming up on Westlake Girls High School. We'll wait for the times to see what happened there. So for anyone that has pre-ordered the Maadi Regatta merchandise, please visit the 776BC marquee today. So all the rest of the merchandise will be available for sale from Tuesday, including base layers and retail products. But anything that has been pre-ordered from 776BC, please go see Warren at the 776 tent just on the hill behind the tower. There is a black tent there. Heat 5 of the girls under 18 double sculls on the course now. This is the final heat of the girls under 18 doubles. And in lane 1 we have Marlborough Girls College, lane 2 Avonside Girls High School, lane 3 Te Awamutu College, lane 4 Marion College, lane 5 Iona College, lane 6 Whangarei Girls High School number 2, and lane 7 Hamilton Girls High School number 2. Looking out to lane 4, though, it is Marion College. That is Sophie Davis and Charlotte Peterson, the bronze medal winners from South Island Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago. They have oodles of clear water over the rest of the field. Their closest competition coming from Iona College on their outside. That is Sarah Ritchie and Megan Ritchie. Maybe a relation there, maybe not. We'll get someone to confirm that. We also have Iris Vavasaur and Lily Smith in lane 1 from Marlborough Girls College. Up there competing for a place in the semi-final. We then go out to Te Awamutu College in lane 3. They are sitting there in 4th place ahead of Avonside Girls High School in lane 2 before we go out to Whangarei Girls High School in lane 6 and Hamilton Girls High School in lane 7. But no doubt about Sophie Davis and Charlotte Peterson from Marion College. Quite a commanding lead here as they head into the final 250 metres of Heat 5 of the Girls Under 18 double sculls. Looking very relaxed there with quite a low rating for a race, but really smooth sculling here as they know they have a place in the semi-final. About 150 metres to go for them. We then go back to Iona College and Marlborough Girls College, lanes 1 and lanes 4. It's very close between these two. Marlborough Girls really trying to sprint up on Iona College in lane 5 and take a spot in the semi-final. It could be very close at the end here. Iris Vavasaur and Lily Smith in lane 1, putting the challenge down on Iona College. From the Hawke's Bay, that is Sarah Ritchie and Megan Ritchie. Te Awamutu College still sitting in 4th. That is Tessa Chappell and Mayara Moimoi in lane 3. They're sitting in 4th place ahead of Avonside Girls High School in lane 2. But congratulations will go to Marion College's Sophie Davis and Charlotte Peterson. They will cross over and take a spot in the semi-final, and it looks like the girls from Iona College will prove too good for Marlborough Girls today. They will make their way through to the semi-final. Marlborough Girls College will cross over in 3rd place, just a boat length in front of Te Awamutu. Both of them will meet again in the repechage. We then go out to Avonside Girls High School. That is India Grace Leonard and Sari Webley. They will finish ahead of Whangarei Girls High School's Imogen Williams and Brooke McCasey in lane 6 before we go out to Elliot Rolton and Abigail Hampton from Hamilton Girls High School. On the course now, Heat 1 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. In lane 1, Auckland Grammar number 2, lane 2, Hamilton Boys High School, lane 3, Gisborne Boys High School, lane 4, Timaru Boys High School, lane 5, Shirley Boys High School, lane 6, St Paul's Collegiate, lane 7, St Peter's College, and lane 8, Mount Albert Grammar. But it is the crew out in lane 7, the crew from St Peter's College up in Auckland. They have currently taken charge in Heat 1 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. We then go back to lane 4, that is Timaru Boys High School, the gold medal winners from South Island Secondary Schools. They are sitting in second place, about half a boat length down on the boys from Auckland. Both of these crews with clear water over the rest of the field. It is then very close between lane 3, Gisborne Boys High School, and lane 6, St Paul's Collegiate, before we go back to Shirley Boys High School in lane 5. But St Peter's College from Auckland, half a boat length above the South Island Secondary School's gold medalists here in the first heat of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And with just over 500 metres to go, we'll see what Timaru have in response. So the progression for this event is just the first through to the A final. Second, third, fourth and fifth place will go through to the repechage. So quite tight here, but we can already see Timaru boys, they've pushed up on St Peter's College. There was half a boat length before, and they've just made up about half a boat length in the last 150 metres. So big challenge there from the South Island gold medalists. And I think it is almost bow ball for bow ball as they come through to the last 300 metres of Heat 1 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. Timaru Boys High School just rolling over St Peter's now. Not quite a canvas in it just yet, but we'll see what the final 250 metres has in store. We then go back to Gisborne Boys High School, still sitting in third place. Gisborne just ahead of St Paul's Collegiate, I believe. But we'll just check that angle when they come a little bit closer. But St Peter's, they've responded to Timaru Boys High School. The rating has come up there through to the final 250. Timaru still with the edge over St Peter's College from Auckland, but Timaru Boys High School just extending there again. Half a canvas in it between these two. It's only the first through to the A final. The second, third, fourth and fifth will have to go through the repechage round, so they'll want to go through, and Timaru have extended again. There is a canvas in between them and St Peter's College as they come into the final 100 metres. Timaru Boys High School, the gold medalists from the South Island, have a canvas over St Peter's College in Auckland. Both crews have just gone through to the final 100 metres. Let's see what sprints they have in them. Timaru Boys High School still with the lead. They've just extended a seat over St Peter's College. They have one seat, the bow seat. They're extending again. It's half a boat length. What a great push here from the boys from Timaru, sitting in second place. They've come through to win the heat and go straight through to the A final. St Peter's College will have to go through to the repechage. Gisborne Boys High School, though, they've managed to hold off St Paul's Collegiate. They will meet each other again in the repechages. St Paul's in turn finish ahead of Shirley Boys High School. And who will take that last spot in the repechage? It looks like it'll be Hamilton Boys High School in lane 2 over Auckland Grammar in lane 1. We then go out to Mount Albert Grammar in lane 8 to round out the first heat of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. What an exciting race there. Congratulations Timaru Boys High School. They will go through to the A final ahead of St Peter's College. So just a note that's just come up here, Body Performance Clinic are offering free physio or $10 strapping under the grandstand all week. So please come and say hello to Helena. If you need any physio or if you need any strapping, the physio is free, or $10 for strapping. Go and make yourself known to Helena. She is down under the grandstand. I believe that may be in the medical room, or there may be a Body Performance Clinic flag, but take advantage of that. That's a great offer there from Body Performance Clinic.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com, official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Heat 2 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls on the course now in lane 1, Takapuna Grammar, lane 2, Glendowie College, lane 3, St Peter's School, lane 4, St Thomas of Canterbury, lane 5, Auckland Grammar, lane 6, St Kentigern College, and lane 7, Whakatane High School number 2. Looking out there now, though, we see the yellow boat of Auckland Grammar School. This boat won North Islands just a couple of weeks ago, so they are the gold medal winners there. They're sitting in first place under a little bit of pressure from St Kentigern College on their outside, as well as St Peter's School on their inside. So that is your 1, 2, 3 at the moment. It is still just the first through to the A final. The rest, that is second, third, fourth and fifth, will go through to the repechage. But at the moment, Auckland Grammar with 3/4 of a boat length over St Kentigern College as they come into the final 250 metres. There's a whole bunch of birds in Auckland Grammar's lane, but they've just managed to get out of the way. They are going into the lane of St Thomas of Canterbury, so hopefully they stay out of their way as well. As we know, the wildlife here like to party in all different lanes. But it is Auckland Grammar still with the lead here in Heat 2 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. They've just extended their lead out and they have a little bit of clear water over St Kentigern College. St Peter's School in lane 3, though, they're putting on a challenge to St Kent's in the final 100 metres. Auckland Grammar are through to the final 100. St Kent's are through now and St Peter's go through now, so very close between second and third place. No doubt about Auckland Grammar, though. Auckland Grammar will go through with 30 metres to go to the A final later on this week. St Peter's School and St Kent's are almost neck and neck, but St Kent's have managed to hold them off. Congratulations go to Auckland Grammar. They take out the second heat. St Kent's will cross in second, St Peter's in third, and it is very close here between Whakatane and lane 7. St Thomas and Glendowie, and I think they finished in that order, lane 7, lane 4 and lane 2. We then come back to Takapuna Grammar School in lane 1, who will round out Heat 2 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. Heat 3 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. Approaching the final 500 now. In lane 1, Mount Albert Grammar number 2. Lane 2, Christ College. Lane 3, Whakatane High School. Lane 4, Otago Boys High School. Lane 5, Wakatipu High School. Lane 6, Napier Boys High School. And Lane 7, Westlake Boys High School. Looking out there to lane 4, though, Otago Boys High School currently sitting in the lead. The silver medalists from South Island Secondary Schools have 3/4 of a boat length over Whakatane High School on their outside. Whakatane just challenging there, sitting in second place. They are sitting just above Napier Boys High School in lane 6. They've got about 3/4 of a boat length over them as they come into the final 300 metres of the race. Otago Boys High School, though, still sitting out there in the lead, just trying to make sure that they stay in first place and make their way straight through to the A final. Whakatane still 3/4 of a boat length down, but there's about 250 metres to go, so we'll see what the sprint has in store. Napier Boys High School sitting comfortably in 3rd place. Christ College in lane 2 and Wakatipu High School in lane 5, battling it out for 4th and 5th. I think Wakatipu High School, though, they just have the edge over Christ College as they come into the final 250 metres. We then go out to Westlake Boys High School in Mount Albert Grammar, that are sitting in 6th and 7th place at the moment. But it is the boys from Otago, that is Fred's Army in lane 4. With about 150 metres to go, they are hoping to make their way straight through to the A final. Whakatane have just done a big lift there, though, as they come into the final 100. Only half a boat length in it. They've managed to climb back a couple of extra seats, have the boys from Whakatane, but it looks like Fred's Army down there in lane 4, the blue bucket hats of Otago Boys High School. They will hold off the challenge from Whakatane, and the silver medalist from the South Island will go through to the A final. Whakatane will go to the repechage alongside Napier Boys High School. A great finish there from Whakatane and Otago Boys. We then come down to Wakatipu High School. They will finish 3/4 of a boat length over Christ College in lane 2 before we go out to Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1 and Westlake Boys High School in lane 7. Heat 4 of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls on the course now, just approaching the final 750 metres. In lane 1 we have Scots College, lane 2 Tauranga Boys College, lane 3 Wellington College, lane 4 Burnside High School, lane 5 Marlborough Boys College, lane 6 St Bede's College, and lane 7 John McGlashan. Looking out to lane 3, though, it is the bronze medalists from the North Island Secondary Schools Championships. They are sitting out in the lead there, but they're under some pressure from Marlborough Boys College in lane 5. So Wellington College currently leading, Marlborough Boys in 2nd place, and Burnside High School half a boat length back on Marlborough Boys College. So very close between the top 3. We also look to the boys in lane 2, Tauranga Boys College. They're sitting right up there as well, but only one can go straight through to the A final. And at the moment, it looks like it is the boys from Wellington College in lane 3. So Wellington College looking quite relaxed out there in lane 3. They are under a little bit of pressure from Marlborough boys, but you can't tell by the way they're rowing. This crew is coached by Machete Munro and Caleb Mayer. Marlborough boys now 3/4 of a boat length back on Wellington College, but there is still 250 metres to go. Burnside High School sitting in 3rd and Tauranga boys in 4th. Tauranga with a few birds sitting in their lane. Hopefully that doesn't impede them as they come into the final 250 metres. But Wellington College are under a challenge from Marlborough boys. Marlborough boys have just lifted it. There's only 1/4 of a boat length in it, just a canvas, as they come into the final 250. What a lift there from the boys from Marlborough College. Marlborough Boys College with a canvas behind Wellington College, and let's see what Wellington College respond with. So it is Wellington College and Marlborough. Only the Cook Straits separate these two crews, and on the water it's only a canvas in it at the moment. Wellington College holding off the challenge from Marlborough boys as they come into the final 100 metres. Wellington into the final 100 now. Marlborough through now. Not much in it. Burnside still sitting in 3rd place, and Tauranga Boys College sitting in 4th. But it is Wellington versus Marlborough. The gap is closing. Marlborough is coming up. There is nearly only a bow ball in it. Who will take out the 4th heat? Will it be Wellington? Will it be Marlborough? Oh, it is very close on the line. I think it could have been Marlborough, but we'll wait for the times to come through. Huge challenge there from the boys from Marlborough. Big slap on the back from the 2 seat. He's stoked with that race. Burnside High School will cross over in 3rd ahead of Tauranga Boys College. We then go back to Scots College before we go out to John McGlashan and St. Bede's. But what a race there from Marlborough Boys College. There in the closing moments may have caused a bit of an upset to Wellington College, who had been leading for most of the race. And we will wait for the times to come through now that we've had all of the crews finish. So who will it be? And as the times come through, it was Marlborough Boys College. Marlborough Boys just at the end there over Wellington College, 0.07 of a second. Great challenge there from Marlborough Boys. Wellington College through to the repechage to make their way into the A final later this week. But well done to the boys from Marlborough Boys College. Heat 1 of the girls under 16 single sculls on this course now. This event is sponsored by Croker Oars New Zealand. So Croker Oars, they've crafted premium stillwater rowing oars for more than 5 decades. The distinctive bright pink sleeve ensures the oars are internationally recognisable and demanded by the most discerning rowers. So you can have a look. There is a Croker Oars tent there just behind, or just by the slides underneath Podium Cafe. So if you have any questions about oars, you can go and see Craig over there. Back to the racing though. In lane 1, we have Motueka High School. Lane 2, Tauranga Girls. Lane 3, Burnside High School. Lane 4, Huanui College. Lane 5, Queen Margaret. Lane 6, Samuel Marsden. Lane 7, Marion College. And Lane 8, Pukekohe High School. Looking down to the final the final 500, it is Billy Every Palmer from Queen Margaret College currently sitting in the lead. So she's in lane 5 there. We then go to Melissa Irvine from Burnside High School in lane 3. She is sitting in second place, just half a boat length ahead of Anna Barradow from Huanui College. So Anna Barradow, the gold medal winner from North Island Secondary Schools, sitting in lane 4. She's in third place, but no doubt about Billy Every Palmer from Queen Margaret College. She is sitting in the lead with clear water over second and third. You just see a little move there from Anna Barradow from Huanui. She's just come up a little bit alongside Melissa Irvine from Burnside High School as they come into the final 250 metres. The progression for this event is only the first 2 straight through to the semi-final. Third, fourth and fifth place will go through to the repechage. So you want to be in one of the top 2 positions to go straight through to the semi. At the moment, that is Billy Every Palmer from Queen Margaret College. She's sitting in the lead there, and Melissa Irvine from Burnside High School. Huanui College's Anna Barradow sitting in third. We then go out to Maddie Stinson from Samuel Marsden Collegiate. And Pukekohe High School, Nikki Rue out in lane 6. She's sitting out in fourth place. We then come into Motueka High School. Great to have Motueka as a new school to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Rowing Association. Tauranga Girls College sitting just behind her, and then Freya Burgess from Marion College in lane 7. But just approaching the final 100 metres, it is still Billy Every Palmer from Queen Margaret College. She goes through the final 100. And it is Anna Barradow. She has come up across, over Melissa Irvine from Burnside High School to take second place and find her way into the semi-final. So it looks like it will be Billy from Queen Margaret College and Anna from Huanui College to take 2 spots in the semi-final of the girls under 16 single sculls. Congratulations to Billy Every Palmer. She crosses over now. Just a boat length behind her, a couple of boat lengths, is Anna Barradow from Huanui College. We then come back to Melissa Irvine from Burnside High School. Melissa will finish just ahead of Nikki Rue from Pukekohe High School out in lane 8. Coming into Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Maddie Stinson crosses the line now ahead of Paige Smith from Motueka High School in lane 1. We then go out to Tauranga Girls College, Maya Sanger in lane 2. Freya Burgess from Marion College in lane 7 will then round out the first heat of the girls under 16 single sculls, sponsored by Croker Oars New Zealand. Heat 2 of the girls under 16 single sculls, just approaching the final 250 now. In lane 1, Rosehill College. Lane 2, Roncalli College. Lane 3, ACG Tauranga. Lane 4, Cambridge High School. Lane 5, Wentworth College. Lane 6 is empty. Lane 7, Sacred Heart Girls College, New Plymouth. And Lane 8, Automotai College. Sitting out in lane 5 though, Ella Rogers from Wentworth College currently in the lead here with a bit of clear water over her closest competition, which is Lily Cameron from Cambridge High School. Both of these crews though with oodles of clear water between them and the rest of the field in the second heat of the girls under 16 single sculls. It is the first 2 boats through to the semi-final, so all going well for them. It looks like it'll be Wentworth's Ella Rogers and Cambridge's Lily Cameron. We just see some great drone footage there. We then go back to ACG Tauranga sitting in 3rd place. That is Tallulah. And we have some competition on her inside from Roncalli College, Maisie Jane Chapman and Capri Cutfield in lane 1 from Rosehill. We then go out to the outside lanes. That is Sacred Heart Girls, New Plymouth and Automotai College in lanes 7 and 8. Quite a spread in this field though, as we look to Ella Rogers still leading the charge. Lane 5 from Wentworth College. Her and Lily Cameron both with about 50 metres over the rest of the field as they come into the final 100. Ella goes through now and Lily goes through now. So these two will make their way into the semi-final. They have less than 100 metres to go. Both of them sculling quite gently here. They both know they've made it into the semi. A little bit of a lift there from Lily as she comes into the final 100 metres. But both of these single scullers will go through to the semi-final later this week. Congratulations to Ella Rogers from Wentworth College and Lily Cameron from Cambridge High School. Tallulah from ACG Tauranga, she is sitting in 3rd place. She goes through to the final 100 metres now, ahead of Maisie Jane from Roncalli College. Maisie Jane into the final 100 now, just ahead of Capri from Rosehill College in lane 1, before we go out to Ayla Scott from Automotai College and Alyssa from Sacred Heart Girls, New Plymouth. Heat 3 of the girls under 16 single sculls, sponsored by Croker Oars New Zealand. And in lane 1 we have Aotea College, lane 2 St Catherine's number 2, lane 3 Avonside Girls High School, lane 4 Rotorua Girls High School, lane 5 Huanui College number 2, lane 6 Bethlehem College number 2 and lane 7 Twizel Area School. Looking out to the sculler in lane 5 though, that is Dovey Maybe from Huanui College. Dovey Maybe out with a considerable lead here in heat 3 of the girls under 16 single sculls, and we just see her cruising through the final 250 metre marker buoy. Just see the white, red and blue colours there of the single that she is rowing, and she's looking quite comfortable out there. It is the first two through to the semi-final. Dovey Maybe sitting in first place. Her closest competition coming from Rotorua Girls High School's Emily Mogg. So Emily Mogg was the bronze medal winner at North Island Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago. But she's just about 3 or 4 boat lengths behind Huanui's Dovey Maybe, coached by Chris Williams in lane 5. Emily Mogg from Rotorua Girls High School sitting in second place. She in turn has clear water over the rest of the field. Looks like potentially in third place Brooke Sykes from Avonside Girls High School down in Christchurch. Brooke Sykes sitting in the third place ahead of Francesca Ramirza from Bethlehem College, as well as Lucia Yates from Twizel Area School. We then go out to Aotea College, that is Pippa Percy in lane 1 and Anastasia Graham from St Catherine's College number 2. But Dovey Maybe, we just see her with quite a low rating, rowing quite smoothly into the final 150 metres there. Dovey looks like she will make her way comfortably into the semi-final later this week alongside Emily Mogg from Rotorua Girls High School in lane 4. Dovey Maybe, we just see her bow go through to the final 100 metres now. She goes through. Rotorua Girls High School's Emily Mogg will follow on behind her, and in third place still is Brooke Sykes. Brooke Sykes is sitting in third ahead of Aotea College, that is Pippa Percy. We also go out to Bethlehem, that is Francesca in lane 6. And Lucia Yates sitting just ahead of her from Twizel. But congratulations to Dovey Maybe from Huanui College. Dovey Maybe will go through to the semi-final alongside Emily Mogg from Rotorua Girls High School. Both these girls with about 50 metres of clear water. Huge push here though. Big sprint from Brooke Sykes in lane 3 from Avonside Girls High School. Brooke Sykes looking to finish her race on a very strong note, and she's got about 3 strokes to go. She will cross over in third place with clear water over the rest of the field. Big sprint here also from Pippa Percy from Aotea College. Lane 8 is Lucia Yates. She's just ahead of Bethlehem, but oh, it is very close on the line there. A huge sprint from Pippa from Aotea in lane 1. Did she get up ahead of Lucia from Twizel Area School? We will wait and see. Only third, 4th and 5th place will go through to the repechage, so we'll have to wait for the results to see who.
All right, thanks for that commentating, Maxine. She'll be back later this afternoon. But on track now, we have heat number 4 of the girls under 16 singles sculls. This race is sponsored by Croker Oars New Zealand. And on lane 1, we have St Peter's School, lane 2, Tauhara College, lane 3, Rotorua Lakes High School, Lane 4 is Ashburton College, Lane 5 Aquinas College, Lane 6 Burnside High School, and lane number 7 St Mary's of Wellington. The progression being the first two through to the semi-final, with 3, 4 and 5 going to the repechage. At the moment, lane 4, so Isla Moffat from Ashburton College. She is out in front and has a very clear advantage of about 8 or so lengths over the crew outside of her, Sophie Harrison from Aquinas College. And lane number 5, she'll be in second place, and those two will be looking relatively comfortable to progress through to the semi-final in this event. And the looking to go to the repechages in positions 3, 4 and 5. We'll go outside of them, so Amy Muncaster from Burnside High School. Then we'll come into lane number 3 in Rotorua Lakes, Jasmine Cyber. So they'll be looking to repechage, and then a relatively close battle for that last repechage spot between St Peter's School and on the far side St Mary's of Wellington. So those two in a bit of a wide battle between the inside and outside lanes for that final repechage position. But as we look back out front, Isla is now into that final 200 metres of the race. She is just continuing to extend her advantage, looking very tidy here in the girls under 16 single sculls. Still Sophie Harrison in Aquinas College colours in that second spot. She's well clear. So on to the last couple of strokes now for Isla. And well done to Ashburton College. She will take out heat number 4 of the girls under 16 single sculls, automatically progressing through to the semi-final. With the top two through, outside of her, Sophie Harrison into the last 50 or so metres. Everyone just relatively steady on their rating. No one really pushing, not with the spread out field here. They will just progress through. Done the work in that first 1,000 or so. So well done to those two who will progress through. Aquinas College joining Ashburton College into the semi-final. Then we go outside of them. Burnside High School 2 will progress through to the repechage in third place. Then we come down to Rotorua Lakes High School. Jasmine will take out that 4th position. Now next across the line we'll take the final repechage position in the girls 16 single sculls. And I think it's going to be down here in lake number 1. Zoe Verhoeven in the St Peter's School colours. She will cross the line in 5th and take that qualifying into the repechage race. And then to round
The 2025 Rowing New Zealand Beach Sprint Championships will be held in April at Orewa Beach, just north of Auckland, with all ages and abilities competing against each other and Mother Nature, with waves, wind and sometimes frustratingly soft sand.
We started for the sprint on the way back. The steering's going to be hard though. I think they're going to battle those first few hundred meters out there. So we'll have a bit of fun at the least.
Rowing in the ocean is a new level of intensity and excitement, with interest in the sport growing. It's been added to the 2028 LA Olympics.
When you've got a 1 metre wave that decides it wants to pick up your boat, there's not a lot you can do when a wave wants to do that.
The 2025 International Beach Sprint Champs will take place in Rio, so the Nationals in April will be where selections begin.
I think it's an awesome sport. It's I like to call it the BMX of rowing. It's new, it's exciting, there's a lot that can happen. A lot of it is luck, but it's definitely something that is going to be an amazing sport for the future.
Number 5 in the girls under 16 single sculls. In lane 1 we have Whangarei Girls High School. Lane 2 is Mount Aspiring College. Lane 3 is Bethlehem College. Lane 4 Hauraki Plains College. Lane 5 is Ashburton College. Number 2 Lane 6 St Catherine's College. And in lane 7 Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu. In lane number 7 rounding out this 5th and final heat. Again, the progression is the same as the previous heat, so the first two will progress through to the semi-final, with positions 3, 4 and 5 going through to the repechage, and the last two unfortunately missing out. And it looks to be lane 4 again, so Hauraki Plains College, that's Taylor Gibbs. So Taylor Gibbs, but she is closely followed. It's actually a very close race between her and Hauraki Plains colours. And Ashburton College number 2, Georgia Scammell, outside of her. So lanes 4 and 5 will be looking to take those 2 semi-final positions. The only other crew that's close to them is the crew outside of them, St Catherine's College. It's Beatrix Baird-Smith. She's in that 3rd spot at the moment, but only about 2 or so lengths down. So with about 350 to go, she's still in with a shot if she gets the rate up and pushes that wide. But these 2 scullers, Hauraki Plains, about a length over Ashburton College number 2 to progress through to the semi-final. St Catherine's College looking to be in that 3rd place at the moment to get through, but coming under increasing pressure. These 3 crews on the inside, Whangarei Girls, Mount Aspiring College and Bethlehem College, all pushing for the positions 3, 4 and 5. So one of those will miss out on the repechage. So it's all to play for here in the heat of the girls under 16 single sculls. Final heat on the track. And I think Ashburton now. Ashburton's just taking her rating up and just pushing as she crosses 250 left to go. She's closed it down now to only about a canvas from Hauraki Plains. So a really close race out front. Both of them looking comfortable to qualify, but it's now really gotten into a close battle out front. And I think lane number 1, Whangarei Girls High School, Layla Ware, has got her rating up, and I think she might have put herself into 3rd spot over St Catherine's College. So it's going to be very tight as to which of Whangarei, Mount Aspiring, Bethlehem and St Catherine's take the 3 remaining repechage spots. But out front with 100 metres left to go, it's almost neck and neck. Hauraki Plains just holding on by about half a canvas here in the final heat of the girls 16 single. Georgia Scammell from Ashburton really trying to give her a good run to the line. I think she's just taken absolute long strokes there, long and strong, and she's taken the rating up, and I think she's just put her nose in front there in the dying stages. Hauraki have looked across, and she's responding now. So a great tussle here between these 2 as we come down to the line. It will be Taylor Gibbs from Hauraki Plains who takes the heat, but Georgia Scammell, great effort there from Ashburton. She will also progress through to the semi-final in this event, and across over to the far side it is St Catherine's that hold on for that 3rd spot. She will progress through to the repechage along with Whangarei Girls High School, and then Mount Aspiring College will take that final repechage position. Then we go back to rounding out this heat, Bethlehem College and Te Aho o Te Kura Ponamu.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Right, we're on to now the first heat of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. Just looking ahead, there are 4 heats of this event, and the progression is that only 1 will progress through to the A final, with 2 to 5 going to repechage. So in lane number 1 we have Wanganui Collegiate, lane 2 is Wakatipu High School, lane 3 is Scots College, lane 4 Waitaki Boys High School, lane 5 is St Andrews College, lane 6 Marlborough Boys College, lane 7 is Te Amutu College, and lane 8 St Peter's College. So it's lane number 5 at the moment, St Andrews College. They would have about 2 lengths clear. Looking good to progress through to the A final. That's Hugo Harris and Cameron Sharp from St Andrews College. They'll be leading by about 2 lengths over the crew inside of them, Waitaki Boys High School. So with only 4 going through to repechage, there's a battle shaping up in the other positions. So I think St Andrews, with all things going well, 250 left to go, they'll take this race unless Waitaki can really pull something out in the dying stages of this race. Waitaki will progress through to the repechage, but joining them, we go back to Wanganui Collegiate, currently in 3rd. In 4th, Wakatipu High School, but a really close battle between Scots College and Te Awamutu College over in lane number 7. So only 3 of those will progress through to the repechage. But out front, it's still St Andrews College, Hugo and Cameron, just extending their advantage now. They're out to about 2.5 lengths with 100 to go. They have taken the rating up, which is good. They just need to keep things together. Waitaki now have 100 metres to go. That's Cash and Ike. And then we come down to Wanganui Collegiate. They've secured themselves that 3rd position with 100 to go. So congratulations to St Andrews College. They will take out Heat 1 and progress through to the A final automatically in the men's novice double sculls, boys novice double sculls. Then we go down to Waitaki. They'll be through to the repechage first, taking out that 2nd spot. In 3rd will be Wanganui Collegiate. We look to just 2 more spots. Very close battle here. But I think we're going to come down to lane number 2, Wakatipu High School. Liam Major and Liam Feely. They will cross in that 4th position, but very close behind them is on the far side, and I think it's going to almost be a photo finish between them and Comma Simmons and Samuel Gower in the Te Awamutu colours. Then we come down to Scots College. Then we go out to Marlborough Boys College, and rounding it out will be St Peter's College. All right, heat number 2 now of the boys novice double sculls. Again, it's 1 through, and we've got a bit of a tussle on our hands here. In lane 1, we have Cambridge High School. Lane 2 is Pukekohe High School. John McGlashan College in lane 3. King's High School in lane 4. Lane 5 is Maclean's College. Lane 6, Otamotai College. Lane 7 is Tauranga Boys, and Napier Boys High School in lane 8. So it's lanes 4 and 5 between King's High School and Maclean's. I think King's High School currently with half a length advantage. They got 2nd at the South Island Secondary Schools Championships, and they have now just had a bit of a surge in this last final 500 metres, and they've gotten out to about half a length over Maclean's College. Maclean's College currently in 2nd, but are absolutely fighting back because one of them will progress through to the A final, the other will have to go to repechage, but I think both of them are looking okay to progress. One right through, the other via repechage. Then we go out to lane number 7, Tauranga Boys College, currently in 3rd, just ahead of John McGlashan College in 4th, and a nice close battle for 5th. I think it's Otamotai College, currently in 5th, ahead of Pukekohe High School. So those are your top 6 at the moment, but out in front now, I think King's High School have just had a little bit more of a push. That's Ashton McNee and Ethan Shirley. In the Kings High School colours, they've pushed out to a length over McLean's. So Brishu Botha and Rikus Botha in the McLean's colours. Suggests that they are brothers, but they are now, it's Clearwater to Kings High School. They've got a bit of an effort to do in this last 120 metres of the race if they want to automatically progress through to the A final. Oh, bit of a bad stroke there from McLean's. I think that's allowed Kings High School just to get a little bit more of an advantage. But these two crews well and truly out in front of everybody else. And I think as we come down to the line now, it'll be Kings High School, Ashton and Ethan, who will take out the heat number 2 of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. They will progress through to the A final automatically. Going into repechage, next 4 across the line. So McLean's will definitely progress through. Then we go outside onto that far side. We'll see Tauranga Boys College. Tauranga Boys, and then we come down here into John McGlashan College. It will be across the line 4th, only about a length back from them. And then we've got the battle between Pukekohe High School and Otamotai College for that final position. I think Otamotai have the advantage at the moment, and it will be Otamotai College who cross the line just a length clear of Pukekohe, taking that final repechage position. Well done to those boys. And then rounding out heat number 2, we come down to Cambridge High School and then out to Napier Boys. Just a quick announcement, if you have pre-ordered Maadi Cup merchandise, please visit the 776 BC marquee today. All remaining Maadi Regatta merchandise will be available for sale from Tuesday, including their base layers and their retail products. And the 776 BC crew wishes everyone a fantastic week. We now look ahead to heat number 3 of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. This is heat 3 of 4. Same progression, just one through, and it's looking pretty convincing at this stage with about 800 metres left to travel. But in lane number 1, we have Tauranga Boys College. Lane 2 is Wanganui High School. Lane 3, St Thomas of Canterbury. Lane 4 is St Peter's School. Lane 5, Francis Douglas College. Lane 6 is Whakatane High School. Lane 7, Rotatuna High School. And Lane 8, Sacred Heart College of Auckland. And it's St Peter's School 2 in lane number 4. Bradley Vanderbeege and Matthias Everett. They were silver medalists at the North Island Secondary Schools Championships a fortnight ago. And they have come into the last 500 metres of this race with a very, very commanding advantage. So I think all things staying equal, they will be the ones that progress through automatically to the A final in this event, joining the other winners of the heats. And then we will look to the next 4, 2nd through 5, that will progress through via repechage. And we've got 5 or 6 crews going for these spots. So this one's going to be one to watch and a little bit of a nail biter. I think at the moment, lane number 2, Wanganui High School, number 2, they will be in that 2nd position, along with Whakatane High School. And then slightly back from those 2, we would have Francis Douglas College and St Thomas of Canterbury. Those are your top 5 at the moment, but not too far out of it. Behind them is Rotatuna High School and Sacred Heart College of Auckland. So it's only going to be those 4 out of those 6 that progress through to the repechage. Less than 250 metres left to travel out front now for St Peter's School. They have a commanding advantage in this race. The third heat of the boys' novice double sculls. Bit of a move happening here from Wanganui High School. Down here, lane number 2. They've just picked up into that last 250, trying to push away from Whakatane High School. So it's Harris Whittington and Thomas Dwyer in the Wanganui High School colours. All, as I say that, they've just drifted a little bit onto the buoy line. They're getting themselves back on track now. But they are still holding on to that second position. In third, it's Whakatane High School. Hayden Grant and Jasper House have really taken the rating and the push-up now to see if they can push away from the threats behind them. And I think these two crews, Wanganui High School and Whakatane, have now consolidated their second and third positions. They'll be debating and fighting between themselves as to who's going to be second, who's going to be third. I think Whakatane now have taken over second place. Wanganui High School holding on to third. But there's only 2 crews going down through into the repechage from these next groups. So outside of them, St Thomas of Canterbury, Francis Douglas College, and Rototuna. They will be in an absolute dogfight for the final 2 repechage positions. There goes Whakatane taking second. Wanganui High School will take third. They will progress through to the repechage. Fourth will be Francis Douglas College in the middle, and taking that final repechage spot is Rototuna High School outside of them. Then we come down to St Thomas of Canterbury. Outside of them on the far side, Sacred Heart College of Auckland. Then we come down to Tauranga Boys College number 2, rounding out heat number 3 of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. All right, on to the final heat now, heat number 4 of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. In lane 1, we have Gisborne Boys High School. Lane 2 is St Peter's School. Lane 3 is Wanganui High School. Lane 4 is Timaru Boys High School. Lane 5, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 6, Lindisfarne College. Lane 7, Burnside High School. And St Bede's College, rounding out in lane number 8. A bit of a tighter heat here. I think we've got the North Island gold and bronze medalists in St Peter's School, lane number 2, and Wanganui High School, lane number 3. But it is lane 2, St Peter's School, who are looking good to take the one and only direct to a final position. You win the race, you go through to the A final. But back behind them, it'll be the next 4 that progress through to repechage, and I think we need to go to the outside. I think it's Burnside. St Bede's have scratched, so that's what's confused me. So Burnside High School currently in second place. Burnside in lane number 7. Sorry, it's lane number 6 inside of them. I think it's Lindisfarne College. Apologies for that. So Lindisfarne College in second. Then we come down to Wanganui High School. Very closely behind them in third. It's about 3/4 of a length between them. Then we have a very tight tussle outside of them. So St Paul's Collegiate and Timaru Boys High School, along with Gisborne Boys High School down here in lane number 1. Not out of it for those 4 repechage positions. Only one of those 5 crews will miss out. So it's going to be a very, very tight race. But out front, less than 200 metres left to travel now for Matt Carey and Josh Garrett in the St Peters colours. They will be looking they will be almost assured to take that automatic qualifying position. Out there, Lindisfarne College and Wanganui High School are battling it out for second place here. So those are the 2 that are looking for second and third. Big move happening from Gisborne Boys High School. They want to avoid elimination in this event. I think they've now pushed themselves ahead of Timaru Boys High School, but Timaru making a bit of a surge on St Paul's Collegiate. So now it's Gisborne who have got themselves up into that 4th position, and the battle for 5th is between Timaru and St Paul's Collegiate in the middle. One of those crews is going to progress to repechage. One of them's going to miss out. Big strokes happening here from St Paul's, but Timaru are responding. And as they do, they're starting to really push up on Gisborne and Wanganui High School and Lindisfarne College. But I think Lindisfarne is still holding on to that 2nd spot. Only 2 of these, the last place here will miss out on the repechage. So we will see who gets there. So Lindisfarne College will take 2nd spot. They're through to repechage. Wanganui High School will also progress, along with Gisborne and St Paul's. And it's going to be Timaru who unfortunately miss out. And then we go back to Burnside High School that will round out the 4th and final heat of the boys under 18 novice double sculls.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com, official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Of each other. Gosh, what an exciting race here in the girls 18 novice 8, and I think it's Waikato Diocesan at the moment who have just a I can't call it between Waikato Diocesan and Christchurch Girls High School. Those 2 are neck and neck, and they have maybe a quarter of a canvas over St Cuth's. Only one of these crews will automatically progress through, so a great battle out front here in the girls novice 8. Behind them, we go into a battle out on the outside. Everyone else progresses through, but Wanganui High School currently in that 4th spot, only about a length or so back from St Cuthbert's. Can't quite see it on the screen. and then Westlake Girls and Sacred Heart College behind them, and then St Margaret's College and Queen Margaret College in a little battle down here in lanes 1 and 2. But out front now, Waikato Diocesan have hit that 500 to go, and they have just started to put a little bit more pressure on these other two crews. So the the North Island silver medalists just starting to put a little bit of pressure on to see if they can break the other two crews of Christchurch Girls and St Cuthbert's College to take that automatic qualifying position. The second heat not yet underway, still in the blocks by the looks of it. But wow, Waikato Dio now just starting to really lengthen away from these other two crews. I think St Cuthbert's College just getting their nose out in front of Christchurch Girls High School, but Christchurch Girls still absolutely within this. Now it's neck and neck between those two. As I look in the binoculars, it's very, very close between those crew. Can't call it at this stage as they come down to about 300 metres left to travel. But Waikato Diocesan, in that last 250 metres of this race, have really put the afterburners on. And they have pushed out now to a length in front. Move happening here from St Cuthbert's now. They've hit the 250 to go, and they've taken the rating up. Bit more intensity on their blades as they try to push away from Christchurch Girls High School to take that second place. So all to play for here, but I think now Waikato Diocesan, wow, out to clear water. What a move there that they've made in that last 250. So from 500 through to 250, they absolutely went for it. They've now down to 150 metres left to travel, and they've got clear water over St Cuthbert's and Christchurch Girls High School in third. In that little battle for fourth, I think now Queen Margaret College has just pushed in front of Wanganui High School, but it's very close between those two crews as well. Then we go back to St Margaret's number 2 and Westlake Girls High School and Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. But in the end, one through, and it will be Waikato Diocesan School who will take out heat number 1 in the girls novice double. Well done. Sorry, novice 8. They will cross the line first. Second will be St Cuthbert's. They will progress through to the repechage along with Christchurch Girls High School, just half a length down on them. And this battle for fourth, it's going to be very tight between, I think on the far side, Wanganui High School will get there over Queen Margaret College. Yes, they will as they come down and take the last few strokes. So Wanganui High School in fourth. Queen Margaret's will follow closely behind them. Nice tussle there between Sacred Heart Girls and St Margaret's, and very closely followed by Westlake Girls High School. All right, great racing there. We now have Heat 2 of the girls under 18 novice 8. Lane 1 we have Cambridge High School. Lane 2 is Epsom Girls Grammar. Lane 3 is Diocesan School for Girls. They were North Island Secondary Schools champions. St Margaret's College in Lane 4. They were South Island Secondary Schools champions. Lane 5 is Rangiruru. Lane 5 is St Mary's of Wellington. Lane 7... Sorry, I missed Rangiruru in Lane 5. St Mary's, Wellington, Lane 6, and St Peter's School in Lane number 7. So again, it's one through, and I think Diocesan School for Girls with half a length advantage over St Margaret's, and also travelling well is Rangiruru. I think Rangiruru were third place at the South Island Championships, and they were almost on equal times with Christchurch Girls High School, who were in the first heat. So we've got another absolute humding of a race here in the girls novice 8. Those three crews almost neck and neck. So I think now just starting to see Diocesan with the advantage. Diocesan over St Margaret's, over Rangiruru. Those three crews are clear of Epsom Girls Grammar, who are in 4th, and they're clear of St Peter's School in 5th. With only one progressing through, they've crossed through the 1,000 metre mark. And Auckland Diocesan, they are in front, but only by a canvas. They're in front of St Margaret's, and St Margaret's only a canvas over Rangiruru. So all of these three crews absolutely within a chance of automatically progressing through to the A final. Of course, everyone else progressing through to repechage. So it's first or repeat. So we approach 750 metres left to travel now. It's still Auckland Diocesan. They're starting to, I think, just inch away from St Margaret's College. So it's the North Island versus the South Island champions here. Is this a bit of a teaser as to what's to come in the final of this event? These two crews have now pushed out, I think, about half a length over Rangiruru. So Auckland Diocesan just starting to inch in front. I think they now have close to a third of a length advantage over St Margaret's, with only one coming through, but this is novice racing. As soon as you can make a move and you can make it work, your boat will pick up and it'll go, and anything can happen in these types of events. So out front, I think Rangiruru now just starting to find the pace a little bit hot in this battle between Diocesan School for Girls and St Margaret's College. As we come down, it's 500 metres left to travel now. Auckland Diocesan, cross 500 to go, with that third length advantage from St Margaret's College from the South Island. It's still anyone's match between these two as St Margaret's just start to inch back, see if they can try and take out this heat. Diocesan respond though. Auckland Diocesan have responded to that little bit of a move as these two approach the 350 metres left to go. I think Auckland Diocesan are really putting in some big strokes now. They're starting to really push. They're out to half a length. They've done what Waikato Diocesan did in the first heat, and they're now out to half a length. Will that be enough? Have they gone too early? That's the question that we need to watch and wait to see as they come down. We're into 300 to go now. Auckland Diocesan, half a length advantage over St Margaret's out front. Rangiruru in third. Then we go down to the battle between St Peter's and Epsom Girls Grammar for fourth. But out front, it's extending now. Auckland Diocesan out to 3/4 of a length. They come down, 200 metres left to travel. Great battle here in the girls' novice eights. But Auckland Diocesan, I think, now have enough. They've got 150 metres left to travel. They're out to almost 1 length advantage. So another great move in that 500 to 250 range, where you just put a bit of a burst on, you get yourself in front and continue to surge away. Last 100 now for Auckland Diocesan. And they will take out heats number 2 of the girls under 18 novice Cox State and progress through to the A final in this event. South Island champions St Margaret's College will have to settle for second, but they have overlap. So there's still good racing ahead in this event. Rangiruru has overlap with them. They take out that third spot. Then in the battle for that fourth, I think St Peter's School on the far side will get there over Epsom Girls Grammar. Then we go back to St Mary's of Wellington, and rounding out the heat number 2 is Cambridge High School. All right, on track now is the first heat of the boys under 17-8. This is a bit of a heat of death, to be honest. In lane number 1, we have Onslow College. Lane 2 is Otago Boys High School. Lane 3 is Hamilton Boys High School. They were silver medalists in this event at North Island Secondary Schools. Next to them were the gold medalists, King's College. Christ College were South Island silver place getters in lane 5. Lane 6 is Mount Albert Grammar School. They were bronze at North Island. And lane 7 is Auckland Grammar School number 2. And an epic V formation shaping up here in this race. So I guess it was well seeded. Lane number 4, King's College, the North Island Secondary Schools champions. They have a length over Hamilton Boys High School. Almost a repeat of the North Island Secondary Schools regatta. And then in third place outside of them, it's Christ College in that third position. Then we go back to a battle between Mount Albert Grammar School, Otago Boys High School, Onslow College and Auckland Grammar School. So as we come down, we're into the third 500 of the race now. It's King's College with a length advantage over Hamilton Boys High School. The progression is only one of these crews goes through to the A final. Everyone else gets to see another day though, and will progress through to the repechage. So as we come down, 500 metres left to travel now, it's King's College. King's College with one length advantage, but Hamilton Boys High School just starting to try and get overlap back on them to see if they can do something and pull out a massive wind, but moving with them. So Hamilton Boys High School now coming under a little bit of threat from Christ College. So camera doesn't quite show it, but Christ College are moving pretty well out there. So King's College, one length advantage over Hamilton Boys High School. They're looking good to qualify and take that one A final spot available today in that second place battle. Currently Hamilton Boys High School in second, but Christ College keep pushing up on them. I think it's going to be close between those two crews as we come down to the final 300 metres of this race. I think Christ College have closed to within about half a length of Hamilton Boys High School. Christ are moving well. Hamilton Boys, I think, might have tried to put a bit of effort in earlier to see if they could get alongside Kings, because of course only one qualify through. But Hamilton Boys now responding. So they saw that move from Christ. Hamilton Boys now back out to half a length over them. And with 150 metres left to go, Hamilton Boys really winding it up now. Boy, oh boy, they've just started to really push it. And a really good showing there from Hamilton Boys as they build into their wind. With 100 to go, it's still King's College, but Hamilton Boys currently moving well. They've pushed back clear of Christ College, but with only one going through, it will be the North Island Secondary Schools champions, and King's College will take that one qualifying position in the boys under 17-8. Well done to King's College. At the length advantage, Hamilton Boys High School will take second, with Christ College half a length back taking third. Then we go out to Mount Albert Grammar Schools. They picked up the bronze medal at North Island Secondary Schools. Then we come down to Otago Boys High School, Onslow College and Auckland Grammar School number 2, rounding out heat number 1 of the boys under 17 Cox State. Right, we now look up the track to heat number 2 of the boys under 17 Cox State. This race is sponsored by the Jones Family Charitable Trust. And in lane 1 we have Takapuna Grammar School. Lane 2 is St Peter's College. Lane 3 is St Andrews College. Lane 4 is the South Island champions Christchurch Boys High School. St Bede's in lane number 5. They were bronze medalists in the South Island. Auckland Grammar School in lane 6. And St John's of Hamilton in lane number 7. So again, the progression is just one of these crews will progress through to the A final. And I think it is looking like a close battle between Christchurch Boys High School South Island champions, St Bede's. They will have the advantage at the moment and about 3/4 of a length clear of Auckland Grammar School, currently in that 3rd place. So I think St Bede's with the advantage, slight advantage, canvas advantage over Christchurch Boys High School, who were South Island champions. Only one of these crews will progress, so great battle here between these 3 crews. They are approaching they've gone through the 1,000. They're heading towards the 750 now. And it's St Bede's who have a canvas advantage over Christchurch Boys High School, who in turn will have 3/4 of a length clear of Auckland Grammar, currently in that 3rd position. Then we go back to St Peter's College, currently in 4th. Back to Takapuna and St John's Hamilton round out that heat. My apologies, it's St Andrews followed by St Peter's. But out front, St Bede's just putting in a little bit of a move in this 3rd 500. St Bede's and Christchurch Boys High School have moved. They've pushed clear of Auckland Grammar School. And it's St Bede's still holding on to that canvas advantage over Christchurch Boys High School. So a nice tussle between these South Island crews. Christchurch Boys High School were South Island champions but St Bede's now with the jump in the heat looking to automatically progress through to the A final. Only one going through, everyone else will get a second chance. But St Bede's now, St Bede's have extended to half a length over Christchurch Boys High School. So St Bede's looking good to progress through to the A final in the boys under 17 Cox State. As they close down, it's down to 500 metres left to travel now. St Bede's with that small advantage. We'll see if Christchurch Boys High School can respond and come back from this. They're not out of it yet, and if you can get your 8 moving a little bit quicker, then anything's possible as you build into your wind. But it's St Bede's at the moment. St Bede's still out in front. Half a length advantage over Christchurch Boys High School. And those two would have a length clear of Auckland Grammar School in that third spot. Then we go back to St Peter's, St Andrews and St John's of Hamilton. So great shots there of the St Bede's crew. Still holding on to that half length advantage as they come down to the last 250. Both of these South Island crews just still looking a little bit comfortable. Just a bit of a move starting to take place in the St Bede's crew. Just a bit more effort on their blades, and that's seen them jump out to 3/4 of a length now. I think that's the final push that's needed to get themselves into that A final. 3/4 of a length clear now. So St Bede's with 150 to go. They continue to stride. Great move there from St Bede's. They've now pushed out to a length advantage in this final 250, and they will be the ones that take the second automatic position through to the A final in this event, followed by Christchurch Boys High School a length back. They will have to progress through to the repechage. In third place, we have Auckland Grammar School length back from that Christchurch Boys High School crew. They're your top 3. Well done to St Bede's. And then we round out this heat with St Andrews taking out that 4th spot. Then we go out to St John's of Hamilton, St Peter's College and Takapuna Grammar School.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
event at the South Island Championships. We come down through to the 750. And I think it's still, so close between Wellington East and Cashmere. Those two have now moved to about half a length clear of Wanganui High School with only one through in this event. With that kind of margin, I wouldn't count out Wanganui High School. Any of those three can still progress through into that automatic qualifying position. 2 to 5 to repechage those. So two of these crews out front will take 2 of those spots, and then the other 2 will be filled by the 4th and 5th place getters. So just looking a little bit further back, I think it'll go to Gisborne Girls High School, currently in that 4th spot. They're out in lane number 8, but right up there, and then Maclean's College in lane number 2, and a tight tussle between Maclean's and King's. King's College from Auckland. So those are your 5 crews going for 6 spots, I think, in this event. As big move happening here from Cashmere in the middle. Cashmere have just started to put some pressure on. They're bringing Wanganui High School with them. And I think when we get that wider footage, I think we might see that Cashmere now out in front. They've pushed away from Wellington East Girls College. So Wellington East now in second place by about a length, and Wanganui High School have come along with them. So all to play for, 1 spot. At the moment, I think it's looking like Cashmere. Cashmere in the middle have pushed out to 1 length advantage, and it's half a length back to Wanganui High School. Those are your top 3. And then when we go to look to those remaining 2 positions, it's going to be Maclean's College, King's College, and I think it's Gisborne Girls High School on the far side in lane number 8. So as we come down, 250 metres left to travel now. We watch the change in boy colour. It is Cashmere. So Cashmere have absolutely captured this first heat in the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. They've pushed out to a length. They're now clear water. They are looking like they're going to grab that A final position. Wanganui High School absolutely moving. They are pushing up on Wellington East Girls College. These 2 will progress through to the repechage. It's just in what positions as Wellington East Girls College desperately trying to hold off Wanganui High School in the middle. Wanganui took their rating up. Cashmere were too quick for them, but they might end up taking that 2nd spot. Wellington East Girls College still holding on to it with 100 metres left to go. Those 2 will be progressing through to the repechage. The battle is on between Maclean's, King's College, and Gisborne Girls High School on the far side. One of those crews is not going to progress through to the repechage. I think Kings have now just pushed into that 4th position. They're bringing Maclean's with them. Will it be the 2 North Island schools, 2 Auckland schools, or will Gisborne get there? Cashmere have taken that automatic qualifying position, and Wellington East Girls College takes 2nd over Wanganui High School. We look down to these 3 crews. I think Gisborne are going to get there. Gisborne are going to get there. Kings are going to get there, and Maclean's are going to miss out. So great tussle there in the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. We then go out into the outside, St Peter's School and St Andrews College, rounding out heat number 1 of the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. All right, we're already on to heat number 2 of the girls under 17 quadruple sculls. Lane number 1, we have Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 2 is Marion College. Lane 3, Columba College. Lane 4 is Dunstan High School. Lane 5, Otago Girls High School. Hauraki Plains College in 6. Craighead Diocesan in 7. And Sacred Heart Girls of Napier in lane number 8. With only 1 crew through, it's Dunstan. So from the previous heat, Cashmere, South Island champions through, and now it looks like they will be joined by Dunstan, South Island Secondary School's silver medalist. They will have a good 3 to 4 lengths advantage over Otago Girls High School. And then inside of them, Columba College. I think they're your top 3. Then we go out to Hauraki Plains and Columba College. Look to be rounding out the four crews that will progress through to the repechage of this event. But Dunstan High School, silver medalists at South Island, and they are absolutely pushing away in heat number 2 here of the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls, with the one spot available for the A final. We then go back to Otago Girls High School. Otago Girls currently in second. Otago Girls in second, and Hauraki Plains in third, along with Columba College in fourth. And we look to one more position. I think it's going to be Craighead, but it's going to be close between Craighead and Columba College. That's rounding out your top 5. And then we go back to Marion College, Sacred Heart Girls, and Hamilton Girls High School. So that's the order at the moment. But no doubt about who's out in front coming into 250 metres left to travel. Dunstan High School. And then I think all the battle's going to be between 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th for the 4 positions that will go through to the repechage. So 2nd place, currently Otago Girls High School. Nice battle between Hauraki Plains and Columba College for 3rd and 4th. Then it's between Craighead and Marion. Good move happening from Marion College in lane 2 here as they start to try and push up into that repechage contention. See, they're going to have to get ahead of Craighead Diocesan in lane number 7 if they want to get there. But they're moving well. But 150 left to go for Dunstan High School now. Otago Girls High School still holding on to that 2nd spot, but it's only half a length over Hauraki Plains. Those 2 crews looking good to progress through to the repechage. We go back to 5th. It's still between Craighead Diocesan, currently holding on to that 5th spot, but coming under increasing pressure from Marion College down here in lane 2. Marion College have been the ones that have slowly but surely pushed up alongside Craighead to take that final repechage position. They've got 250 to go now, and I think they've put themselves into that 5th spot. So Marion College are being the ones that have pushed up to try and get into that final qualifying position. But out front, 100 left to go now. Dunstan High School. Dunstan High School in the battle for 2nd. Columba College have pushed themselves up into contention here in the battle for 3rd, because Otago Girls High School have been holding on, but it's now between Hauraki Plains and Columba College for their 3rd and 4th position as Dunstan High School take 1st place. They'll progress through to the A final automatically, with the next 4 across the line taking the 4 repechage positions. It'll be Otago Girls High School who hold on by just a canvas over Hauraki Plains. They will take 2nd. Hauraki will settle for 3rd. They will progress through to the repechage. Then we come down to Columba College, and the final position will go to Marion College, who will get there only just over Craighead Diocesan. And rounding out heat number 2 here, we have Sacred Heart Girls of Napier and Hamilton Girls High School. Rightio, and heat number 3 now in the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. In lane 1 we have Westlake Girls High School. Lane 2 is Hillcrest High School. Lane 3 is St Kentigern College. Lane 4 Wakatipu High School. Lane 5 Villa Maria College. Lane 6 Marlborough Girls College. Lane 7 is Mount Albert Grammar School. And again, it's 1 through. One progressing through to the A final, with 2, 3, 4 and 5 progressing through to the repechage. So lane number 4, Wakatipu High School. They were bronze medalists at the South Island Secondary Schools. They have 1 length advantage over Villa Maria. So Villa Maria in that second position. A length back though. They've got a bit of work to do in this final 750 if they want to progress through to the A final automatically, but they are looking good to get through via the repechage. Then we go back to the next positions. Third place, I think it's St Kentigern College. They have half a length advantage over Marlborough Girls. The Marlborough Girls would have 1 length advantage over a very tight tussle between Hillcrest High School and Mount Albert Grammar School for that final repechage position. So Wakatipu High School just continuing to extend in this third 500. They are now out to clear water over Villa Maria. Villa Maria still holding on to that second spot. Very comfortable across, ahead of the rest of the field for the repechage positions. But Wakatipu continuing to extend there to consolidate their A final berth in heat number 3 here. So as we get good shots there of Wakatipu, that in that second place, Villa Maria, they are looking very comfortable in that second. The battle for third has heated up though. Outside of them, we have Marlborough Girls. Inside here, we have St Kentigern College. I think St Kentigern College are ahead of Marlborough Girls in that battle for third. St Kent's, Marlborough Girls. Then we go out to Mount Albert Grammar School, back to Hillcrest. It's going to be between Hillcrest and Mount Albert Grammar School in that final position, unless Mount Albert Grammar School can push up alongside Marlborough Girls. They are absolutely moving there in lane number 7. Mount Albert Grammar School, current fastest movers on the track, as they, I think, have now pushed clear of Hillcrest. So Hillcrest have got some work to do. They'll need to see if they can get up alongside Marlborough Girls or push back in front of Mount Albert Grammar School for that final qualifying position, because only 4 other crews will progress through to the repechage. No one's going to catch Wakatipu. They're down to 200 metres left to travel now. Good response happening now here from Marlborough Girls. They saw that threat from Mount Albert Grammar School. St Kentigern College kind of in that third position, looking good to repechage. But that pressure that Mount Albert Grammar School put Marlborough Girls under has seen Marlborough Girls respond. Marlborough Girls now in 4th. And Hillcrest now starting to look across. I think they've seen what's happening on that far side and they're realising that only 1 crew will miss out. I think that response from Hillcrest has been good. It's been strong. And I think they're now ahead of Mount Albert Grammar School, and they might even be pushing up on Marlborough Girls. So one of these crews is going to miss out. It is not going to be Wakatipu. They will progress automatically through to the A final. Villa Maria will take second, going through to the repechage, and St Kentigern College will take third. But in the battle for the final 2 qualifying positions, I think Marlborough Girls now. Marlborough Girls versus Hillcrest. And I fear that it's going to be Mount Albert Grammar School that have left their run a little bit too late. And as we look down to the line, it will be Marlborough Girls that progress through. It will be Hillcrest High School that progress through. And unfortunately, Mount Albert Grammar School, by just the narrowest of margins, will not make it through to the repechage. But they still had a great race. And rounding out this third heat is Westlake Girls High School. Alrighty, heat number 4 now of the girls under 17 quadruple sculls. In lane 1 we have St Cuthbert's College, lane 2 Otago Girls High School number 2. Diocesan School for Girls in lane 3, St Paul's Collegiate. From memory they are North Island Secondary Schools champions in this event. Lane 5 is Glendowie College, Villa Maria College number 2 in lane 6, and Whangarei Girls High School in lane 7. Again, it's just 1 through I think we have a advantage here to lane number 4. St Paul's Collegiate, the North Island champions. They will have clear water over Glendowie College outside of them. Glendowie bronze medalists at the North Island Regatta. Only one through to the A final though, and then we look to the next 4 to progress through. Glendowie, relatively comfortable in that second position. They'll have 3/4 of a length advantage over Diocesan School for Girls in lane number 3. So those are your top 3. Then we go out to lane number 7, Whangarei Girls High School. In that 4th spot, they're only about a length back from Diocesan. So those 4 looking reasonable to progress through to the repechage. Then we go inside of them, Villa Maria. Villa Maria, I think, will be the last qualifier unless St Cuthbert's College or Otago Girls High School can do something in lanes 1 or 2 and move back up into contention. And as I say that, I see a little bit of a move happening from St Cuthbert's. See if they can put themselves alongside Villa Maria College number 2 in that battle for that final repechage spot. But out front, St Paul's Collegiate continuing to extend their advantage. So St Paul's Collegiate now 2 lengths clear of Glendowie, and then we go, they have a length clear of Diocesan School for Girls. Those are your top 3. They have broken well clear of the rest of the field. Then we go to, I think it's now going to be St Cuthbert's have got the advantage over Whangarei Girls, but looking across between lane 7 and lane 1, relatively difficult to pick up, and I think they have. So I think that blue boat of Whangarei Girls just ahead of St Cuthbert's down here in lane number 1. And it's those 2 positions, 4th and 5th, that will progress through. So a bit of work to do from Villa Maria College, but they are not too far back from that battle between Whangarei Girls and St Cuthbert's. And neither is Otago Girls High School number 2. They're only about a length back. So 2 crews won't progress through to the repechage. I don't think anyone's going to catch St Paul's Collegiate, but Glendowie College just having a great little wind here. They are closing it back down to St Paul's Collegiate, so it was almost out to 3 lengths before. So good wind. I don't think St Paul's Collegiate have too much cause for concern. They're not responding too much because they've only got about 150 metres left to travel now. The top 3 I don't think will be touched, being St Paul's Collegiate, Glendowie College and Diocesan School for Girls. So we'll pick up the final 4 crews that are going for just 2 spots. It's St Cuthbert's currently ahead of Whangarei Girls High School, and I think it's Villa Maria ahead of Otago Girls High School, but those 4 crews are within 1 length of each other, with only 2 of them progressing through. So we'll put a tick next to St Paul's Collegiate. They will take out the final A berth from heat number 4. Glendowie will take 2nd, Auckland Diocesan in 3rd. Now it's St Cuthbert's. St Cuthbert's have pushed clear into that 4th spot, taking that repechage position. They've got 100 metres left to travel, but it is so close between them and Whangarei Girls High School. And Villa Maria, I think, are going to miss out unless they can put themselves up alongside, as will Otago Girls High School number 2. So as we come down to the line, I think Whangarei Girls have just put in a couple of big strokes, and I think they've pushed clear of St Cuthbert's. They have. It's Whangarei Girls who cross in 4th. St Cuthbert's will take that final position, just half a length clear of Villa Maria number 2 and Otago Girls High School. So a great tussle there in the 4th and final heat of the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. But well done to St Paul's that progresses through to the A final.
For under 18s, the Maadi Regatta is extra special. It's the last time they'll represent their high school and be part of a school crew. We asked them about what it means. Find out more at rowinghub.co.nz.
For us, going to Maadi is like a senior privilege, so I don't know, it just feels weird that that's kind of like my last one, especially with these girls, yeah.
Eve, your last Maadi Cup. What do you think about that?
It's kind of weird, end of an era, but it's so exciting to finish it off, hopefully finishing on a high as well.
Yeah, it's a bit sad to be honest. Just a lot of great memories there over the past couple of years.
I love Maadi because it's an opportunity to see other places, row other places and meet new people.
I like Maadi Cup because it's somewhere you can show your skill
in front of the country, and I love the teamwork and camaraderie amongst the teammates.
What do you think you've learned over the last few years?
I guess how to work as a team, enjoying even like the little moments.
Just to like get out there and give it a go, like even if you're a bit unsure of how the race is going to go, you just give it your everything.
You learn a lot about never giving up and just going for it no matter where you are.
Rolling with your mates, it's a pretty tough and lovely sport.
Maadi Cup's like such a special event. It's so cool to be a part of, and I think there's like so many highlights you can always take away, no matter the result. Like it's all about like making fast boats and just like having a good time.
Is it going to be a bit emotional?
Yeah, probably.
Last Maadi Cup, how badly are you going to miss this team?
Really, really badly.
So St Peter's College ahead of St Paul's Collegiate. It's 2 lengths advantage now in the boys under 15 octuple sculls, only one going through, and I'd say my money's on St Peter's at this point with 400 metres left to travel. Everyone else will progress through, so we'll see if they're keeping their powder dry or if they get the rating up and push into the final stages of this race. But St Peter's of Auckland, very tidy crew here, very nice swing together. So they're getting the body movement in time with the boat. Very, very slick octuple here. 250 to go now for St Peter's. St Paul's Collegiate in that second spot. They're well and truly clear in that battle for third, I think. Otago Boys High School have now pushed clear of St Kentigern College. So St Kentigern College... that's St Kentigern College number 2. I was going to say they were silver medalists at North Islands, but they're number 1 crews in the second heat. So good showing here from St Kentigern College number 2. They'll be looking to try and qualify 2 octuples into the 15 final. And they start to surge back on Otago Boys High School now, and they've got good momentum into the last 150 of this race. So the battle is on for third. Nobody's going to catch first and second. But in that battle for third, it's between St Kentigern College and Otago Boys High School. The very strong finish here from Shirley Boys as well. So well done to St Peter's College of Auckland. They will take the automatic route into the A final. St Paul's Collegiate will take out second. They will progress through to the repechage with everyone else. And in that battle for third, it's Otago Boys High School that have continued that momentum all to the line, and they've got half a length over St Kentigern College. Then we go back to Shirley Boys High School, Auckland Grammar School number 2, and Tauranga Boys College. So this event is sponsored by Emblems New Zealand, and they are New Zealand's #1 choice for sporting and corporate awards. They are proud to be the official medal supplier for Karapiro rowing events. From custom trophies to medals and badges, Emblems NZ designs and creates high-quality awards to celebrate your achievements. We now have the second heat of the boys under 15 octuple sculls on track. Progression is the same, 1 through to the A final. The rest are repechage. Lane number 2, we have St Peter's College number 2. Wakatipu High School in lane 3. Lane 4 is St Kentigern College. Christ College in lane 5. Auckland Grammar School in lane 6. And Hamilton Boys High School in lane number 7. They're approaching the 1,000 metre mark, so the drone just heading back down. But I look through the binoculars. I think it's St Kentigern College along with Christ College. Those two are out in front. Ahead of Wakatipu High School in third, and Auckland Grammar School not too far back behind, only about a length back from those leaders. So those are your top 4, and then we go back to Hamilton Boys High School and St Peter's College number 2, rounding out this field of 6. But Christ College now, half a length advantage as they hit the 1,000 metre mark. Ooh, that's only, yep. So they come into that 1,000 metre mark. It's about quarter of a length advantage to Christ College. Only one through. St Kentigern College absolutely hot on their heels. Christ College were the gold medalists at the South Island Secondary Schools Champs, and St Kentigern College were the silver medalists behind St Peter's at the North Island Secondary Schools. So South Island gold versus North Island silver here in a really tight tussle to see who will join St Peter's in the A final automatically. In that battle for third, I think it's Wakatipu. Wakatipu have just got their nose in front of Auckland Grammar School, who are currently in that 4th position. So Christ College just starting to continue to inch away. They're out to half a length now over St Kentigern College. Those 2 crews have moved to Clearwater over Wakatipu. And Auckland Grammar School, I think Auckland Grammar School just slightly ahead in the battle of the yellow boats between Auckland Grammar School and Wakatipu High School. They are your 3rd and 4th, and they are clear of Hamilton Boys and St Peter's College. So the traditional V shape, so for those who are new to the sport or not quite following what I'm saying when we talk about the V shape, the lanes are seeded, so we look to the middle lanes to be the fastest qualifiers, and it creates a V-shape formation with the middle lanes in front and then the outer lanes being further back based on qualifying time. But of course, when it comes to heat racing, it's anyone's game. You line up in a line, and it's anyone's race from there. So out front, Christ now continue to extend. They're almost out to a length over St Kentigern College through this third 500. Wakatipu High School just starting to inch away from Auckland Grammar School to consolidate themselves in that 3rd position. And then we go back to Hamilton Boys, who have pushed away from St Peter's College number 2. So a few schools here trying to get 2 crews into the A final, being Auckland Grammar School, St Kentigern College, St Peter's. But out front, Christ College continuing to extend. St Kentigern College just starting to put a bit of a push in as they've hit 500 metres left to go. So they've started their wind a little bit earlier. We'll see if Christ College respond to that or if they just leave their wind a little bit later. Auckland Grammar School also starting to take up the intensity to see if they can get up for 3rd over Wakatipu High School. And I think Auckland Grammar School now just have their nose in front of Wakatipu, but a very close race there in the battle for 3rd. But out in front, I don't think it's going to change from this unless St Kent's have an absolute second gear that they can bring into the final 300 metres of this race. It's a length to Christ College and the boys under 15 octuple sculls. 250 metres left to travel now. St Kent's are absolutely giving it their all. They've just taken it up again to see if they can do anything to try and get back up alongside this Christ College crew. So credit to them. They're giving it their all. They're not giving up either as they continue to push down into the final 200 metres of this race. Very close tussle between Wakatipu and Auckland Grammar School in the battle for 3rd and 4th. Equally between Hamilton Boys High School and St Peter's College 2. I think St Peter's College 2 just getting ahead of Hamilton Boys High School number 1 as they hit 250 to go. So nice little battles happening here between 1st and 2nd, between 3rd and 4th, and 5th and 6th. Less than 100 to go now for Christ College, and they will be joining St Peter's of Auckland. So you've got your North Island and your South Island champions being the ones that automatically progress through to the A final in this event. Well done to Christ College. Second place will be St Kentigern College. They will progress through to the repechage along with everyone else. It'll be Wakatipu High School who take 3rd spot, half a length, over Auckland Grammar School in 4th. And rounding out the second heat, it will be St Peter's College number 2 and Hamilton Boys High School number 1.
On the course now, we've got the first heat of the girls under 15 Cox 4s, sponsored by Expol. In lane 1 we have Columba College, Waikato Diocesan in lane 2, Barradine College in lane 3, Cambridge High School in 4, Marlborough Girls in 5, Christchurch Girls in 6, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in 7, and Mount Albert Grammar over in lane 8. The girls under 15 Cox 4 first of 3 heats underway now. Lane 4, Cambridge High School, with about half a length lead over lane 5, Marlborough Girls College. And it's back over to the inside to, looks to be Columba College in 3rd place. Here, progression is first 2 through to the A final, with 3 to 7 into the repechage. Lane 4, Cambridge High School, that's Dana, Olive, Stella and Sienna, Maddie Peacock Coxing. Still about half a boat length lead up over Marlborough Girls College on their left-hand side. Push coming from Christchurch Girls High School, pushing them just up into 3rd over Columba College. Your top 3 there with a tussle for 3rd. Christchurch Girls there looking, they've moved up into 3rd place, but still very tight for that 3rd place position. Remember, top 2 here progress through to the A final. Currently that's sitting with Cambridge High School and Marlborough Girls College. Into their final 500 here. And the girls under 15 Cox 4s. Cambridge High School just working to extend that lead there up over Marlborough Girls College. Christchurch Girls on their left-hand side, hanging on to that 3rd place over Columba on the inside. 4th, we move back to Barradine, and then to the outside lanes, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton and Mount Albert Grammar and Waikato Diocesan School. But Cambridge High School hanging on to that lead. They've extended it up to about 3/4 of a length now. Marlborough Girls College just sitting in 2nd. Those currently your 2 takers for their spots in the A final. Christchurch Girls now more comfortably in 3rd place. Columba still working to keep themselves in that mix. 2 front runners there lifting their rates. You can see they're starting to move away into these final stages of this race here. Marlborough Girls College still with overlap with Cambridge High School. Working to close that gap. Cambridge working hard to keep them away. They're still leading, but the margins are closing. Christchurch Girls also closing that gap on 2nd place. They've moved up and over Columba College on the inside lanes. Cambridge High School looking strong as they move into the final stage of the race here. The front runner 3 there, just pushing away from the rest of the group. Top 2 positions and their progress into the final still with Cambridge High School and Marlborough Girls College as they cross into the final stages. They're into the yellow boys now. Cambridge High School lifting there. You can see they're trying to move away from Marlborough Girls College. They've opened that up to a length with a tiny bit of clear water between them now. Christchurch Girls looking to get that overlap, but a push from the inside from Columba College could upset their 3rd place position. Cambridge High School looking comfortable out in the front there. They're extending their lead up. They will take their place in the A final of the girls under 15 Cox 4s. It looks like they will be joined by Marlborough Girls College. 3rd place still in contention. Columba have moved up and over. Christchurch Girls still very close for that 3rd place position. Christchurch just pulling back there. They've lifted their rate. Going to be close for that 3rd place, but no catching Cambridge High School. They will go through. Cox by Maddie Peacock taking their place in the A final of the girls under 15 Cox 4. They will be joined by Marlborough Girls College in the lane on their left. A great final surge here on the inside from Columba College sees them push into 3rd place. They'll go into the repechage with Christchurch Girls. Then we move back to Barradine College. Barradine College just crossing the line now. Then we will go to Waikato Diocesan School and Mount Albert Grammar in the far side lane. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton just suffering a bit of a steering issue there. They've sorted themselves out and hopefully going to get restarted. As Waikato Diocesan come through, they take their place in the repechage, as well as Mount Albert Grammar over in lane 8. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton getting started up again. They'll come through to finish the race. Your first heat there of the girls under 15 coxed fours, with the second heat underway on the course now. So in lane 1 we have Takapuna Grammar number 2s, Marlborough Girls College number 2 in lane 2, Mount Albert Grammar number 2s in 3, Samuel Marsden Collegiate in 4, Rangiruru Girls School in 5, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in 6, Barradine College number 2 in 7, and Ashburton College over in lane 8. Your second heat here of the girls under 15 coxed fours. It looks to be again between lane 4 and 5. Rangiruru Girls School looking to be the leaders. A little bit of clear water up over Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Then we move back to Marlborough Girls College and Mount Albert Grammar. Your front four here again, 2 progressing through to the A final, the rest into the rep. Rangiruru Girls School just extending that lead as they move into their final 500 here. Just opening up that clear water back to Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Then we go a couple lengths back to Marlborough Girls College, their number 2 crew, and Mount Albert Grammar. Great efforts here from these under 15. Samuel Marsden Collegiate doing well, trying to close that gap. And Marsden Collegiate coxed by Emma Loden, working hard to keep that gap close between them and Rangiruru. Currently your top 2 and your takers for places in the A final here of the girls under 15 coxed fours. Samuel Marsden Collegiate just pushing away from Marlborough Girls College. They're sitting just in front of Mount Albert Grammar in 4th, and then we go over to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, then to Barradine, Ashburton and Takapuna Grammar. Your second heat here on the water of the girls under 15 coxed fours. Front runners currently Rangiruru Girls. Rangiruru looking to make a move there as they move into the final stage, trying to open up that gap back to Samuel Marsden Collegiate. These two have pushed away from the rest of the pack now. Bit of clear water back to Marlborough Girls College and Mount Albert Grammar still. For that third place, it's still Marlborough Girls College, but Mount Albert Grammar have stayed tight with them. Then we go over to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, who look to have closed that gap up on 4th place with Mount Albert Grammar. Rangiruru have extended their lead out up over Samuel Marsden Collegiate. A great row here from these girls. They've got about a length of clear water from this angle on the live stream. Samuel Marsden Collegiate just upping their rate now into the final stages. Great boat run here from the crew from Rangi. Moving really well into these final stages. They're pushing away. Samuel Marsden Collegiate trying to respond here. They're also into the yellow boys now. These two front runners, they will take their place in the A final of the girls under 15 coxed fours as they move away from the rest of the pack. But Marlborough Girls College, their number 2 crew, making a lift here. They're moving up and away from Mount Albert Grammar. They will be the first crew through to the rep. Also great efforts coming from Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Just trying to close up on Mount Albert Grammar as Rangi just extend their lead out up and away Samuel Marsden Collegiate. They've held this lead, been dominant for most of this race. Lovely rowing for under 15s. Looking very clean and comfortable out there. Samuel Marsden Collegiate done a great job to fight for that final 500. They're putting in a lift now into their final stages still. Rangi trying to respond here. They're holding off their gap. They'll finish with about half a length of clear water. Rangi take their place in the A final here of the girls coxed fours under 15 level, followed by Samuel Marsden Collegiate. We then come to the inside to Marlborough Girls College They will be the first crew through to the rep. They've been chased down by Mount Albert Grammar, but they've opened up that gap, left a bit of clear water between. Great efforts here from these under-15s. Mount Albert Grammar come through in 4th now. They'll be joined by Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in lane 6. Then we go over to Barradine College, then to Ashburton and Takapuna Grammar. Your second heat there with the girls under-15 Cox 4s, sponsored by Expol. Barradine just approaching the line now. They come through several lengths of clear water ahead of Ashburton College, who sit about a length and a half ahead up over Takapuna Grammar, number 2 crew. Their coxswains just bringing them down to the line here. We have the third heat of the girls under 15 Cox 4s on the course now. In lane 1 we have Hamilton Girls High School, Craighead Diocesan in 2, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, in lane 3, Queen Margaret College in 4, St Margaret's College in 5, Takapuna Grammar in 6, and Gisborne Girls High School over in lane 7. Your third and final heat here on the water of the girls under 15 Cox 4s. This event is kindly sponsored by Expol XPS, proud sponsors of Karapiro Rowing Incorporated, trusted by Kiwis for more than 40 years. Expol responsibly manufacture and distribute New Zealand's largest range of solid insulation and lightweight construction solutions. Today, Expol is committed to the environment and take responsible manufacturing seriously. So thank you to Expol XPS for sponsoring the girls under 15 Cox 4 event, the third heat of which is on the course now. Very comfortably out in front, it's Queen Margaret College. They've got about a length of clear water over to St Margaret's on their left-hand side, and then it's close for third place between Craighead Diocesan and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Queen Margaret College comfortably out in the front there as they're into the final stages of this race. About a length of clear water up for Queen Margaret College, back to St Margaret's in second. They've then got about another length of clear water back to the tussle for third place between Craighead Diocesan and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. But looking very comfortable out in the front there. Queen Margaret's College, that's Sienna, Isabel, Lily, Sana and Sophia Barrero Gonzalez coxing. They're coached by Alan Ward and Bella Martin. Very clean looking girls, under 15 Cox 4. Great efforts from them. They're hanging on to that lead as they move. They're into their final 250 here. Crew starting to lift. Those rates are going to go up. Crew looking nice and comfortable. They do have a lot of clear water, but these crews don't want to leave anything to chance. So your leaders there, Queen Margaret College, number 1 crew, looking very relaxed out there in the front. Then we go back on their left-hand side to St Margaret's College. Third place, it looks as if Craighead Diocesan have overtaken Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, pushing them back into 4th. Remember, top 2 progress here through to the A final, with 3 to 7 heading to the rep. So Queen Margaret's College, they'll take their place in the A final. They're looking to be joined by St Margaret's College, but there's a push coming from the inside from Craighead Diocesan. They're coxed by Bella Westgarth. They've pushed themselves up over Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton into 3rd. And look to just be closing that distance on to St Margaret's College. They'll have to respond if they're going to keep their place in the A final. A lift there of the rate from Craighead Diocesan sees them push away from Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton and looking to close that gap. Good response there from St Margaret's College, just keeping them out in front, but no one is going to catch this Queen Margaret's College crew. They're looking nice and comfortable out in the front there. Several lengths of clear water back to second place. They take their place in the A final of the girls under 15 Cox 4s. So they're taking their final strokes now to cross the line. Congratulations there to Queen Margaret College. And then we go to St Margaret's. Despite a great push here on the inside from Craighead Diocesan, it will be St Margaret's College who take their place in the A final, going through in second. Back to lane 2, Craighead Diocesan. Got about a canvas of clear water up over Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. A great tussle between those 2 crews for that 3rd place. Then we go over to Takapuna Grammar, and a great final sprint here from Hamilton Girls High School on the inside. Then we go over to Gisborne Girls High School, your third and final heat there of the girls under 15 Cox 4s, sponsored by Expol. Now underway, the boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls, sponsored by Footloose Cambridge. One of 3 heats on the water here. We have Wanganui Collegiate number 2 crew in lane 1, Wanganui High School number 2 in lane 2, St Peter's School in 3, Wakatipu High School in 4, Sacred Heart Auckland in 5, Pukekohe High School in 6, John McGlasson College in 7, and Christ College over in lane 8. First of 3 heats for the boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls. It's lane 4, Wakatipu High School, who've taken the lead in these final stages. No surprise to see this crew here. They were the South Island champions a few weeks ago, finishing, I think it was around 13 seconds ahead of the rest of the competition. So a very strong sculling crew here for under 18s. Looking comfortable out in the front there. Significant clear water back to second place, which looks to be sitting with Sacred Heart Auckland on their right hand side, and then a tussle for, that'll be St Peter's School, and then a tussle between Sacred Heart Auckland and Pukekohe High School for third place. Sacred Heart look to just have the edge over Pukekohe right now, but it is a close field here for these 18s, but your very clear front runner there, Wakatipu High School, that's Harry, Max, Sebastian and Charlie, Cameron Hall-Coxing, they're coached by John Morrison, looking very commanding here in this heat of the under 18 quad. Just extending that lead out, leaving nothing to chance. Wakatipu will go through to the A final. Again, top 2 spots progress through, so second a bit more in contention, but first place and their spot in the final will definitely go to Wakatipu High School. Second place still with St Peter's School on the right hand side, with Pukekohe and Sacred Heart Auckland still battling it out for third. Fifth then still in contention with Wanganui High School and John McGlasson College. Close for that second and third place here, but Wakatipu just cruising towards the line here. Excellent sculling here in this quad. They will go through the South Island champions into the A final for the boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls. St Peter's School look to be extending their lead there. They should take second place and also their spot in the A final. Third place, it's Sacred Heart Auckland have pushed up and over Pukekohe High School. They've got about a canvas lead for that third place. Both these crews will go through to the rep. Sacred Heart Auckland there crossing the line just ahead of Pukekohe High School. Great final sprint coming from Wanganui High School on the inside, looking to challenge John McGlasson College for that 5th place. But John McGlasson go through first, followed by Wanganui High School. Then we go over to Christ College number 3 over on the far side, and then back to the inside to Wanganui Collegiate number 2. First exciting heat there for the boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls, sponsored by Footloose Cambridge. Second heat naturally underway on the course now. In lane 1 we have St Bede's College, Christ College in lane 2, Otago Boys High School in 3, St Paul's Collegiate in 4, St Thomas Canterbury in 5, Te Ahoa Takura Ponamu in 6, and Wanganui Collegiate over in lane 7. Second heat of the boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls, just coming up to the halfway point on the course now. Closer field here in the second heat of the boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls, but it will be no surprise to anyone to see St Paul's Collegiate out in the front there. These are the North Island champions from a few weeks ago. very strong under 18 quad crew. Comfortable lead there away from the group. A close field here in this heat compared to others. A great push on the left side of the front runners there. That is St Thomas Canterbury. They're currently holding second, but contention coming from Otago Boys High School and Christ College for that third place. St Paul's Collegiate, you can see, just keeping that gap nice and open, pushing away from St Thomas Canterbury. They're going into the final stages of this race here, leaving nothing to chance. Remember, top two here progress through to the A final, currently sitting with North Island champions St Paul's Collegiate and St Thomas Canterbury. Third, still in contention with Christ College just sitting ahead of Otago Boys High School, and then we move back to tussle for fifth between St Bede's College and it looks to be Te Aho Te Kura Punamu as well, and then back to Wanganui Collegiate. Comfortable front runners there. St Paul's Collegiate, you can see Clearwater ahead of St Thomas of Canterbury. That's St Paul's Collegiate crew there. Cox by Fletcher Rogers, keeping a good awareness of the crews around. St Thomas looking to close that gap there. They've lifted their rate up. Cox by Jack Dunn. A great rate lift there. They're closing that gap on St Paul's Collegiate. St Paul's just being careful just to stay ahead. Christ College pushing still ahead of Otago Boys High School. Then we go over to Wanganui Collegiate just ahead of St Bede's College and Te Aho Te Kura Punamu just behind them. A close field here in the under 18 boys Cox quadruple sculls, but St Paul's Collegiate still hanging on to the commanding lead here in this race, still with several lengths of clear water back to St Thomas of Canterbury, who then have about a length and a half up over Christ College, and then a length to Otago Boys High School. Top two here will progress through to the A final, so it would take a lot to topple North Island champions St Paul's Collegiate. They will go through into the A final. It looks like they will be joined by St Thomas of Canterbury. Christ College making their lift there into the final stages of this race. They're into the Yellow Boys. Their final 100 metres they're holding out against Otago Boys High School, pushing them into fourth. Then it's over to Wanganui Collegiate. And then a close call between Te Aho Te Kura Punamu and St Bede's College. But comfortably out in the front, they've commanded this race from early on. It's St Paul's Collegiate. Sam, George, Finn and Gus, coached by Fletcher Rogers and coached by Charlie Rogerson and Bruce Jones. They go through the line in just a few strokes time to take their place in the A final of the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. Second place will go to St Thomas of Canterbury. They're doing well just to hold off this tussle for third place. Now bow ball to bow ball with Christ College and Otago Boys, who will go through in third. It looks to be, ooh, it's close, a bow ball in it, but it's Christ College over Otago Boys High School for third and fourth. They go into the repechage. Then over to Wanganui Collegiate. Then Te Aho Te Kura have done well to just move a length up over St Bede's College. Those crews will all go through and meet again in the repechage. Third and final heat of the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls is underway on the course now. And in lane 1 we have Christ College number 2, St Peter's School number 2 in lane 2, Waitaki Boys High School in 3, Wanganui High School in 4, St Paul's Collegiate number 2 in 5, Tauranga Boys College in 6 and St Andrews College over in lane 7. Third and final heat here of the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Footloose Cambridge. Close field again just after the halfway point here in the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls, but it's Wanganui High School just hanging on to that lead by about 3/4 of a length. They're being challenged by Waitaki Boys High School, St Paul's Collegiate and Tauranga Boys College. just sitting about half a length up Wanganui High School. That's Joshua, William, Jake, Nikki and Lauren Davies coxing. Just extending that lead out up to about a length, but then second place is very much still in contention. A great push there from Tauranga Boys College. Sees them level with St Paul's Collegiate. Waitaki Boys just slipping back just a little bit, but very much still in the mix. We then go Clearwater back to St Andrews College and Christ College number 2, and then back to St Peter's School. But Wanganui High School extending that lead out up just a little bit of Clearwater, still challenging an overlap from St Paul's Collegiate on their left hand side. Lifting right there from Waitaki Boys High School, just pushes them ahead of Tauranga Boys College. Much closer field here. Tauranga Boys just slipping back just a little bit. They did well to keep themselves in that mix, just settling down a little bit as other crews lift their rate. St Paul's Collegiate clearly trying to put in a shift there. They're still level with Waitaki Boys High School as Wanganui High School just edge out ahead of people, opening up that gap with every stroke just slightly. They're into their final 500 meters here. Final 250 for these crews, with Wanganui High School, coached by Alan Luff and Dave Dudley, hanging on to that lead. Challenge from St Paul's Collegiate on their left and Waitaki Boys on their right. Great boat run here for these under-18s. Wanganui High School just hanging on to that lead. St Paul's Collegiate making a lift again. Both these crews either side doing great responses here, trying to close these gaps. St Paul's Collegiate coxed by Hugh Trower and Waitaki Boys coxed by George Smith. These coxswains driving their rowers down to the line. St Paul's Collegiate just moved about half a length up over Waitaki Boys, but Wanganui High School still firmly in the lead into these final 100 meters. They're into the yellow boys now. Wanganui High School. A little bit of Clearwater still back to those other crews. St Paul's Collegiate have moved away from Waitaki Boys High School, pushing them into third. Remember, top 2 here progress through to the A final. It's looking to be Wanganui High School and St Paul's Collegiate number 2 crew. Final effort coming here from Waitaki Boys High School, seeing if there's any chance of taking that spot straight through. They will get a place in the rep, but it will be Wanganui High School and St Paul's Collegiate number 2, your first and second here. Final challenge there from Waitaki Boys High School, but there's just not enough runway to catch that St Paul's Collegiate crew. They go through to the A final. Great racing here in this under-18 quad. Waitaki Boys go through to the rep. They'll be joined by Tauranga Boys College. Final sprint from the inside, but it's St Andrews College across the line next, followed by Christ College number 2 on the inside lanes. Back to St Peter's School number 2. The boys under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Your third and final heat completed now. Moving on now to the girls under 18 coxless pairs. 4 heats here with the top progressing through to the semi-final, with the rest moving to the repechage. In lane 1 we have Queen Margaret's College number 2, that's Emma and Helena. Columba College, Isla and Kiara in lane 2. St Margaret's College number 1, Aini and Coco in 4. Waitaki Girls High School, Sophie and Hannah in 5. Nelson College for girls, Chloe and Gracie in 6, and Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Charlie and Imogen over in lane 7. No surprise here to see Leeson and Flood from St. Margaret's College, the South Island champions, holding the lead here in this race. They're being challenged either side by Columba College and Waitaki Girls High School. We then move back to Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Nelson College for Girls and Queen Margaret College, number 2 crew. Aini Leeson and Coco Flood there. Plenty clear water separating them from the rest of the pack, moving away with each stroke. Great boat run here on this girls under 18 pair. Columba College look to just be making a move to move into second, up and over Waitaki Girls High School. Still less than half a length in it between these two crews for that second place. But only that top spot here will progress through to the semi-final, with the rest going to the repechage. So currently that semi-final position sitting with St. Margaret's College number 1 crew, the South Island champions, Aini Leeson and Coco Flood. Second place still between Columba College and Waitaki Girls High School. We then move over to Samuel Marsden Collegiate with Queen Margaret College number 2 and Nelson College for Girls still very close. Columba College pushing up and away from Waitaki Girls High School. They've opened up that gap to about a length and a half here. Response seemingly coming from Waitaki Girls High School, Sophie Spittle and Hannah Strachan, wanting to keep as close as they can to that Columba College crew of Isla Nicholson and Kiara Patterson. They're coached by Emily Brown and Isabella Davey. I think it will take a lot to catch the front runners here. St. Margaret's College, South Island champions, looking very comfortable out there in the front. A more spread field here in the girls under 18 pair. St. Margaret's hanging on to that lead. Then we go over to Columba College, Waitaki Girls High School, and Samuel Marsden Collegiate have pushed themselves away from Nelson College for Girls, who've in turn pushed themselves even further ahead of Queen Margaret College. Spread field here in the girls under 18 pair. This is your first of 4 heats. This event is kindly sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. A good move there from Columba College has seen them open up the water between them and Waitaki Girls High School, currently sitting in second place behind St. Margaret's College. The front runners here looking nice and comfortable as they move into the final 100 metres here of this race. First heat of the girls under 18 Cox's pairs. St. Margaret's College going through now. A few strokes back to Columba College. Then over to Waitaki Girls High School. Samuel Marsden Collegiate have done well. They've closed that gap up to 3rd. They're still sitting in 4th. But they've definitely made up a lot of ground here. You can see them lifting their rate, trying to close down on that Waitaki Girls High School crew. Columba College making a lift there into the final stages, looking to close up some of that water to St. Margaret's College. But I think it's very clear to see in these final stages that St. Margaret's College, Aini Leeson and Coco Flood, they will go through to take their place in the semi-final. The South Island champions hoping to recreate their performance again this week here at Maadi. They approach the line looking nice and comfortable out in the lead there. Plenty clear water back to second place. Congratulations again to St. Margaret's College taking their place in the semi-final. We then go back to Columba College, who will come through in second. They head over to the rep in a good position. Then we go over to Waitaki Girls High School in 3rd. Samuel Marsden Collegiate opened up the water behind them. A great effort from them in this final 500 metres. They'll go through, followed by Nelson College for Girls and Queen Margaret College number 2. A nice spread field there in the girls under 18 Cox's pairs. Second heat underway on the water now. Second heat of the girls under 18 coxless pairs underway on the water now. This event is kindly sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. In lane 2 we have Diocesan School for Girls, Cambridge High School in lane 3, Westlake Girls High School in 4, Waikato Diocesan in 5, Queen Margaret College in 6 and Pukekohe High School over in lane 7. And no surprise here again to see in lane 4 Westlake Girls High School, the North Island champions, holding the lead here in this heat. They've got about a length and a half advantage up over Waikato Diocesan School. That Waikato Diocesan crew, bronze medalists at the North Island Champions a couple of weeks ago, doing their best to stay with the Westlake Girls High School pair. Third place, we then go back to Queen Margaret College. Then over it looks to be Diocesan School for Girls, Cambridge High School and Pukekohe High School on the outside lane. Westlake Girls High School doing well to hang on to their lead there. They've got about 3/4 of a length clear water back to Waikato Diocesan. That Westlake Girls High School front runner crew there, Maeve Lockett and Charlotte Mawson, coached by Ash Bright. Just lifting the rate there, you can see they're just wanting to get nice and comfortable out in the front there. They're trying to open up that water because a good challenge is coming from Waikato Diocesan School, Anne Gillicani and Victoria Menville. They're coached by Alice Denyer. Good response there from Westlake Girls High School, just keeping them out. There's a little bit more of a safety net in that clear water. Good response again coming from Waikato Diocesan School. They're really pushing to see how close they can stay to that Westlake Girls High School pair. Good response from Westlake Girls. Just keeping themselves out in front as they move into their final 250 there. Just trying to stretch that out to just under a length of clear water back to Waikato Diocesan. They go through now. Remember, just number 1 crew here progressing through to the semi-final. The rest will head to the reps. So currently sitting with Westlake Girls High School, Maeve Lockett and Charlotte Mawson. Second place we go to Waikato Diocesan, then to Queen Margaret's College, but they could potentially be challenged by Cambridge High School and Diocesan School for Girls. Diocesan School just pushed up over Cambridge High School. You see a lift going there on the inside lanes. And then over to Pukekohe High School. Westlake Girls, you can see starting to lift there. They're going to move into their final 100 in a strong position. They've opened up that water again back to Waikato Diocesan. Waikato doing a lift again, putting in a shift, trying to close that gap on Westlake Girls. Great racing here between these two front runners. Westlake doing well to hang on. They're into the Yellow Boys. They're into their final stage of this race now. The North Island champions looking to go in strong into this semi-final here for the girls. Under 18 coxless pairs. Waikato Diocesan, they'll sit in second. They've had a great last 500 challenging that Westlake Girls crew. Forcing them to try and move away. They're sitting just under 2 lengths behind, but they've pushed away from the rest of the pack. Great rowing here from these two front runners, but it will be Westlake Girls High School who go through to take their spot in the semi-final. But an excellent challenge from Waikato Diocesan School. It will be interesting to see how this final goes. This semi-final coming up next. Westlake Girls just hang on to that lead there with overlap coming from Waikato Diocesan. So this looks to be a very interesting semi-final and repechage race for these two crews. Great racing down to the line. Several lengths of clear water back to the rest of the field. But third place looks as if it will be Queen Margaret College. That's Alexa Dykes and Imogen Parker, coached by Oliver Fahey. They'll come through in third. They go into the rapid as well. Then we go to the inside to Diocesan School for Girls, Sophie Sandler and Isabel Dunlop, coached by Joel Clayton Green and Franklin Hamilton. They'll come through ahead of Cambridge High School's Keely Roger and Rose Morley, coached by Craig Roger. And then over to Pukekohe High School's Belle Wooten and Elizabeth Sharp. Diocesan School for Girls just coming into the line now. Cambridge High School just a few lengths back. Our second heat there of the girls under 18 coxless pairs, sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. Thank you again to our sponsor of this event, Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. Fresh Choice Leamington is your local friendly supermarket and is the closest supermarket to the lake with just a 5-minute drive between here and there. They're open daily from 7 AM till 9 PM, and we welcome pre-orders that will be ready for collection or delivery at the lake, so they will cater to all your rowing needs. So thank you to Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington for sponsoring the girls under 18 coxless pairs. The third of 4 heats is underway on the water now. In lane 1 we have Tower College, Epsom Girls Grammar in lane 3, Craighead Diocesan School in 4, Twizel Area School in 5, St Margaret's College number 2 crew in 6, and Takapuna Grammar over in lane 7. Penultimate heat here of the girls under 18 pairs. And it's Craighead Diocesan School, Emily Caird and Lily Grant currently holding quite a comfortable lead. They're being challenged by Twizel Area School and St Margaret's College number 2 crew on their left hand side. Several lengths of clear water back to second with Twizel Area School, and then back another couple lengths to St Margaret's College. Then looks to be Takapuna Grammar on the outside lane. They are just level with Tower College, but Epsom Girls Grammar sit ahead of both of those crews. Craighead Diocesan looking comfortable out in the front there. A great boat run for an under 18 pair. These girls looking comfortable out in the front. Again, looking to hold on to that open water as much as they can. Just the one crew progressing through to the semi-final here. The rest heading to the rep. Craighead Diocesan moving into their final stages now. Just keeping an eye out, holding off that Twizel Area School, Kiara Thine and Sadie Mason on their left-hand side. Couple lengths back, but just keeping that lead nice and secure. Third still with St Margaret's College number 2, Jessica Brown-Shee and Isabel Brooke. And then we move back to Epsom Girls Grammar for that 4th place position. So all of these crews, bar the first place, will go into the rep. But the Craighead Diocesan School looking comfortable to take their place in the semi-final. You can see them start to lift now as they move into the yellow boys, into the final stages of this race. Held a rather comfortable lead for the majority of the second half of this race. Just working to open up that water there between them and Twizel Area School. Just lifting their rates now, you can see these 3 front crews. St Margaret's College number 2 crew there lifting their rate. Looking to close that gap up on Twizel Area School. Those front 2 look to just be moving away slightly from St Margaret's College. Craighead Diocesan School, Emily Caird and Lily Grant, coached by Dean Mill, firmly hanging on to their lead and their place in the semi-final here for the girls under 18 coxless pairs. They've done well to hold off their challenge from Twizel Area School's Kiara Thine and Sadie Mason. They'll go through in second and be the first crew into the rep from this heat. But a great finish there. Very strong from Craighead Diocesan School. They take their place in the semi-final to join Westlake Girls High School. And hear the support from the sides. Coming through now, Twizel Area School go through in second. They head to the rep in a very strong position. Been challenging themselves to catch that Craighead Diocesan School for most of that final 250. Also strong finish here from St Margaret's College number 2, Jessica Brown-Shee and Isabel Brooke. They go through in third. Then we'll come back to Epsom Girls Grammar, Mia Breen and Amanda Horn. They're going to come through in 4th. And they'll be followed by Tower College and Takapuna Grammar. Your 3rd and penultimate heat there of the girls under 18 coxless pairs.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Now underway, the fourth and final heat of the girls under 18 Cox's Pairs, sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. In lane 2, we have Takapuna Grammar number 2 with Westlake Girls High School number 2 in 3, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in 4, Mount Albert Grammar in 5, and Barradine College over in lane 6. No surprise there to see Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Georgia Kendrick and Lily Ashton out in the front. These were the silver medalists at the recent North Island Championships. They're holding out a lead over Mount Albert Grammar, number 1 on their left-hand side. We then move back to Westlake Girls High School, number 2 on their right. Clearwater separating all of these crews here. Spread fields for the girls under 18 Cox's Pairs. Again, number 1 here progressing through to the semi-final. Currently sitting with Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, the North Island runner-ups. They're looking to go ahead and join Westlake Girls High School in those semi-finals. Along with Craighead Diocesan and St Margaret's College. Currently your 4 looking to be through to the semi-final. Just opening up that gap there, you can see great boat run from the Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton crew. Opening up that water, but a challenge from Mount Albert Grammar and not letting them get away that easily. A good response from the Mags crew, but Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton with a great boat run, just keeping themselves out in front. Looking very comfortable in the lead there as they approach the final 100 meters of this race. Third still with Westlake Girls High School, number 2 Phoebe Baird and Isabella Davies, coached again by Ash Bright. But very clear front runners, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Georgia Kendrick and Lily Ashton, coached by Blair Curry. Opening up that lead, plenty clear water now separating them with Mount Albert Grammar's Emma Kerno and Lila Martin. Challenge for Mount Albert potentially from Westlake Girls High School as they lift their rate into the final stages. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton move into the yellow boys and a couple lengths back to Mount Albert Grammar, who've lifted their rate now. They're putting in their final charge. Don't think they'll be able to catch the front runners here, but they're keeping themselves away from Westlake Girls High School number 2. They did a good push there, but a response from Mags keeps them about a length and a half behind in third. We then go back over to Barradine College and Takapuna Grammar on the inside. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Be nice and comfortable out in the front there. You can hear the support for these girls from the side. Westlake Girls High School putting in a shift there. Mount Albert Grammar responding well. But there's no catching this Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton crew. Being very comfortable. Several lengths of clear water. They will take their place in the semi-final ahead of Mount Albert Grammar and Westlake Girls High School number 2, who will meet again in the repechage. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton crossing the line now, securing their spot. Mount Albert Grammar holding off. Final surge from Westlake Girls High School. Great racing from these two crews in this final stage, but Mount Albert Grammar go through. Westlake following through now. Then we go over to Barradine and Takapuna Grammar. Great racing there. Your fourth and final heat of the girls under 18 Cox's Pairs, sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. Now underway on the course now is the first of 5 heats here for the boys under 16 Cox Fours, sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing. In this first heat here, lane 1, we have St Peter's College, Christchurch Boys High School number 2 in lane 2, St Bede's College 2 in lane 3, St Kent's College in 4, Auckland Grammar in 5, Mount Albert Grammar in 6, and St Andrews College number 2 over in lane 7. First of 5 heats here for the boys under 16 Cox Fours. Top 2 progressing through to the semi-finals. And it's lane 4, St Kentigern's College, James, Freddie, Zach and Benjamin, coxed by Harry Gardner, who have taken a lead into the second half of this race. They're being challenged either side of them by St Bede's College number 2 and Auckland Grammar. Looking quite comfortable out from the tower. Auckland Grammar look to have moved just ahead of St Bede's number 2 from my point of view. St Kent's extending their lead there as they move into the final 250 of this race. Auckland Grammar making a shift there. They're pushing up and away from St Bede's, but a good response coming from St Bede's there. Number 2's on the inside of them. Close field here in this first heat of the boys under 16 Cox Fours. Then go over to the far side with Mount Albert Grammar and St Andrews College. First, still firmly with St Kentigern's College. Member 1, 2 through to the semi-final here. This is looking to be St Kent's and Auckland Grammar, who both have clear water back to the challenging crews. St Bede's currently sitting in 3rd. They're being challenged by St Peter's College. And then it's over to St Andrews College and Mount Albert Grammar. Going to be close for 4th place here. St Andrews College number 2 looking to challenge Bede's now. They closed that gap over the past few strokes. Mount Albert Grammar just slipping back after a good challenge, as are St Peter's College, but very firmly out in the front. It's St Kentigern's College, coxed by Harry Gardner, firmly out in the lead. These guys were runner-ups at the recent North Island Championships, so no surprise to see them out in the front there. You can hear the support from the sides. Auckland Grammar keeping themselves in 2nd place. They've held off a challenge from Bede's for the past 500 metres. Grammar sit in 2nd. They're looking to take their place in the semi-final, but there's going to be no catching St Kentigern's College. Number 1, James, Freddie, Zach and Benjamin, coxed by Harry Gardner and coached by Carl Vincent, very confidently out in the front. A commanding lead for the second half of this race. They go through to take their place in the semi-final of the boys under 16 Cox Fours. They'll be joined by Auckland Grammar. They've done well to hold off St Bede's, and a great challenge on the outside from St Andrews College keeps them in 4th ahead of Mount Albert Grammar. But St Kentigern's past the line now. Auckland Grammar, great strong final strokes from those boys, takes them in through 2nd. They take their place in the semi-final. St Bede's, a final push keeps them half a length ahead of St Andrews. They go through 3rd. St Andrews coming through now in 4th. They'll be joined in the rep by Mount Albert Grammar coming through in 5th. And a final surge on the inside from St Peter's College sees them go through 6th ahead of Christchurch Boys High School. Great racing there in the first heat of the boys under 16 Cox Fours. 2nd heat underway on the water now. So for this second heat of the boys under 16 Cox Fours, sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing, we have lane 1, St Andrews College, Whakatane High School in lane 2, St Thomas of Canterbury in 3, Hamilton Boys High School in 4, Westlake Boys High School in 5, Gisborne Boys High School in 6, and Auckland Grammar number 2 over in lane 7. A close field again in this heat of the boys under 16 Cox Fours. And it looks to be between North Island champions Hamilton Boys High School and Westlake Boys High School for that top spot. Hamilton holding about half a length lead up over Westlake Boys High School, then Clearwater back to the rest of the pack. St Andrews College look to be sitting in 3rd, just ahead of St Thomas Canterbury, and Auckland Grammar over on the far side just behind them. We've then got a challenge coming from Gisborne Boys High School trying to move up over Whakatane High School, as the two front runners move away from the group. It's Hamilton Boys, about half a length ahead of Westlake Boys High School. Hamilton Boys were the North Island champions a few weeks ago, with Westlake taking the bronze. So a good rematch here for these North Island crews. Westlake doing well to sit with Hamilton. Hamilton just working hard, keeping that rate nice and high to keep that Westlake Boys High School crew just behind them. But Westlake looking strong, looking like they might be closing that gap just slightly. These crews still having overlap for the majority of this last 500 meters. You see Westlake starting to lift their rate there. These crews moving into their final stages. The top two currently progressing through to the semi-final. North Island champions Hamilton Boys High School, you can see there, hanging on to that lead ahead of Westlake Boys High School, bronze medalists in the North Island champions. Then we move over to Auckland Grammar. Whakatane High School putting in a good shift there. St Andrews College looking to push just ahead of Auckland Grammar. It's going to be a close field here in this boys under 16 Cox 4. Hamilton Boys putting in a push there, just trying to move away from Westlake Boys. Westlake still sitting in second with a tiny bit of overlap. Westlake there, coxed by Harry Frankham. Just keeping his awareness of the Hamilton Boys High School crew. Still the two front runners taking their place in the semi-final here. Then it's between St Andrews College, St Thomas of Canterbury and Auckland Grammar. Tightening up that field for third place. Looks to be the inside St Andrews College from here, who are in third. Hamilton Boys still, you can see on the live stream, keeping themselves just ahead of Westlake Boys High School. That Hamilton Boys crew there, coxed by Tori Arnold and coached by Bruce Holden and Alex Kennedy. Staying strong, just ahead of Westlake Boys. All those top two spots and their places in the semi-final. Then it's to the inside to St Andrews College. They've pushed just ahead of Auckland Grammar and St Thomas of Canterbury. And we move back to Gisborne Boys High School and Whakatane. Hamilton Boys hanging on to their lead as they move into the Yellow Boys. They're into the 100 meters. They're lifting their rate there. Westlake Boys looking to respond, but Hamilton moving away. Trying to open up that water against Westlake Boys High School. Westlake putting in a shift into this final stage, trying to keep that gap nice and closed. Both these crews looking to go through to the semi-final, but a challenge coming from the inside from St Andrews College. They've lifted their rate. They've closing that gap on Westlake Boys High School. Westlake Coxswain Harry Frankham got to be careful of that inside lane. These Coxswains all looking around, telling their crews where they're at in this field. Hamilton Boys High School trying to open up that gap. Westlake Boys still sitting in second, but a great row here from St Andrews College. Keeps them in the mix. Hamilton Boys cross the line in first, taking their place. They're followed now by Westlake Boys High School. Both those crews take a spot in the semi-final. But a great final finish there from St Andrews College sees them through in a very strong position for that repechage. They'll be joined by St Thomas of Canterbury and Auckland Grammar taking their places in the repechage. Unfortunately missing out there, Gisborne Boys High School and Whakatane High School. A great close field there in the boys under 16 Cox 4s, sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing. The third heat of the boys under 16 4s underway on the water now. We have Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1, Marlborough Boys College in 2, Westlake Boys High School number 2 in 3, King's College in 4, Hamilton Boys High School number 2 in 5, Wanganui Collegiate in 6, Mount Albert Grammar number 2 over in lane 7. And it's King's College number 1, Henry, Harry, Finn and Jake, coxed by Bo Zonneveld, currently holding the lead up against Wanganui Collegiate. Your top two currently in this third heat of the boys under 16 Cox 4. We then go back to Hamilton Boys High School number 2, then to Westlake Boys and Marlborough Boys College. King's College coxswain Bo Zonneveld there, just keeping an eye out on his right hand side for Wanganui Collegiate's Anthony, Harry, Richie and Charlie, with Angus McConnell coxing. A half a length of overlap between these two front runners, then Clearwater back to Hamilton Boys High School. But we can see here King's College putting in a shift, trying to move up away from Wanganui Collegiate. Wanganui lifting their rate there. They've still got overlap, but Kings, a great strong shift from them, has moved them out in front, and they're hanging on to that lead. Bozonovel just taking a look there to his right, watching out for Wanganui Collegiate. Hamilton boys looking to make a shift there, closing that gap. Great boat run from them, looks to be closing on Wanganui Collegiate. Westlake boys on the right hand side, trying to close on that Hamilton crew there, being challenged by Marlborough Boys College on their right hand side as well. Close field here again in the boys under 16 Cox 4. Put your front runners there. King's College number 1. Hanging on to that lead ahead of Wanganui Collegiate. This King's College crew here, coached by Waldo Singleton, hold about a length, just with still a little bit of overlap for that Wanganui Collegiate crew. Side by side, but then plenty clear water back to Hamilton Boys High School number 2. That's Bennett, Caleb, Jaden and Oliver. Sam McMorrin Coxing, they have clear water back to Westlake Boys and Marlborough Boys College. Remember, top 2 here progress through to the semi-final. The rest for 3, 4 and 5 go into the repechage. So currently your top 2, King's College holding out their lead against Wanganui Collegiate, your top 2 currently through to the semi-final. Then it will be Hamilton Boys, Westlake Boys High School and Marlborough Boys College for the rep. King's College, still a little bit of overlap for Wanganui Collegiate, but Kings looking strong, lifting their rate there into the final stages. Approaching those yellow boys at good speed. Wanganui Collegiate there, building into the final stage of the race. Looking to see if there's anything they can do to close on that King's College crew, but Kings also lifting their rate there into the final stages. Crew starting to up that boat run. Kings trying to move out and away, leave nothing to chance. They want their spot in the semi-final. Kings into their final stage now, high rate, keeping them up and ahead of Wanganui Collegiate. These front 2 here, pushing away from the rest of the pack. Wanganui Collegiate still with a tiny bit of overlap with King's College. Kings doing well to hang on to their lead here. These crews keeping their positions really well. They then go several lengths of clear water back to Hamilton Boys High School. They're looking to take their spot in the rep, and it looks like it will be Westlake Boys High School and Marlborough Boys College who will join them. But front runners here, King's College still hanging on to about 3/4 to a length ahead of Wanganui Collegiate. Great racing from both these crews in this final stage. Wanganui Collegiate doing everything they can, but King's College 1/2 to 3/4 of a length ahead, cross the line now, taking their spot in the semi-final. They are joined by Wanganui Collegiate. Then we move back to Hamilton Boys High School number 2. They'll take the first spot in the rep from this heat. A great final challenge from Marlborough Boys College sees them push up and away from Westlake Boys High School number 2. Hamilton through the line now, followed by Marlborough Boys College and Westlake Boys High School number 2 taking their spot in the rep. We then move back over to the far side to Mount Albert Grammar. Number 2 on the far side and number 3 on the inside. Both crews, great final efforts here in the 3rd heat of the boys under 16 Cox 4s. The 4th heat underway on the water now. In lane 1 we have Napier Boys High School, Shirley Boys High School in 2, Christ College in 3, St Bede's in 4, Tauranga Boys College in 5, Wellington College in 6 and Takapuna Grammar over in lane 7. No surprise here to see St Bede's College, the South Island champions, a lead with Clearwater ahead of Shirley Boys. Christ College, sorry. Christ College sitting in 2nd. About half a length of clear water back from the front runners, St Bede's. Your top two again looking to progress through to the semi-final. St Bede's just pushing there to open up that gap back to Christ College. Close field here in this fourth heat of the boys under 16 Cox 4, but St Bede's looking comfortable out in the front of the field there. We then go to lane 6, Wellington College for third, and they're being challenged on the inside by Tauranga Boys College. Then we go to, looks to be Shirley Boys High School with Napier Boys and Takapuna Grammar. St Bede's firmly hanging on to that lead, a good challenge from Christ College. Your top two here in this fourth heat of the boys under 16 Cox 4. Remember, top two through to the semi-final with 3, 4 and 5 into the rep. So your top two here, semi-finalists looking to be St Bede's, the South Island champions. They're being chased by Christ College. St Bede's crew there. Coxed by Matthew Casey, keeping his crew calm and collected out in the front of the field. Christ College looking into their final stages. You can see them start to lift now. St Bede's, a nice response from them, keeps them out in the front. Both crews into the yellow boys now, into their final 100 meters. Christ College doing a great lift there. Good boat run, but I don't think they're going to have enough runway to catch this St Bede's crew. So this is Alex, Brody, Cooper and Carter, coxed by Matthew Casey and coached by Aaron Maxwell. The South Island champions go to take their place in the semi-final here of the boys under 16 Cox 4s. This event sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing. Second into the semi-final will be Christ College, George, Arthur, Harry and Alex with Jono Simpson coxing. Then it's a battle for third with Shirley Boys, Tauranga Boys College and Wellington. But St Bede's commanding lead here. Several lengths of clear water take their place in the semi-final. Then we go to Christ College. They'll come through in second. They'll also be through to the semi-final. Push from Tauranga Boys. They're looking to go through in third. Then we'll go to Wellington College just ahead of Shirley Boys. Good challenge at the last minute from Shirley Boys, but they will finish in fifth. Your three there through to the rep. That's Tauranga Boys College, Wellington College and Shirley Boys High School. We then go over to Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High School for your fourth and penultimate heat of the boys under 16 Coxed 4s. Fifth and final heat on the water now. In lane 2 we have Takapuna Grammar, Christchurch Boys High School in 3, Timaru Boys High School in 4, St Paul's Collegiate in 5, King's College 2 in 6 and Christ College number 2 over in lane 7. Fifth and final heat of the boys under 16 Coxed 4s here. It looks to be Christchurch Boys High School and Timaru Boys High School for those top two spots. Timaru Boys High School keeping themselves just half a length in front of Christchurch Boys. This Timaru crew here, runners-up silver medalists at the South Island Championships, being challenged by Christchurch Boys High School. And then we move over to St Paul's Collegiate. Good challenge there from Christchurch Boys High School, just creeping up that Timaru Boys High School crew. Boxing there from Timaru Boys, Ned Brown, just taking a look before he's keeping his crew out in front. They've lifted their rate, trying to hang on to that lead. Christchurch Boys extending that lead out now to about 3/4 of a length. Then move back to St Paul's Collegiate for third. Remember, top two to semi-final, 3, 4 and 5 into the rep. So St Paul's Collegiate in third, then over to Christ College in fourth and King's College in fifth. Takapuna Grammar currently sitting in 6. Nice spread field here for the 5th and final heat of the boys under 16 Coxed Fours. Timaru Boys High School hanging on to their lead here, just ahead of Christchurch Boys High School. Those two crews entering these final stages of the race. Another lift there from Christchurch Boys High School. These boys working hard to stay with Timaru Boys. A response there from Timaru. They've lifted up their rate. A great tussle here for this first place with Timaru Boys High School, the South Island runner-ups, and Christchurch Boys. Maintained overlap for the past 500 metres, but ever-changing positions for these two crews. Both crews working hard to respond. Timaru Boys still just sitting slightly ahead of Christchurch, but it's going to be very close in these final stages. About a canvas between the two crews now. Christchurch Boys, they lifted their rate. It was a good response. Timaru Boys, these crews staying very close together in these final stages. Remember, top two will go through to the semi-final. Looks like it would take a lot to catch these two front-runner crews here. Timaru hanging on to their lead here. Then we go over to St Paul's Collegiate, Christ College and King's College for those spaces in the rep. Timaru Boys just hanging on to their lead for now, but they've had multiple very strong challenges from Christchurch Boys High School. Timaru Boys, you can see they're coxed by Ned Brown, driving his boys towards the line. Both crews approaching the final 100 metres now. They'll start to go again. These crews have been battling this entire last 500 metres, so they've got to use all the energy they've got. Both will go through to the semi-final, but they're pushing themselves to see where they can finish place-wise. Timaru Boys now extending that lead up to just a canvas of overlap with Christchurch Boys High School. Both these crews expending all of their energy here in these final stages. Timaru Boys keeping that rate nice and high. Extending that lead out now to a length ahead of Christchurch Boys High School. It's Timaru Boys, the South Island runner-ups, going to take their place in the semi-final of the boys under 16 Coxed Fours, sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing. They go through in first. Just now, they'll be followed by Christchurch Boys High School, who also take their spot in the semi-final. An excellent battle between those two crews there. Great racing here in the under 16 boys 4. Then we go over to Christ College number 2, Connor, Charlie and George with Sam Pilbrow coxing. They go through in third, taking their place in the rep. They're joined by St Paul's Collegiate and King's College number 2 will look to join them. A great final surge from the inside from Takapuna Grammar, but just not enough to catch King's College. Your 5th and final heat there. Very exciting racing for the boys under 16 Coxed Fours. We now move on to 2 heats of the girls under 16 Coxed 8s. First heat underway on the course. In lane 1 we have Westlake Girls High School, Christchurch Girls High School in lane 2, Barradine College in lane 3, Rangirua Girls School in 4, Waikato Diocesan School in 5, Epsom Girls Grammar in 6, St Margaret's College number 2 in 7, and Mount Albert Grammar over in lane 8. Your first of 2 heats here of the girls under 16 Coxed 8s. This event's kindly sponsored by Onyx Cafe, with the first finishing crew going through to the final and the rest going into the repechage. Crews into the second half of the race now. Very close field here in the girls under 16 Coxed 8s. Looks like it could be lane 4, Rangirua Girls School from my angle. And looking looking at the live stream, it is Rangiruru Girls' School, coaxed by Charlie Ward, holding a lead out, but a challenge either side from Barradine College and Waikato Diocesan School. Then move back to Christchurch for fourth. Westlake Girls High School challenging Epsom Girls Grammar for fifth. But Rangiruru hanging on by a couple seats ahead of Barradine College. Remember, just the top spot progressing through, so that first place is golden. Rangiruru hanging on, keeping their lead ahead of Barradine College. Waikato Diocesan School in third. They have Clearwater back to Christchurch Girls High School. And then we go back to Westlake Girls High School on the inside and Epsom Girls Grammar in lane 6. Rangiruru now just with a canvas of overlap between the two crews. Christchurch Girls putting in lift. They're just creeping up those seats with every stroke. Both crews entering the final 250 of this race in the next few strokes. Waikato Diocesan still in third, but they've now got overlap with Christchurch Girls High School. Christchurch Girls still creeping up that Rangiruru boat. Rangiruru keeping their lead for now. Remember, only the top spot goes straight to the final. The rest must race again in the rep. So Rangi wanting to save their energy. They're now half a length ahead of Christchurch Girls High School. It's Rangiruru crew, South Island champions, hoping to repeat their performance here. The Christchurch Girls crew were bronze medalists at the South Island Champs. And then Waikato Diocesan here in third. They were silver medalists in the North Island Championships. So great talent here in this heat. Rangiruru hanging on to their lead just ahead of Christchurch Girls High School. You can hear the support from the side for these crews. Rangiruru now doing well to hold off a challenge. That's Barradine, not Christchurch, sorry. From Barradine College. Rangiruru, Barradine putting in a lift there. It's going to be close for this first place and their spot in the final of the girls under 16 Cox Dates. Barradine have been creeping up over the past 250 meters. Rangiruru trying to respond, but Barradine's got a good run going now. It's going to be close for this top spot here in the girls under 16 Cox Dates. Rangi still have it. Barradine closing in, and I think they're just running out of runway. Rangiruru take it. They'll go through to the final. Barradine go through to the rep. They'll be joined in third by Waikato Diocesan, then to Christchurch Girls, then over to Epsom Girls Grammar, back to the inside Westlake Girls High School and St Margaret's College and Mount Albert Grammar. Christchurch Girls coming through the line now. Epsom following just a length behind. Great final surge there from the inside from Westlake Girls High School. They come through the line now. A few lengths back to St Margaret's and then to Mount Albert Grammar. Your first of two heats there of the girls under 16 Cox Dates. So underway on the course now, Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox Dates. In lane 1 we have Villa Maria College, St Paul's Collegiate in lane 2, Rangiruru Girls School number 2 crew in 3, Diocesan School for Girls in 4, St Margaret's College in 5, Waikato Diocesan number 2s in 6, Kashmir High School in 7 and Columba College over in lane 8. And it's lane 5, St Margaret's College leading the charge. These were runner-up silver medalists at the South Island Championships. They're being chased on their right-hand side by Diocesan School for Girls. Diocesan School, the North Island Championships, just holding off Rangiruru Girls' School number 2. Then back to St Paul's Collegiate, and over to Waikato Diocesan School and Kashmir High School. Then to Columba College and Villa Maria. St Margaret's about 3/4 of a length up over Diocesan School for Girls. Just approaching the second half of this race here. Remember, first spot here through to the final. The rest heading to the rep. So it's St Margaret's College number 2 and number 1 there, sorry. Second place in the recent South Island Championships. Just approaching the halfway mark now. Close field here for this girls under 16-8. You can see a charge here coming from Waikato Diocesan School number 2 crew. They're looking to push up and over St Paul's Collegiate. But now extending a slight Clearwater lead. St Margaret's College just push up and away from Diocesan School for Girls. They're holding just ahead of Rangiruru number 2 crew. And then it's between St Paul's Collegiate and Kashmir High School. St Margaret's just keeping the rate nice and high and comfortable out ahead of Diocesan School for Girls, the North Island champions. Just sitting in second currently. Remember, number 1 through to the final. The rest return to the rep to face each other again. So currently, St Margaret's looking confident to take a spot in that final. Extended their lead to about a length and a half ahead of Diocesan School for Girls. Rangiruru just creeping up on that Diocesan School for Girls crew. St Paul's Collegiate just ahead of Waikato Diocesan number 2 crew. But extending that lead now, St Margaret's College looking comfortable out in the front. St Margaret's College there into their final 250. They've extended their lead out, got about half a length of Clearwater ahead of Diocesan School for Girls, the North Island champions, sitting in second ahead of Rangiruru Girls' School number 2 crew. Firm front runners there. St Margaret's College. Close field here behind the front runners for the girls under 16 Cox States. Looking to be some interesting rep races. See their support developing from the sides. Diocesan School for Girls still currently in second, but half a length ahead of Rangiruru number 2 crew. Then over to Waikato Diocesan School. Kashmir High School now. They've put in a shift over the past 100 metres, closing in on that St Paul's Collegiate crew, just sitting behind them. St Margaret's College there putting in a lift in this final stage, keeping a nice extension on that lead ahead of Diocesan School for Girls. Diocesan School looking to go now, keeping themselves ahead of Rangiruru. The St Margaret's College, Cox by Ailey Scotland, set to take their place in the final of the girls under 16 Cox States. In second place, going through to the rep, it is Diocesan School for Girls, Cox by Rose Finlayson. Just taking a look over her shoulder to Rangiruru Girls' School, number 2 crew. They're sitting in third. St Paul's Collegiate just overtaken by Waikato Diocesan number 2. St Paul's Collegiate looking to make a lift there as St Margaret's College cross the line to take their place in the final of the girls under 16 Cox States. Diocesan School for Girls taking second place, crossing the line now. With a little bit of Clearwater ahead of Rangiruru number 2. Then it's going to be close between Waikato Diocesan, just finishing half a canvas ahead of St Paul's Collegiate. Then over to Kashmir High School. Then we go to Columba College and Villa Maria. Your second and final heat there of the girls under 16 Cox States. Kindly sponsored by Onyx Cafe. Now moving on to the boys under 18 novice Cox States. In lane 2 we have Christchurch Boys High School, Hamilton Boys High School in 3, St Bede's College in 4, Sacred Heart Auckland in 5, and St Kentigern's College over in lane 6. And it is St Bede's College leading this boys novice 8 heat number 1. Only the first to finish, progressing through to the final here with 2, 3, 4 and 5 heading to the rep. No surprise here to see the St Bede's crew out in front. They were South Island champions. Quite a significant win for them a couple of weeks ago. They're followed by Hamilton Boys High School on their right hand side. And then it's a tussle between Sacred Heart Auckland and St Kentigern's College for that third place. St Kentigern's there were bronze medalists at the North Island Championships. They're sitting just ahead of Sacred Heart Auckland. And then we go over to Christchurch Boys High School. So front runners here, St Bede's College, coxed by Fletcher Franklin and coached by Thomas Polo and Thomas Woodgate. A little bit of clear water separating them from the rest of the pack as they cross into the final 250 meters here. Remember, only the top spot here progresses straight through to the final. So this is currently sitting with St Bede's, but Hamilton looking to challenge here. That Hamilton Boys High School crew there, coxed by Chase McIntyre. He's making some calls to try and close that gap, but St Bede's looking to move away again. St Kent's, the North Island bronze medalists, still keeping themselves just a canvas ahead of Sacred Heart Auckland. They're in third place, Sacred Heart in 4th, and Christchurch Boys in 5th. For your boys novice 8, the first of 2 heats here. That top spot progressing to the final, currently with St Bede's College. Hamilton just slipping back, a little bit more clear water opening up for St Bede's. St Kent's still keeping themselves just slightly ahead of Sacred Heart Auckland. Hamilton making another lift there, making another attempt to close that gap on St Bede's. Good response there from Fletcher Franklin, the coxswain of the St Bede's boat. He's taking a look around, so his crew knows where they are. Chase McIntyre coxing the Hamilton Boys High School boat, driving his boys towards the finish line. But it will be St Bede's taking their place in the final of the boys under 18 novice Cox States, with Hamilton Boys High School coming through in second. They'll head to the rep, and they'll be joined by St Kentigern's College crossing the line now, followed by Sacred Heart Auckland. And they'll be joined by Christchurch Boys High School. Your first of 2 heats there for the boys under 18 novice Cox States, sponsored by Kaz. Kaz, the website, branding and marketing agency with cutting edge and innovative creations, working with businesses throughout Waikato and beyond. You can build simply beautiful websites that you're in control of. The Kaz crew will show you how. If you'd like to catch up with the Kaz crew, visit www.kaz.co.nz. Thank you to Kaz for sponsoring the boys under 18 novice Cox States, the second heat of which is underway on the water now. So in lane 1 we have King's College, Otago Boys in lane 4, St Peter's School in 5 and Kashmir in lane 6, and it is looking to be a rematch between King's College and St Peter's School, your 1 and 2 respectively at the recent North Island Championships. King's College just sitting about half a length to 3/4 a length ahead of the St Peter's School crew. third place with Kashmir High School, the runners-up at the recent South Island Championships. King's College being challenged there by St Peter's School. St Peter's now level, if not slightly in front of King's. The angle on my live stream is changing, so it's not exactly clear. But looks to be King's just level. St Peter's looking like they might have just moved a seat ahead. Third still with Kashmir High School, and then back to Otago Boys. King's College, a good response there. Well led by Charles Lewis, the coxswain in that King's College boat. They've responded to that challenge from St Peter's School. Jade Noonan coxing the St Peter's boat, trying to make her crew respond back. They've lifted their rate again. Good change from St Peter's there. It's going to be a back and forth all the way, I think, between this King's College and St Peter's School crew. That St Peter's School crew, their rate just a little bit higher than King's, but King's looking to make a lift here. They're into the second half of this race now. King's now back in front, but we're changing every 100 meters or so. King's College now just a canvas ahead of St Peter's School. St Peter's putting in the work again. Well led by coxswain Jade Noonan. It's back and forth between King's College, the North Island champions, and St Peter's School. They were runners up to them a couple weeks ago. No doubt they're wanting redemption. It's King's College and St Peter's School. Half a length separating these two crews in the second and final heat of the boys novice 8. Remember, only top spot goes through to the final. The rest head to the rep. King's College now just a canvas ahead of St Peter's. These crews into their final 250 in the next few strokes. King's College made a good lift there. They've extended their lead out now to about 3/4 of a length. But St Peter's responding well again. It's been great racing for these two North Island crews here. King's hanging on to that half a length lead. St Peter's putting in a response again. Third still with Kashmir High School, and then back to Otago Boys. But front runners here, King's College, they've extended that lead out up again to about a length, if not slightly more. And great final surge here as they approach the final 100 meters of this race. Your second and final heat of the boys under 18 novice 8s. And the North Island champions, King's College, looking to bring it home yet again. Extended that lead out from St Peter's College. Into the final stages now. King's College surging towards the line. They will go to take their place in the final of the boys under 18 novice cock states ahead of St Peter's School. It's been a great back and forth between these two North Island crews. 1 and 2 yet again on this course, but King's College, great strong row from them, sees them open up that clear water, taking their place in the final of the boys under 18 novice cock states, stopping just before the line. With St Peter's School coming through in second. They go through to the rep. Great racing from these crews, back and forth all through this final 500 meters. Kashmir High School will come through in third. Kashmir High School just crossing the line now. They take third in the second heat of the boys under 18 novice cock states. Kindly sponsored by Kaz, and they'll be followed and joined in the rep by Otago Boys High School. That was your second and final heat of the boys under 18 novice cock states.
With the 2025 Rowing New Zealand Beach Sprint Champs around the corner in April at Orewa, we speak to David Balance about the new sport that's creating such a buzz.
There's running, there's sprinting on the beach, there's turning around, there's a lot going on, so it just makes it really fun. Keep going! Yeah, it's really just growing. Every time we do an event, we get more participants and more participants. It's really building momentum.
If you look around here today, there's people of all different shapes and sizes, ages, juniors through to masters, and that's the exciting part about coastal, the accessibility. As you show up to the beach, the boats are all here for you and you get going.
Okay guys, so when the flag drops, the run is going to start from the beach.
Yeah, the waves just make it a lot of fun, especially, and then there's that whole thing, how do you punch through the wave going out, and then how do you perhaps wait a little bit and pick up a wave and then accelerate to try and stay on the wave to surf into the beach. The New Zealand National Beach Sprints Champs is on the 5th and 6th of April. The details on Row It. A lot of fun, some great competition, some close racing, and a lot of tired but very happy rowers at the end of it.
Thank you, Meg. Meg has just gone off to boat her boys under 15-8, so she's doing a double duty today, commentary and coaching. But moving on to the race on the course, we have the first heat of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. In lane 1, ACG Strathallan, lane 2, Whanganui Collegiate, lane 3, St Peter's School, lane 4, St Hilda's Collegiate, lane 5, Pompelia Catholic, lane 6, Maclean's College, lane 6, ACG Tauranga, lane 7, ACG Tauranga, and lane 8, Queen Margaret College. Looking out onto the course though, right in the middle there, lane 4, it looks like St Hilda's Collegiate. That is the crew of Isla Turner and Kenzie McLaughlin currently sitting out in the lead. They're under a little bit of pressure from lane 6, that is Maclean's College. Amy Wang and Clara Huxdorf sitting there in second place, but it is the crew from St Hilda's down in Dunedin currently sitting in the lead. The progression for this event is the first 2 boats through to the semi-final. 3rd, 4th and 5th will go through to the repechage. So first 2 automatically going through, and as they come through the final 500 metre marker, St Hilda's will go through first. They've got a little bit of clear water over Maclean's College, but Maclean's College firmly in second place. We then come out to the crew in lane 2, that is Whanganui Collegiate. They're sitting in 3rd. Their next closest competition comes from lane 5, that is Pompelia Catholic College, who are sitting just ahead of St Peter's School in lane 3. So all crews nearly through that last 500 metre marker. St Hilda's though still in the lead. That is Isla Turner and Kenzie McLaughlin from St Hilda's Collegiate. Maclean's College in second place. That is Amy Wang and Clara Huxdorf. Those 2 looking to go straight through to the semi-final. So the next 3 after that through to the repechage. At this stage it is Whanganui Collegiate, St Peter's School and Pompelia Catholic College, but we will see what the last 250 metres has in store. Got some great shots from the live stream. They're still St Hilda's. They're just trying to extend their lead over Maclean's College there. There's the tiniest bit of clear water in between these 2 crews. Maclean's College with clear water over Whanganui Collegiate as they come into the final 250. So these are the top 3 at the moment. We then go back to Pompelia Catholic College. That is Holly Hodgson and Ashley Walden. They are sitting just ahead of Kenzie Bull and Abby Hurt from St Peter's School in lane 3. We then go out to ACG Tauranga in lane 7, who are ahead of Queen Margaret College in lane 1 and ACG Strathallan, in lane 8, and ACG Strathallan in lane 1. Coming into the final 100 metres though, it is St Hilda's Collegiate. They are just hugging their bowside buoy line, but they are looking for the finish. Some big power strokes there from Isla and Kensley from St Hilda's. Maclean's College putting them under a bit of pressure on their outside. It is just the first two through to the semi, so both are safe, but St Hilda's managing to hold off the challenge and straighten up in their lane. They just have 2 strokes to go, and they will, oh, there they are. They finished just ahead of Maclean's College. A bit of a dicey finish there, but they made it through. Whanganui Collegiate will be through to the repechage. They will have a chance to race again for the semi-final. We then go out to Pompalia Catholic College. They will finish ahead of St Peter's School, who in turn finish ahead of ACG Tauranga. We then come back to the crew from Queen Margaret College in Wellington out in lane 8 before we come back to lane 1 ACG Strathallan. So Heat 2 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Double Sculls is underway. This event is sponsored by Rob Bristow Rowing Images. He is a long-time supporter of KRI and is very pleased to continue for another season as an event sponsor, and we're very thankful to Rob Bristow for this. He's been photographing New Zealand rowing for over 25 years. The images of New Zealand and overseas regattas since 2001 can be found on his website, so thank you very much to Rob Bristow. Back to Heat 2 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Double Sculls though. In Lane 1 we have Marlborough Girls College, Lane 2 Bethlehem College, Lane 3 Whangarei Girls High School, Lane 4 Villa Maria College, Lane 5 Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth, Lane 6 Whanganui Collegiate Number 2, Lane 7 Otumotai College, and Lane 8 Diocesan School for Girls. So we are looking at lanes 4 and lanes 5. That is Villa Maria College and Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. Villa Maria in lane 4, the gold medalists from South Island Secondary Schools, and Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth, the silver medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. So South versus North at the moment. It is Villa Maria though with the lead. They've got a canvas over Sacred Heart from New Plymouth as they approach the 1500 metre mark. Again, first 2 through to the semi-final, and it will be Villa Maria crossing over first with a canvas ahead of Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. We then go out to the crew in lane 2, that is Bethlehem College. Bethlehem College sitting in 3rd place along with Whanganui Collegiate out in lane 6. But just behind Whanganui Collegiate we have the crew in lane 7, that is Otumotai College, before we come back to Whangarei Girls High School in lane 3, Marlborough Girls College in lane 1, and Diocesan School for Girls out in lane 8. But it is Villa Maria College from Christchurch, this crew of Jordan Curran and Ruby Mandino. Sorry, that is the Whangarei Girls High School crew. We'll start that again. Villa Maria College is Sophia Taylor and Amaya Napora, coached by Phoebe Collier and George Johnson. They are sitting out in the lead here of Heat 2 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Double Sculls. Right alongside them, though, putting the pressure on them, Francie O'Sullivan and Cassie Colburn from Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. So the South Island Secondary Schools gold medalists and the North Island Secondary Schools silver medalists side by side here in Heat 2, and it looks like Villa Maria have just managed to extend their lead in the last couple of 100 metres. They now have 3/4 of a boat length, but Sacred Heart Girls are not letting them get too far ahead as they come into the final 250. Villa Maria extending their lead again. There's just about nearly some clear water in between them, but Sacred Heart Girls not letting them go down without a fight. Both these crews will appear in the semi-final, all going well in the last 110 metres, but it will be Villa Maria College from Christchurch. They will cross into the final 100 metres first. They go through now. Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth, they go through now, and just behind them it looks like Whanganui Collegiate making a push up against Bethlehem College in lane 2 for that 3rd spot. Very close between these two crews. Keep your eyes on lane 2 and lane 6 for who will cross over in third place. But no doubt about first and second, it will be the girls from Villa Maria College, Sophia Taylor and Amaya Napora. They will cross over in first place. Second place will be Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. Both of these crews straight through to the semi-final. Who will take third though? Whanganui Collegiate, Bethlehem College. It is Bowball for Bowball right on the line. Bethlehem College may have just gotten there, but both crews will meet again in the repechage later this week. We then come back to lane 7, Automotai College. They will finish ahead of Whangarei Girls High School. And Automotai College will get another chance at a semi-final with the repechage round later this week. Whangarei Girls High School finished just half a boat length behind them before we come back to Marlborough Girls College in lane 1, who will finish ahead of Diocesan School for Girls in lane 8. Heat 3 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Double Scull, sponsored by Rob Bristow Rowing Images, on the course now. In lane 1, Cambridge High School number 1. Lane 2, Whanganui High School number 2. Lane 3, Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu number 1. Lane 4, Otago Girls High School. Lane 5, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 6, Aquinas College. Lane 7, Burnside High School number 2. And Lane 8, Taupunui Atia College. Looking out to lane 3, though, we have the crew from Te Aho to Kura Pounamu out in the considerable lead there. That is the crew of Elena Dale and Bria Pankhurst, coached by Kaylee Catley. These girls have about 3 to 4 boat lengths of clear water over the rest of the field. It is then very close for second, third and fourth, although second is currently Otago Girls High School. They've got half a boat length over Aquinas College in lane 6, who in turn have half a boat length over Takapuna Grammar. So very close between second, third and fourth. Only the first two can go through to the semi-final though, so if we're calling it now, Te Kura Pounamu will be going through, and at the moment it will be Otago Girls High School, but there is still about 500 metres to race, so anything could happen. This is novice rowing after all, but the girls from Te Kura Pounamu, they look quite comfortable out there. Elena Dow and Bria Pankhurst can see the rest of the field behind them. Their closest competition comes from their outside, just the lane next to them, Otago Girls High School. That is Ali Ryan and Kira Nicholson, coached by Ama Nicholson and Lily Moores. So Otago still sitting in second place. Aquinas though, Aquinas in lane 6, that is Karis and Sophie. They are challenging for a spot in the semi-final. Karis and Sophie from Aquinas managing to hold off Mackenzie and Alcy from Takapuna Grammar, and they've just managed to extend their little bit of a lead there. Let's see how much they've caught up to Otago Girls High School, though. Remember, it's just first and second through to the semi-final. So at the moment, Te Kura Pounamu in lane 3, they have 250 metres to go. They're just passing through that change of colour buoy, which signifies 250 metres to go. And following on in second place, it's close between Otago Girls and Aquinas, but Otago Girls High School still with the edge over Aquinas College as they come into the final 250 metres. So following on from these four, we have Te Aho Te Kura Pounamu, They are sitting in first. Otago Girls High School, they've just lifted their rating and they are going for that second place to make their way into the semi-final. Aquinas College sitting in third. Takapuna Grammar in fourth. We then go out to Tauponui Atia in lane 8. Cambridge High School in lane 1. Both of these crews ahead of Whanganui High School in lane 2 before we go out to Burnside High School in lane 7. But look at Aquinas College. They are challenging Otago Girls High School. It's going to come right down to the line. No doubt about Te Kura Pounamu. Elena and Bria have been leading the race considerably for most of the race, and they will win comfortably with about 5 strokes to go. But will it be Aquinas College or will it be Otago Girls High School? There is only one more spot in the semi-final from this heat, and it is very close. Otago Girls still with the edge over Aquinas, but Aquinas not quite letting it go. Otago Girls High School, it is bow ball for bow ball. It'll come down to the last stroke. Aquinas just have their bow ball in front. Oh, I think Aquinas College might have just gotten it on the line over Otago Girls. We will wait for the results to come through, though. Big high fives there with the girls. Takapuna Grammar cross over now. They will cross over in front of Tauponui Atia, who in turn will cross over ahead of Cambridge High School before we go back to Whanganui High School and Burnside. So very close there between Aquinas College and Otago Girls High School for that second spot in the semi-final. Congratulations do go to Te Kura Pounamu's Elena Dale and Bria Pankhurst. They crossed over in first, but the big question is who got second place. Was it Ali Ryan and Kira Nicholson from Otago Girls High School, or was it Karis McGillivray and Sophie Harrison from Aquinas College? If we just wait a few moments, we will wait for those times to come through, and I will update you as soon as possible. So, first place, Te Kura Pounamu, we knew that, but the question is, who got second? Was it Aquinas College or was it Otago Girls High School? And by 0.32 of a second, it was Aquinas College. Aquinas College through to the semi-final. Otago Girls High School will go through to the repechage. So that was Heat 3 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Double Sculls. Congratulations, a great sprint there from Aquinas College to make their way through to the semis. Moving on to Heat 4 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Doubles. This is the penultimate heat. There is one more heat after this. In lane 1, Huanui College. Lane 2, Mount Maunganui College. Lane 3, St Mary's Wellington. Lane 4, Whanganui High School. Lane 5, St Cuthbert's College. Lane 6, Whakatane High School. Lane 7, Ngarawahia High School. And Lane 8, Automotai College. Looking out to the middle there, in lane 5, St Cuthbert's College, these are the gold medalists from North Island Secondary School, Zara Blackie and Emily Young, with a considerable lead over the rest of the field. These girls have multiple boat lengths of clear water, and they're rowing very nicely for novice scullers. So St Cuthbert's in the lead, all going well for them. They will be in the semi-final. Their closest competition comes from a lane just on their outside. That is Whanganui High School, Karalee Hannah and Ruby McIntyre. This is the crew that were the bronze medalists from North Island Secondary School. So these crews have raced each other before, but no doubt about St Cuthbert's College as they head down into the final 250. They go through now. They've got about 50 metres over second place and the rest of the field. Whanganui High School sitting comfortably in second. We then go out to Whakatane High School in lane 6, sitting in third place at the moment. They're under a little bit of pressure from St Mary's Wellington in lane 3, but these crews will meet again in the repechage later on this week. We then go out to Ngarawahia High School in lane 7, Automotai College in lane 8, and Huanui College and Mount Maunganui in lanes 1 and 2. But St Cuthbert's College, Zara Blackie and Emily Young, coached by Kirsty Dunhill, fellow commentator who will be coming up after me later on today. She's done a great job here with these novice double scullers. Zara and Emily comfortably surging their way towards the line here, looking very nice and relaxed here with about 50 to 75 metres of clear water, maybe even close to 100. It will be St Cuthbert's College to take a spot in the semi-final. They finish now. Congratulations to St Cuthbert's College, Zara and Emily. We then go back to Whanganui High School, Carolee Hannah and Ruby McIntyre. They are in second place comfortably for them as well. There's about 30 metres between them and third place. Oh, a little bit of a bung strokes there, but they've managed to get it back together. Those boy lines can be a little bit tricky out there and it can catch you by surprise, but they've done well to recover just a couple more strokes till they cross the line and take that second place into the semi-final. Congratulations to Whanganui High School. We then come back to Whakatane in lane 6. Whakatane will have a spot in the repechage and be able to challenge for a spot in the semi-final later this week. Following on from Whakatane, we come down to St Mary's Wellington. That is Neve Watson and Lily Macquarie. They are currently half a boat length ahead of Ngarawahia High School. That is Lyric Pikia and Kobe Middleton. Half a boat length just behind them. Ngarawahia finished now. They have clear water over Utamotai College in lane 8, who in turn will finish ahead of Huanui College and Mount Maunganui College.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official Livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Just approaching the final 500 now, Heat 5, the final heat of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. In lane 1, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Lane 2, Burnside High School. Lane 3, Craighead Diocesan School. Lane 4, Hodaki Plains College. Lane 5, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 6, Marion College. Lane 7, Hillcrest High School. And Lane 8, Otago Girls High School number 2. Out in lane 5 though, it is Ayla Klein and Mila Williams from Hamilton Girls High School currently in the lead. They are followed closely by Craighead Diocesan and Hodaki Plains College in the lanes next to them. So lanes 5, 3 and 4, as well as Burnside High School in lane 2. So very close between these crews. At the moment, it is Craighead Diocesan just with the edge, but Burnside is right up there alongside them before we go back to Hodaki Plains, currently sitting in 4th place. We then go out to Marion College, Hillcrest, and Otago Girls High School number 2. But Hamilton Girls High School's Ayla and Mila currently leading the charge in the final heat of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. Big challenge here from Burnside High School. That is Lucy Gibson and Harriet Gorman. They've just taken second place off Craighead Diocesan School for a spot in the semi-final. Craighead Diocesan School in turn with a boat length over Hodaki Plains. That is Greta Murray and Ella Metcalf from Craighead. They are currently sitting in third place. Burnside, though, with a massive sprint here at the end. They're trying to come up on Hamilton Girls High School. Let's see if they can catch them in the final 100 metres. But Hamilton Girls High School, Ayla and Mila, they cross over into the final 100 metres now. Burnside High School's Lucy Gibson and Harriet Gorman in second place. They go through now. Craighead Diocesan go through now, and Hodaki Plains not too far behind them. I don't think Burnside High School have enough water to catch Hamilton Girls High School, but they have definitely solidified their place in a semi-final later this week. Congratulations to Hamilton Girls High School, though. They are finishing slightly out of their lane, but they've finished in first place anyway. Hamilton High School to take the win. Burnside High School will take another spot in the semi-final. Craighead Diocesan School will have to go through the repechage round alongside Hodaki Plains College to make their way into the semi-final. We then go back to Charlotte and Annabelle from Marion College. They will finish ahead of Madison and Elena from Hillcrest High School before we go out to Otago Girls High School's Isla Marshall and Lara Cadman. They will finish ahead of Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. We have some more sculling coming for you now. We have the start of the boys under 17 double sculls. Heat 1 of 5. So in Heat 1, Lane 1, John Paul College. Lane 2, Hastings Boys High School. Lane 3, Cambridge High School. Lane 4, Wakatipu High School. Lane 5, Hodaki Plains College. Lane 6, Whangarei Boys High School. Lane 7, Pukekohe High School. And Lane 8, Whanganui High School number 2. Looking out to the crew in Lane 5, though, it is Hodaki Plains College. We just see the distinctive bright orange blades there of Hodaki Plains. They are currently leading the pack in Heat 1 of the boys under 17 double sculls. The progression for this event is the same as the girls novice double. It is the first two through to the semi-final and lanes 3, 4 and 5 through to the repechage. But Hodaki Plains, they've got about a boat length of clear water over their next closest competition, which looks to be Wakatipu High School in lane 4. Wakatipu, this is their crew of Jasper Crawford and Michaela Thornton, who were the silver medalists at South Highland Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago. So Hodaki Plains there with a little bit of a comfortable lead in Heat 1. We just see a great arrow formation out there, which I'm sure the drone will get in a second, but Hodaki Plains really surging towards the finish line in Heat 1 of the boys under 17 double sculls. Wakatipu High School number 2, they are sitting comfortably in second place before we go out to Cambridge High School in lane 3 and Whangarei Boys High School in lane 6, battling it out for 3rd and 4th, but it is Cambridge High School currently with the edge over Whangarei. Hodaki Plains, though, that is the crew of Blake Leach and Cameron Churchill. They are just cruising towards the finish line here in Heat 1 of the boys under 17 double sculls. They've got a lovely movement in their boat as they just surge towards the finish line, and with the 3 strokes to go, they will make their way into the semi-final. They will be joined by the South Island silver medalists from Wakatipu, Michaela Thornton and Jasper Crawford. Congratulations to those two crews. We then come back, Cambridge and Whangarei Boys High School neck and neck for 3rd and 4th. Cambridge get there just before Whangarei. Both these crews will be through to the repechage round, and Hastings Boys High School, that is Josh Massingham and Riley Russell, will cross over in 5th place and also take a spot in the repechage. We then go out to Pukekohe High School in lane 7, who will finish ahead of Whanganui High School in lane 8 and John Paul College in lane 1. Heat 2 of the boys under 17 double sculls underway now. In lane 1, St Paul's Collegiate number 2. Lane 2, Shirley Boys High School. Lane 3, Dunstan High School. Lane 4, New Plymouth Boys High School. Lane 5, Wakatipu High School. Lane 6, Maclean's College. Lane 7, Marlborough Boys College. And Lane 8, Whakatane High School. Looking at the race leaders though, Lane 5, it is Wakatipu High School, the South Island Secondary School's gold medalists. That is the crew of Charlie Manser and Max Davis. So they have clear water over lane 4, that is New Plymouth Boys High School. Brody Lester and Jack Hurley currently sitting in 2nd place. We then go out to lane 6, that is Declan McLean and Ben High from Maclean's College up in Auckland. But Wakatipu just approaching the final 500. They go through with a comfortable lead over the rest of the field. New Plymouth Boys High School, they cross over now. They are in 2nd place, and these look like they will be the 2 to go through to the semi-final later on this week. We go out to Maclean's College, still sitting in 3rd place, ahead of Dunstan in lane 3. Dunstan just sitting in 4th alongside St Paul's Collegiate in lane 1. So those are that's the top of the field at the moment. We then go back to Shirley Boys High School in lane 2. Shirley Boys sitting ahead of Marlborough Boys College in lane 7 and Whakatane High School out in lane 8. So this is Heat 2 of the boys under 17 double sculls. This event is sponsored by Kebabalicious. You can visit them for great tasting kebabs and Turkish food at 64 Victoria Street, Leamington. Wakatipu High School though, Max Davis and Charlie Manser just going through to the final 250 now. They've managed to extend their lead over New Plymouth Boys High School by about a boat length as they come into the final 250 metres. Charlie and Max from Wakatipu, the gold medalists from South Island Secondary Schools, and New Plymouth Boys High School, Brody and Jack, they were the silver medalists at North Island Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago. But it is still Wakatipu. They're through to the final 100 metres. They look like they will be going through to the semi-final very comfortably. New Plymouth Boys High School will be joining them. They are a couple of boat lengths behind. It is then between Maclean's College and Dunstan High School for 3rd place, but Maclean's College go through about a boat length or 3/4 of a boat length ahead of Dunstan. Dunstan in turn under a little bit of a challenge from St Paul's Collegiate as we just see the St Paul's boys sprint towards the line here. Oh, Dunstan have hit a boy and they've had a little bit of a rough stroke, but they will be through to the repechage Charge later on this week. Congratulations though to Wakatipu High School and New Plymouth Boys High School through to the semi-finals. Maclean's College, Dunstan High School and St Paul's Collegiate through to the repechage before we go back to Shirley Boys High School in lane 2 and Whakatane High School in, Marlborough Boys College in lane 7 and Whakatane High School in lane 8. We now move into Heat 3 of the Boys Under 17 Double Sculls, sponsored by Kebabalicious. In Lane 1, Mount Maunganui College. Lane 2, Gisborne Boys High School. Lane 3, John McGlashan. Lane 4, Glendowie College. Lane 5, St Thomas of Canterbury. Lane 6, Nelson College. Lane 7, Hillcrest High School. And Lane 8, Mount Aspiring College. But we just see lane 4, it is Glendowie College. That is Finlay Christensen and Xavier Warren, the bronze medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. They are currently in the lead with about 2 to 3 boat lengths of clear water in between them and second place. Currently sitting in second place, though, just on their outside is St Thomas of Canterbury in lane 5. That is Ben Morrison and James Lodder. So that is your 1 and 2 at the moment. We then go out to the crew in lane 3. That is John McGlashan's William Light and Paddy Kennedy sitting in third place, but they do have a bit of a challenge from the outside. That is Hillcrest High School's Caden Topher and Johnny Butler sitting out there in lane 7. No doubt about Glendowie College, though. Finlay Christensen and Xavier Warren just extending their lead away from the rest of the pack again in Heat 3 of the Boys Under 17 Double Sculls. They're really trying to cement their place in the semi-final, but they're not under too much pressure from any of the other crews as they approach the final 250 metres. So Glendowie College, they go through now. They're in their last 250. And on their outside, we have St Thomas of Canterbury. That is Ben Morrison and James Lodder. They go through now in second place. We then have Caden Topher and Johnny Butler from Hillcrest High School out there in third. A bit of a challenge, though, coming from Gisborne Boys High School in lane 2. Gisborne Boys just trying to come up over John McGlashan College, and I think they've just managed to do so here in Heat 3 of the Boys Under 17 Double Sculls. Glendowie College, they've just gone through to the final 100 metres. St Thomas of Canterbury not too far behind them. They get their boat through now, and it looks like Gisborne Boys High School trying to roll over Hillcrest High School out in lane 7. Very close between these two crews. John McGlashan still staying right up next to them. Big sprint here from Nelson College in the middle as well in lane 6. No doubt about Glendowie College, though. Glendowie will be through to the semi-final. semi-final, and they will be joined by St Thomas of Canterbury. That is your 1 and 2, and going through to the repechage, Gisborne Boys High School take third, and in fourth it'll be John McGlashan, and then Hillcrest High School to take that final spot. Nelson College just missing out there, but a great final sprint from them. We then go out to the crew from Mount Aspiring College, who will finish ahead of Mount Maunganui College to round out Heat 3 of the boys under 17 double sculls. Heat 4 of the boys under 17 double sculls on the course now. In lane 1, Lindisfarne College. Lane 2, Otago Boys High School. Lane 3, Francis Douglas Memorial College. Lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 5, St Peter's School. Lane 6, Wentworth College. Lane 7, Burnside High School. And Lane 8, Onslow College. You see out in the lead there, though, the crew from St Paul's Collegiate. That is Tyler and Gus. They are these gold medalists from North Island Secondary Schools held here just a couple of weeks ago. They have clear water over the rest of the field, and their closest competition is Lane 5. That is the crew from St Peter's. That is Angus and Jack from St Peter's School down here in Cambridge. So they row in this water every day. It's like their home turf. But St Paul's Collegiate, though, they are currently sitting in the lead and just looking to extend away from St Peter's School. That is your 1-2 at the moment going through to the semi-final. We then go out to lane 3. That is Francis Douglas College. That is Hamish Perry and Jack Fuller. They are sitting in third place alongside Nathan Charlton and Noah Moss from Wentworth College in lane 6, who are sitting in fourth. We then go back to Otago Boys High School and Lindisfarne College in lanes 1 and 2. And then we go out to Burnside High School and Onslow College in lanes 7 and 8. But it is St Paul's Collegiate. They're just crossing into the final 250 metres now. They've got about 3 boat lengths of clear water over the rest of the field. St Peter's School, that is Angus and Jack. They go through to the final 250 now. And sitting in third place, Francis Douglas College in lane 3. Hamish and Jack, they go through the final 250 now. So a big spread in this race. Clear water between the top 4 crews, as we just see St Paul's cruising here towards the finish line. They've just lifted their rating a little bit as they come into the final 100 metres. St Paul's Collegiate just looking to finish really strong. We just see Chyla and Gus bring up the rating, and they're really surging away from St. Peter's. St. Peter's, though, they're responding. They've got a bit of a race in them as well. Francis Douglas will be in third place. I think they'll run out of water before they can catch first and second, but congratulations to St. Paul's Collegiate. They will take out the win, and the crew from St. Peter's, Angus and Jack, coached by Joe Aldridge, he'll be very happy with this. He's told them to go out there and bish, bash, bosh, put a bit of a performance out there, and it looks like they've done so. Francis Douglas College will finish in third, ahead of Wentworth's Nathan Charlton and Noah Moss. We then come into Lindisfarne College in lane 1, that is Jack and Ashton. They will finish ahead of Otago Boys High School in lane 2, before we go out to Burnside High School in lane 7 and Onslow College in lane 8. We now have Heat 5, the fifth and final heat of the boys under 17 double sculls on the course. In lane 1, Tauranga Boys. Lane 2, Aotea College. Lane 3, Sacred Heart Auckland. Lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School. Lane 5, Whanganui High School. Lane 6, St Andrews College. Lane 7, Napier Boys High School. And Lane 8, Tauhara College. Looking out to Lane 5, though, it looks to be like Bryn Morgan and Achilles Paikia from Whanganui High School sitting out here in the lead in the 5th and final heat of the boys under 17 double sculls. They are under a little bit of pressure from Sacred Heart Auckland in Lane 3. That is William Smith and Roman Andrews. So it is Whanganui High School sitting in first, Sacred Heart Auckland sitting in second. We then go back to Christchurch Boys High School, the South Island bronze medalists. They are currently sitting in third place here. We then go out to the crew from St Andrews College out in lane 6. They are currently sitting half a boat length ahead of Napier Boys High School in lane 7. We then go out to Tauranga Boys College in lane 1, who are sitting ahead of Aotea College in lane 2, before we go out to Tauhara College in lane 8. But back to the race leaders, though, it is Whanganui High School. They look to be trying to get clear water over Sacred Heart College from Auckland as they come into the final 500 metres. Whanganui High School, they go through now. Sacred Heart with half a boat length. They're half a boat length down, and they're just trying to come up and put a little bit more pressure on the boys from Whanganui in lane 5. Remember, it is the first two through to the semi-final. Both of these crews have clear water over the rest of the field, so all going well for them. They will be straight into the semi-final. But Sacred Heart have managed to gain a little bit. They are now just a canvas down on Whanganui High School as they come into the final 300 metres, and they look to be gaining again. And it's almost just half a canvas in it. A huge sprint here from William Smith and Roman Andrews from Sacred Heart College in Auckland in lane 3. Bryn Morgan and Achilles Paikia from Whanganui High School have been leading the race and are still sitting out there in the lead, but we could be in for an exciting finish as they come into the final 250. Jack Dennehy and Cameron Buckingham from Christchurch Boys High School, they're still sitting in third place and still under a little bit of pressure from St Andrews College in lane 6, before we go back out to Napier Boys High School in lane 7. So 3rd, 4th and 5th go through to the repechage. At this stage it looks like it is Christchurch Boys, St Andrews and Napier Boys, but it is still Sacred Heart Auckland and Whanganui High School. Sacred Heart have taken the lead off Whanganui here in the closing stages of the boys under 17 double sculls. The boys from Auckland, William and Roman, just through to the final 100 now. Bryn and Achilles from Whanganui High School, they are sitting in second place but still going through to the semi-final, both with clear water over the rest of the field. Sacred Heart looking to finish strong and take the win over Whanganui High School, but I'm sure both of these crews will be seeing each other later this week. So congratulations to Sacred Heart College from Auckland. They will cross over in first place. Whanganui High School in second. Christchurch Boys High School, they will cross over in third and go through to the repechage alongside Tig Maloney and Hendrik Tonhunter from St Andrews College, who are under a bit of pressure from Napier Boys High School right on the line. Very close there between those two. Great race from Talon and Lockie from Napier Boys. All those crews through to the repechage. We then come back to Tauranga Boys College. They finish now just ahead of Aotea College in lane 2 before we go out to Tauhara College in lane 8. So that was the last heat of the boys under 17 double sculls. We haven't moved away from the sculling though, and we haven't moved away from the under 17s, but we are changing to the girls under 17 single sculls. We have the first of 6 heats on the course now. It's very exciting racing coming up. This event is sponsored by Laszlo Boats, and they are New Zealand's oldest and newest rowing skiff building company with more than 30 years of boat building industry experience. Thank you very much to Laszlo Boats New Zealand for their sponsorship of the girls under 17 single sculls. The winner of this event at the end of the week, I believe, does win a single provided by Laszlo. So that is an awesome prize to be racing for. We'll get back to the racing though. So Heat 1, girls under 17 single sculls. In Lane 1, St Andrews College. Lane 2, Wentworth College number 2. Lane 3, Onslow College. Lane 4, King's College. Lane 5, John Paul College. Lane 6, Tauponui Atea. Lane 7, Tauranga Girls. And Lane 8, Waikato Diocesan School. Looking out to the middle though, lanes 3 and lanes 4, that is Onslow College and King's College. Olivia Martin in lane 3, Ione Edie in lane 4. Now Ione Edie from King's is the gold medal winner from North Island Secondary Schools a couple of weeks ago. She is currently sitting out in lane 4. It is the first 5 boats through to the quarterfinal, so a lot of rounds of racing for these single scullers, and at the moment it looks like Ione will be taking that first spot, followed by Olivia Martin from Onslow College. We then go back to Lucy Gaston from John Paul College in lane 5. Lucy's sitting in 3rd place, just ahead of Ada Williams from Tauponui Atea in lane 6. We then go back to the sculler in lane 7, that is Tauranga Girls College, Catherine McIver, who looks to be sitting back there with Amy Akehurst from Wentworth College, before we go out to St Andrews College and Waikato Diocesan School. No doubt about Ione Edie from King's College though. She just crosses into the final 100 metres. She's got clear water over Olivia Martin, but the first 5 are going straight through to the quarterfinals, so she looks very relaxed here as she just calmly makes her way towards the line. She knows she's got a lot of racing ahead of her, so she's potentially saving some energy for that, but she's sculling very well, coached by Natalie Welch up there at King's College in Auckland on the Tamaki Estuary. With 3 strokes to go, Ione Edie will take out Heat 1 of the girls under 17 single sculls and go through to the quarterfinals. And she will be followed by Olivia Martin from Onslow College. Olivia will be joining her in the quarterfinals. We then come back to Lucy Gaston from John Paul College. Lucy Gaston will take 3rd place, and Ada Williams from Tauponui Atea will cross over in 4th. Who will take the final spot in the quarterfinal from this heat though? Will it be Wentworth, Amy Akehurst in lane 2, or will it be Tauranga Girls, Catherine McIver? It's very close between these two, lane 2 and lane 7. I think Wentworth just has it over Tauranga, and I'm going to call it. I'm going to say it was Amy Akehurst from Wentworth taking that last spot in the quarterfinal, just over Catherine from Tauranga Girls College, but we'll let the judges confirm that in a minute or so. We then come down to Lucy from St Andrews College, who will finish just ahead of Sasha from Waikato Diocesan School to round out Heat 1 of the girls under 17 single sculls. We move straight into Heat 2 of the girls under 17 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. In lane 1, we have Burnside High School number 2, lane 2, New Plymouth Girls High School, lane 3, Pukekohe High School, lane 4, St Hilda's Collegiate, lane 5, St Margaret's College, lane 6, Marion College, lane 7, Bethlehem College, and lane 8, Otago Girls High School number 2. Now we've got quite a spread in the field here, and that is being led by Scout Fiske from St Margaret's College in lane 5. She's looking very calm down there at a very relaxed rating. First 5 through to the quarterfinal, and it looks like she's got about 50 to 60 metres of clear water over the rest of the field. So that's quite impressive there from Scout from St Margaret's down in Christchurch. We just see the drone circling in and seeing how far she has to go. A great shot there from the team at Altitude HD. So just behind Scout in second place is Georgia Graham from St Hilda's Collegiate in lane 4. Georgia was the silver medalist at the South Island Secondary Schools Championships just a couple of weeks ago. Georgia's got 250 metres to go. She will be through to the quarterfinal, all going well for her in the last 250. And just behind her from Pukekohe High School, Katie Chamberlain sitting in third place. And she just goes through to the final 250 now. We then go out to the single sculler in lane 6 from Marion College, Sophie Davis. Sophie is sitting in fourth place ahead of Sarah Duncan from New Plymouth Girls High School, but at the moment those other four going through to the repechage. Eyes back on the race leader though, Scout Fiske, not under a huge amount of pressure from anyone at the moment and just going through to complete her race in the girls under 17 single sculls. A great race here from Scout from St Margaret's College, and she will take out heat 2 with ease. So sorry, it is the first 5 through to the quarterfinal, so Scout will be the first one through from this heat. Georgia Graham from St Hilda's, she's really dropped the rating there and is just cruising towards the line here in second place, alongside Katie Chamberlain from Pukekohe High School and Sophie Davis from Marion College. So they're all just tapping it down the course, just cruising towards the finish line here. None of them under a huge amount of pressure from any of the other crews. So Katie from Pukekohe High School, she finishes now about 15 metres ahead of Sophie Davis from Marion College. Marion in turn finishes ahead of Sarah Duncan from New Plymouth Girls High School. Sarah will finish ahead of Julia Mitchell from Burnside in lane 1 before we go out to Emily Keith from Bethlehem College and Jordan Pride from Otago Girls High School. We now move into Heat 3 of the girls under 17 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. And in lane 1 we have Mount Aspiring College, lane 2 Cambridge High School, lane 3 Wentworth College, lane 4 St Paul's Collegiate, lane 5 James Hargis College, lane 6 Samuel Marsden Collegiate, lane 7 Roncalli College, and lane 8 Cromwell College. But we have another race leader here that is miles ahead of the rest of the field. Again, a bit spread out in this race too. We can see clear water between most of the crews, but that is being led by St Paul's Collegiate's Zara Brangwyn. Now, Zara was the silver medalist from the girls under 17 single sculls event at North Island Secondary Schools, and she is leading the charge towards the line in Heat 3 of the girls under 17 single sculls. We then go back to the sculler in lane 2. That is Mackenzie Lawton from Cambridge High School and Lila Jack from James Hargis College in lane 5. That is, those are your scullers in 2nd and 3rd. We also have Ella Rogers from Wentworth College in lane 3. Sitting in 4th before we go out to Thea Olney Boyd from Samuel Marsden Collegiate, sitting in 5th. So first 5 through to the quarterfinals. And if you're watching on the Milford live stream, there is a great shot there of the single sculler from St. Paul's Collegiate, Zara Bragwin, coached by Rachel Pollock and Roy Pickard. She has a great view of the rest of the field that are behind her as she comes into the final 250 metres of Heat 3 of the girls under 17 single sculls. So Zara looking to finish strong there. We then go out to Cambridge High School in lane 2. Cambridge that is Mackenzie Lawton. She is sitting in 2nd place, but James Hargis, Lila Jack in lane 5 is right up there with her, as well as Wentworth College's Ella Rogers in lane 3. Zara Brangwin, though, looking to finish strong as she comes into the final 100 metres. Her boat just crosses through that orange buoy now, and she's got 100 metres to go, and she's still just putting the power down as she approaches the finish line. She will be through to the quarterfinal later this week, as well as Mackenzie Lawton from Cambridge High School. She will go through alongside Wentworth College's Ella Rogers and James Hargis, Lila Jack. But congratulations for taking out Heat 3. That is St. Paul's Collegiate single sculler Zara Brangwin. Zara finishes now about 50 metres ahead of the rest of the field. Very impressive there from the St. Paul's single sculler. And in 2nd place is Mackenzie Lawton. Mackenzie looking like she is in a boat that was won by a previous under 17 single sculler. We just see a Laszlo boat there that has been sponsored and given to a race winner. Cambridge High School finishes now half a boat length ahead of Wentworth College's Ella Rogers, and then we come back to Lila Jack from James Hargis College, who will finish in 4th place. Taking that final quarterfinal spot from this heat will be Thea Olney Boyd from Samuel Marsden Collegiate, before we go out to Maisie Jane Chapman from Roncalli College, who will finish ahead of, that is Ayla Cunningham from Cromwell College, who will finish ahead of Maisie Jane Chapman from Roncalli and Lily Garrett from Mount Aspiring College. Heat 4 of the girls under 17 single sculls, just approaching the 1500 metre mark. In lane 1, Timaru Girls High School. Lane 2, St Hilda's Collegiate. Lane 3, Glendowie College. Lane 4, Hauraki Plains. Lane 5, Tauranga Girls number 2. Lane 6, ACG Strathallan. and lane 7 St Mary's from Wellington. Looking to the middle of the course though, lane 4 the bright orange blades of Hauraki Plains College. That is Paige Tavita Williams leading the charge here in the 4th heat of the girls under 17 single sculls. Paige was the bronze medal winner from North Island Secondary Schools, and she is leading the pack down the course here. In second place though, Kiana McCullum from Glendowie College. Kiana has clear water over Amy Everett from Tauranga Girls College, who is currently sitting in 3rd place. So a bit of a spread here once again between the top few scullers, but it is without a doubt Paige Tavita Williams from Hauraki Plains College who is out in front by quite a few boat lengths. Following on behind 3rd place, which is currently Amy Everett from Tauranga Girls College, we go out to St Mary's Wellington. ACG Strathallan in lane 6, that is Tempest Spires sitting in 4th before we come into St Hilda's Collegiate in lane 2, that is Bonnie Turner, who is sitting just ahead of Ella Inch from Timaru Girls High School before we go out to Charlotte Murray from St Mary's in Wellington. Back to the race leader though, it is still Paige Tavita Williams with a comfortable lead over the rest of the field. She's got bright orange blades and a bright orange rigger there, so there must be something about that colour that means speed as she comes down towards the final 100 metres. This is heat 4 of the girls under 17 single sculls. So Hauraki Plains College just approaching the final 100 metres. Paige Tavita Williams, she goes through it now. She's got about 30 to 40 metres of clear water ahead of Glendowie College. That is Kiana McCullum sitting in 2nd place. Kiana in turn with clear water over Amy Everett from Tauranga Girls College. These three will go through to the semi-final alongside Bonnie Turner from St Hilda's Collegiate and Tempest Spires from ACG Strathallan. But with 3 strokes, it'll be Paige Tavita Williams from Hauraki Plains College to take out heat 4 of the girls under 17 single sculls and make her way to the quarterfinal. Following on behind her, Glendowie College's Kiana McCullum will cross over, also will be joining her in the quarterfinal later this week. Amy Everett from Tauranga Girls College, she will also be through to that quarterfinal, and Tempest Spires from ACG Strathallan will finish ahead of Bonnie Turner from St Hilda's Collegiate. Both these crews also going through to the quarterfinals later this week. Unfortunately, Ella Inch from Timaru Girls High School will just miss out, as well as Charlotte Murray from St Mary's Wellington. But a great race there for all. The single is a very hard boat to race, so big kudos to the girls and the boys out there that are racing in singles this week. It is a hard slog out there by yourself. Heat 5, the penultimate heat of the girls under 17 single sculls, is on the course now, and in lane 1, Motueka High School, lane 2, Te Awamutu College, lane 3, Burnside High School, lane 4, Wakatepu High School, Lane 5, Columba College. Lane 6, Otago Girls High School. Lane 7, St. Peter's School, and in Lane 8, Whakatane High School. The race leader, though, is Lane 4's Lucy Clark. Lucy was the bronze medalist from South Island Secondary Schools down in Lake Ruataniwha. She is currently leading the charge here in Heat 5 of the girls under 17 single sculls. Now, her closest competition is coming from Columba College's Fenella Millen in Lane 5. Fenella is sitting in second place, just ahead of the single sculler from Te Awamutu College. That is Maiara Moimoi in lane 2. So that is your 1, 2, 3 at the moment. We then come into Jessica Rankin from Burnside High School. Jessica Rankin sitting in 4th place. We go out to Millie Hoeta from Otago Girls High School in lane 6. Before we come into Paige Smith from Motueka High School in lane 1. We then go out to Caitlin Silcock from St. Peter's School and Kayla Billings from Whakatane to complete Heat 5 of the girls under 17 single sculls. Back to the race leader, though, it is Lucy Clark from Wakatipu High School, coached by Shane Muir, currently in the lead, and we see a great shot there from the drone of the spread of the field. Wakatipu High School single sculler, she is about 2 or 3 boat lengths ahead of Fenella from Columba College. So Lucy Clark looking to take the top spot in Heat 5, the girls under 17 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. She's looking very comfortable out there and not rating extremely high. I think she knows she's safe for now and probably wants to keep her balance. We just see the wind's been changing today, all different directions, and right now it's a little bit of a cross headwind. So she'll be wanting to make sure she's nice and stable and nothing goes wrong as she comes into the final 120 metres of Heat 5 of the girls under 17 single sculls. Fenella Millen from Columba College, though, she's still sitting out there in second place, and again, she is comfortably there in that position. She is clear water between herself and Maiara from Te Awamutu College down here in lane 2. We then go back to Jessica from Burnside High School. She is comfortably ahead of Millie from Otago Girls High School, and those are the 5 that look like they'll be going through to the quarter-finals later this week. Congratulations, though, to Lucy Clark, the South Island Secondary School's bronze medalist. She will take out Heat 5 of the girls under 17 single sculls quite comfortably there. Second place, there's been no change. Fenella Millen from Columba College will take that second place. Some lovely long strokes there as she takes her last one to cross the line. Congratulations to Columba College. We then have Maiara from Te Awamutu College. She will cross over in 3rd place and make her way through to the next round of racing, the quarterfinals later this week. Jessica Rankin from Burnside High School, she will be through there as well. And taking that last spot will be Millie from Otago Girls High School. Following on just behind her, Paige Smith from Motueka High School. She will finish ahead of Caitlin from St. Peter's School, who in turn will finish ahead of Kayla from Whakatane High School to round out Heat 5 of the girls under 17 single sculls. On to the sixth and final heat of the Girls Under 17 Single Sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. In Lane 1, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 2, Twizel Area School. Lane 3, Ultimotai College. Lane 4, Kashmir High School. Lane 5, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 6, King's College No. 2. Lane 7, Queen Margaret College, and Lane 8, Ngaruawahia High School. Leading the charge, though, it is Ellery Clare from Kashmir High School. Ellery is the gold medal winner from the South Island Secondary Schools Champs just a couple of weeks ago. And she looks to be showing us why out there. She's looking very nice and relaxed here. We've got a great shot of her on the live stream, just a really low rating, but some really strong strokes there as she comes into the final 250 metres. Her closest competition is Lane 5. That is Claire Ruston from Gisborne Girls High School, just about a boat length and a half back from her. So Claire sitting in second place. We then go back to Frances Ogilvie from King's College. Frances is sitting there in third place, also looking at a spot in the quarterfinal later this week. Coming back from Frances from King's College, we have Anahera Hawke from Ultimotai College in Lane 3. She's sitting in fourth place, and she's got Zara Mangasiva from Queen Margaret College out in Lane 7, as well as Hazel Henderson from Twizel Area School on her inside, also battling for a spot in the quarterfinal. No doubt about Ellery Clare, though, from Kashmir High School, as we just see her cruising towards the finish line. She is just over 100 metres to go, but she is rating very low and just getting some lovely long strokes in there as her boat crosses into the final 100 metres. Claire Ruston from Gisborne Girls High School not too far behind her, also looking relatively relaxed, maybe just rating a couple of strokes higher than her, but both of them will be going through to the quarterfinals later this week. Frances Ogilvie from King's College, she just crosses through to the final 100 metres now. She is in third place before we go back to Ultimotai College's Anahera Hawke. But congratulations to Ellery Clare from Kashmir High School. Ellery will take the win. Claire Ruston in second place from Gisborne Girls High School. Great race from those two there, nice and relaxed as they came into the finish. Frances Ogilvie from King's College, she will finish in third place and take a spot in the quarterfinal later this week, ahead of Anahera Hawke from Ultimotai College in Lane 3. Anahera Hawke has a few strokes to go. She will cross over in fourth, and taking the final spot in the quarterfinal will be Zara Mangasiva from Queen Margaret College down in Wellington. We then come down to Hazel Henderson from Twizel. Hazel will finish ahead of Luca Barker from Hamilton Girls High School and Perrine Hermel from Ngaruawahia High School. Okay, we have a change of event now. We're still sculling, but we've moved on to my favourite event, the Girls Under 15 Coxed Octable Sculls, 16 blades per boat, 8 rowers, anything can happen. So in Lane 1, we have Tauranga Girls, Lane 2, Marlborough Girls, Lane 3, St Margaret's College, Lane 4, Whangarei Girls High School, Lane 5, Waikato Diocesan School, Lane 6, St Peter's School No. 2, Lane 7, Ultimotai College, and Lane 8, Villa Maria College. Now, looking out there in the middle, we see the bright blue boat of Whangarei Girls High School in Lane 4. Whangarei there are the gold medalists from North Island Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago, and we always see some great sculling from the Whangarei crews. So they are doing very well out there as they come into the final 500 metres. They've got clear water over the rest of the field. Their next closest competition looks to be just on their outside. That is Waikato Diocesan School in Lane 5. Waikato Diocesan were the silver medalists at North Island Secondary School. So we've got gold and silver in the same event here. It is just the first crew straight through to the final. Everyone else will go through to the repechage. So no one gets knocked out from this event, but only one will go straight through to the final. And at the moment, it looks to be like Whangarei Girls High School with over a boat length of clear water between them and the rest of the field. Waikato Diocesan still sitting in second place. And then we go back to Marlborough Girls College in lane 2. So Marlborough Girls sitting in second place. They are the bronze medal winners of the South Island Secondary Schools just a couple of weeks ago. They are sitting ahead of St Margaret's, who are the silver medalists, also from South Island Secondary Schools. So a lot of medal winners in this event, but it will be Whangarei. Look at them just surging away from the rest of the field. Marlborough just trying to make a move up on Waikato Diocesan here, but they'll need to catch Whangarei to automatically get a place in the final later this week. We then go back to St Margaret's. They're behind Marlborough Girls. Behind St Margaret's are St Peter's School, who are out in lane 6. They're just ahead of Automotai College, and then we go out to Villa Maria College in lane 8. But Whangarei Girls High School, they've got less than 100 metres to go, and they're just pushing away from the rest of the field. A great race here, coached by Chris Williams and Stuart Widger, the North Island Secondary Schools champions, putting their stamp on this event. The girls under 15 Coxstock to pull sculls, and with 2 strokes to go, they will take out Heat 1 of the girls under 15 Coxstock Tea. Congratulations to Whangarei Girls High School. Second place will be Waikato Diocesan. Waikato, the silver medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. They finish in second, just with the tiniest bit of clear water over Marlborough Girls College in lane 2. And Marlborough Girls, the bronze medalists from South Island, will finish half a boat length of clear water ahead of St Margaret's, the silver medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. We then come back to St Peter's School, number 2 in lane 6. They will finish 3/4 of a boat length over Automotai College, who finished just half a canvas ahead of Villa Maria College. We then come down to Tauranga Girls College in lane 1 to round out Heat 1 of the girls under 15 Coxed Octopus Sculls. So we just have a changeover of commentator now. We'll welcome Kirsty Dunhill, who had a very great day earlier today with some of her crews. She will take you through to the end of the day.
Thank you, Maxine. What an amazing job the commentators have done today, as well as all our officials here at the 2025 Maadi Regatta. Congratulations so far to all the schools and the coaches and the crews that have had some fantastic racing here on day 1 of the heats of the Maadi Cup. And we head back out now, just catching up to, oh wow, what a race we've got on our hands now for me to start off with here. Heat number 2, the girls under 15 Coxstock Tupel Sculls, and this is going to be a cracker of a finish here. If only one goes through to the A final, this is all to play for. It is Wakatipu at the moment, but under pressure from 2 schools either side of them, and that will be Diocesan from Auckland and St Peter's School out of Cambridge. This is their training ground here. So let's see how this ends up. These 3 schools are really, really going head to head here. If I had to call it, it'd be the 2. St Peter's would be clear back into third now. Down to the 750 we come. It's now Wakatipu with a really big push coming from Diocesan. So Dio having a go now at Wakatipu. Who's going to go straight through to the A final here? In the girls under 15 Coxstock Tupel Sculls. This event is sponsored by Goldsmiths Gallery. Let's just see if we can find the result from heat number 1. Whangarei girls, what a superb crew that was. They were home in a time of 7:41.17. Waikato Diocesan was second, 7:52. Third place Marlborough girls, 7:56. So let's see what happens here. These two crews are going to push each other on time now. They're going to make it a little bit quicker as they come down towards the finish. And Diocesan, it's saying, are in the lead, but I tell you what, it's only by a quarter of a boat deck here, by the front deck there. You can see K5 and K4 as they come down to the 500. This is a superb performance from these front two crews. St. Peter's in the background over there. They're coming through in third place, but this is a great race between the north and the south. The girls out of Auckland in the red caps, that's Auckland Diocesan, and then in the yellow boat, Wakatipu out of Queenstown. So both these crews looking very, very strong indeed. Wakatipu were the South Island champions down a couple of weeks ago at Lake Ruatanawa, and Whangarei were the North Island champions. Waikato Diocesan was second and Auckland Diocesan were third. So Dio beating the South Island champions here, which is a really good effort for this Auckland school, who had a fantastic championship regatta 2 weeks ago at the North Island secondary schools. Down they come now towards the last 250. Who is the only crew that's going to go directly into the A final here of the girls under 15 Coxstock Tupel Skulls? At the moment, holding on, Diocesan School for Girls. In fact, they're not holding on, they've pushed out now. So Dio have pushed out here to at least half a boat length over Wakatipu, and that might be just enough if they stay calm, really keep those blades squared and buried, push down on that foot plate off the catch, listen to their coxswain, and just keep it super calm as they come down into this last 250. And it's going to be Diocesan pushing out now to 3/4 of a length. What a fantastic move from them as they come down towards the finish, and they're going to take the only spot into the A final here in this heat of the girls under 15 Coxstock Tupel Skulls. So it's Diocesan through first, Wakatipu through second, St. Peter's will go through third, then we come down to Pukekohe, we go over the outside to Queen Margaret and St. Hilda's out of Dunedin, and then back down on the inside to Takapuna Grammar out of Auckland's North Shore. Down to the line, last 4 strokes here for Diocesan School for Girls. Fantastic performance from them. Well done, Casper and your coaching team. Girls are straight into the A final, and they're going to line up beside Whangarei girls, I presume, on Friday in the A final. Well done. Wakatipu were through, as are St. Peter's from Cambridge, and then we go to Pukekohe, and looks like there's a blade not rowing out there, so that might explain. That is a fantastic performance from lane number 6. Well done, girls. Queen Margaret College to be coming through there with the 2-seat not rowing with one of her oars. That is a superb performance from them. They'll be disappointed, but they'll get that fixed, and they'll get another chance there to go through the repechage and get themselves into a final position. So well done, girls. Good job. Takapuna Grammar through to the finish now, and that will conclude the girls under 15 Coxstock Tupel Skulls. This event sponsored by Goldsmith Gallery. Next up on your screen is going to be the boys under 15 Cox State heat. We have 2 heats of this before we move into one of our championship events on the Maadi Cup program. It is the boys and girls under 18 Cox 4, and they are known, of course, as the Springbok Shield and the Dawn Cup. We will bring those to you shortly, but before that is going to be this boys under 15 Cox 8, sponsored by Lakeside Health and Wellness Resort. Heat number 1 in this field is Shirley Boys High School out of Christchurch in lane 2. Lane number 3, St. Bede's out of Christchurch, Otago Boys from Dunedin, King's College out of Auckland, and Christchurch Boys High School number 2 in lane 6. We're looking for first only into the A final of the boys under 15 Cox State. The rest will progress through to repechage, and we have the Livestream picture there for you now. As we look at the blue, the boys are maroon out there from King's College with the bucket hats. They've got a couple of boat links now. This is a great effort from them. King's College looking very smooth indeed for under 15s. And they have got the march there on St. Bede's. It'll be St. Bede's sitting in that second spot. So good work from King's College. King's looking pretty secure here to take that position into the A final directly of the boys under 15 Cox 8, and we know that they were the North Island champions a couple of weeks ago. South Island champions were St Andrews. St Andrews not featuring in this heat of the boys under 15 Cox State. In fact, I can't see them at all on this. So Hamilton Boys High School, they picked up the silver medal in the north. They'll feature in the next heat. And then the bronze medalists were Wellington College, and Wellington College are also in the next heat. So here we go in the boys under 15 Cox State, and it is very clearly King's College. King's College holding on to St Bede's. From St Bede's, we go over the right-hand shoulder on the inside to Shirley Boys High School. Shirley Boys are sitting there in that third position. Then we go back to Otago Boys, who are there in lane number 4. They were the bronze medalists out of the South Island secondary schools. And then back to Christchurch Boys number 2 on the far side in lane 6. Only one into the A final of the boys under 15-8 as they come through the 500 now. And this is a pretty substantial lead here for King's College number 1. So great work here from Jack, Hamish, Jack, Oscar, James, Patrick, Lucas, Benson, and Sammy Richardson as the coxswain. Extremely well coached by Mark Clemo and Tyke Farak, and they should be very chuffed wherever they're standing to watch this race. They will see these boys coming through in fine style. So down we come now with about 150 to go for King's College, looking very comfortable indeed, very well coached, this under 15 crew. They are the North Island champions from 2 weeks ago, and they are looking pretty good here for Friday some stage in the A final of the boys under 15 Cox State. Very well drilled crew here for juniors, and that is a great shot looking straight down from the bow to the stern of this King's College crew. Over on the right hand side, a couple of boat links back, that's St Bede's out of Christchurch. They're still sitting in second place. And then from there, we come back down on the inside to lane number 2, Shirley Boys High School. Then we go over to Otago Boys and over to Christchurch Boys number 2. Right, King's College through the line there, barely raised their heartbeat, I'd say. Probably worked pretty hard for that first K, but looking very, very strong. And they are comfortably into the A final on Friday. Let's see who lines up beside them as the second heat is underway in this junior event, Boys Under 15 Cox State, sponsored by Lakeside Health and Wellness Resort. Over the line goes St Bede's. Third is going to be Shirley Boys High School with a tandem rig, I see. Tandem rig or bucket rig as some call it. Then we go back to Otago Boys High School. They're coming down towards the finish and over to Christchurch Boys on the outside. Can confirm the race before that. The girls under 15 Coxstock Tubal Skull. Heat number 1 has been confirmed to be won by Whangarei Girls High School, 741.17. Heat number 2 was won by Diocesan School for Girls, 742.26. So pretty close between those two schools, lining up in the A final of the girls under 15 Coxstock Tubal Skulls. Heat number 1 of the boys 15-8 has been confirmed. The winners were King's College in a time of 6:55.93. And we will bring to you that second heat that is racing right now and see who has also got themselves directly through to the A final to line up beside King's College on Friday. We are looking for Sacred Heart from Auckland, the bronze medalist from the North Island Wellington College in lane number 3, Christchurch Boys High School number 1, the silver medalists from the North Island Hamilton Boys are in lane 5, and Westlake Boys number 1 are in lane 6. And Westlake going pretty well here. They're going hammer and tongs against Hamilton Boys High School. Inside of Hamilton Boys High School, that's Christchurch Boys High School. So great racing here in the boys under 15 Cox State, and Westlake boys are really throwing the gauntlet down here to Hamilton Boys High School. What have they got? Are they going to be holding on here as they come down to the 1K? It's Hamilton boys by, just on a canvas, but boy, this is close between Hamilton boys, Westlake boys and Christchurch Boys High School, only 3 seats down as we come to the 1K. Looks like Hamilton boys will probably go through in that first position. Got about a canvas over Westlake boys with a big move coming from Christchurch Boys High School now. So good work from Christchurch Boys High School, pushing up there out in lane number 4. And these 3 schools really going at it to try and get that number 1 position into the A final and to line up who they won't know yet, of course, is King's College in the A final, directly the boys 15 Cox State. If they don't win this, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th will go through to repechage and they will live to see another day, which is great news. Big push coming from Christchurch Boys High School now. It looks like Westlake are under that threat. They're still sitting in that 2nd position, but a really good move coming from Christchurch Boys as we come down to the 750. Still being led here by Hamilton Boys High School in the foreground there. On the left-hand side, you can see the tents, the top of the tents of the school tents on the bank to the right of the Rowing New Zealand building. So spectacular sights here at the 2025 Maadi Regatta at Lake Karapiro, just in Cambridge in the North Island. So back out to the leaders here. What can Westlake boys and Christchurch boys do? Can they pull Hamilton Boys High School in? Because I think Hamilton boys have made a big move here. Hamilton boys are silver medalists from the North Island, and it looks like they've pushed out on Westlake now. Looks like Westlake's done all they can do to try and hold on, because I think Christchurch boys have now gone into that 2nd position ahead of Westlake Boys High School. So big push coming from Christchurch Boys High School. Angus Mackey is the coxswain, and he's done some good work here by pushing his boys up onto the bow and over the top of Westlake Boys High School. Just on contact with Hamilton Boys High School in the red boat, but Hamilton boys are holding on to that lead at the moment. Let's see, it's kept Hamilton boys really honest here. They haven't been able to cruise on the way down with those other 2 schools throwing everything at them. So let's see how they go compared to King's College, who came home. The time is 6:55.93. And see what Hamilton boys here do here in this last 250, because they've pushed now clear away from Westlake boys. That challenge from Westlake boys is done and dusted now. Let's see what Christchurch boys can do. It's clear water to Hamilton Boys High School now. So good work to their crew. Isaac James is the coxswain for Hamilton Boys High School, and he's done a great job here by pushing clear in the later stages of heat number 2 in the boys under 15 Cox State. Well done, Hamilton Boys High School. So it's still going to be the red and the maroon going side by side in the A final on Friday. In the boys under 15 Cox State, there'll be a repechage to play out probably on Wednesday at some stage, and we will see how Christchurch boys and Westlake go up against the other competition that will end up in the repechage. From Westlake and Christchurch Boys High School, we come back down on the inside. We have Sacred Heart and Wellington College. So Sacred Heart rolling over the top of the bronze medalists from the North Island here. Sacred Heart are really giving it to Wellington College. Can Wellington come back here? This might be a bit of an upset for them. They'll probably be surprised to find themselves a little bit further back here. King's College, Hamilton Boys High School, beg your pardon. Coming down to the line here, they've broken clear to about a length and a quarter, and they will be comfortable winners here now in heat number 2 of the boys under 15-8. Well done, guys. Great effort there in that last 750 of the boys 15-8. Hamilton boys through to the A final. They'll line up beside King's College. 2nd place, Christchurch Boys High School, and 3rd, Westlake boys. And a great ding-dong here between Sacred Heart and Wellington College. But all of those other crews through to the repechage on Wednesday. Be quite keen to see that time for those lads as they come through, but we've got a very, very big race on the course right now. And this is one that I've earmarked since last night. Pretty excited to see how this one goes. This is the boys under 18 Coxed 4, heat number 1, sponsored by Crew Lab. We are looking for top 2 to go directly into the A final, and then the rest of these crews will go through to repechage. So great to see that no one is eliminated in the heat stage of the Springbok Shield, aka the boys under 18 Cox 4. Roll call. Wanganui Collegiate number 2 are in lane 1. Christ College number 3 in lane 2, Sacred Heart out of Auckland in lane 3, Westlake Boys High School in lane 4. They are the North Island champions from 2 weeks ago. Then we have Christchurch Boys High School, who I believe were the South Island champions, right alongside them. Waitaki Boys are in lane number 6, Mount Albert Grammar in 7, and St Peter's School from Cambridge number 2 in lane 8. What a cracker this is going to be between lanes 3, 4 and 5. Well, that's what I'm predicting, but maybe not. Let's see. And it is Westlake Boys High School. It's comfortably Westlake. They have got a clear water advantage here over potentially Sacred Heart out of Auckland, but following really closely is Christchurch Boys High School. So it's top 2 to go into the A final. No doubt about this tandem rig from Westlake Boys High School, the North Island champions. So Donovan, Jack, Samuel, George and Flynn Wigglesworth is the coxswain. Very well coached by Andy Hay and fellow selector Jordan Stanley. And these boys have got clear water now over Sacred Heart out of Auckland, over Christchurch Boys High School. From there, from those 3, potentially we will go out to Waitaki Boys and back into Christ College number 3, over to Mount Albert Grammar, back into Wanganui Collegiate number 2, and out to St Peter's School number 2 in lane 8. So there's your front 3, but boy oh boy, it's not quite the race I thought it was going to develop into. Westlake Boys have gone well clear here in the Springbok Shield Heat 1 out here on Lake Karapiro, and they are through into the third 500, and they are actually starting to row away with it now. So very, very tidy and polished rowing from Westlake Boys High School. Pretty sure they are going to remain unbeaten there. That's a tandem rig from Sacred Heart in Auckland. So it's a bowside stroke and then 2 stroke siders, and then the bowman down there in front of the coxswain. So that crew of Sacred Heart, George, Cole, Lachlan and Tom, with Ryan Slater as the coxswain. And then Christchurch Boys High School, the South Island champions, Harry, Viliamu, William, Ben and Toby Brook is the coxswain out of Christchurch Boys. That's a look at the North Island champions as they come through the last 500. Westlake Boys High School, tandem rig crew, strong, tidy, relaxed, onto the catch there, very smooth, not missing a lot as they come forward, really comfortable, as you would be with a couple of boat lengths lead. You've got that time to be patient around both ends of the stroke, listen to your coxswain, and don't make any silly moves. So Westlake Boys looking very polished here in the top sweeping event, in the top sweeping coxed event on the Maadi Cup program. The boys 4 and of course the boys 8 will be raced tomorrow afternoon around lunchtime. So well done Westlake Boys High School, very, very tidy performance from them. We go back to Sacred Heart out of Auckland. They're going to go through to the A final with Westlake Boys, and they have got a couple of boat lengths back, who in turn have got about a length and 3/4 back ahead of Christchurch Boys High School, the South Island champions, sitting in 3rd place there. From there we come back down on the inside to Christ College number 3. Then we go over to 5th place, which will be Waitaki Boys. Back down on the inside, Wanganui Collegiate number 2. Then we've got Mount Albert Grammar and St Peter's School number 2. Westlake Boys High School swinging beautifully down to this 100. They're about to go through this time now. They've got about 2.5 boat lengths lead now over the boys out of Auckland, Sacred Heart from Auckland. Didn't see all of the pairs this morning, but I'm pretty sure Westlake won their heat of the pair as well. So that's 2 from 3. What can they do in the 8 tomorrow afternoon? Well done Westlake Boys High School, continuing your form from 2 weeks ago, and congratulations. Straight into the A final of the Springbok Shield. Joining you is going to be Sacred Heart out of Auckland, and then into the repechage will be the South Island champions from Christchurch Boys High School. Also Christ College number 3, out to Waitaki Boys, Wanganui Collegiate, Mount Albert, and on the far side, St Peter's number 2.
Wow, what a race from Westlake that was. Interesting to see the North Island winners Westlake up against South Island winners Christchurch Boys in the heat like that, and Westlake rode that beautifully as we just watch the rest of that first heat of the boys under 18 Cox 4 crossing the finish line. Very shortly we'll be heading back up the course for the second heat of the boys under 18 Cox 4. And here we are heading up, and in lane 1 we have St Peter's School 1, in 2 Marlborough Boys College 1, in 3 St Peter's College 1, in 4 St Bede's College 1, in 5 Christ College number 2, in 6 Christchurch Boys High School number 2, and in 7 Westlake Boys High School number 3. So this is the second heat of the boys under 18 Cox 4. Now this Christ College number 2 crew out in lane 5, they did pick up the bronze medal at South Islands just a few weeks ago. But it does look like Marlborough Boys down there in lane 2 are having a good battle with St Peter's College in lane 3. For the first position at the moment, with St Bede's there, lane 4 right there, as well as that Christ crew. So the crews there in lanes 2, 3, 4 and 5 are currently the top 3 crews. But it does look like that St Peter's College number 1 just have their bows ahead by about the canvas. You can just see those 2 bows there from Marlborough Boys and St Bede's sort of jockeying for position. But St Bede's is putting in quite a nice little push at the moment. St Bede's is sort of pushing up. Yes, very tight here. Of course, 1 and 2 straight into the final, and the rest into the repecharge. So these 3 boats here is very important for them. I'm sure that they would like to come top 2 and avoid that repecharge, because the repecharge is a second chance. So really ensures that we do get the fastest boats in the final. But here we are looking at the top 3, looking like St Peter's College, Marlborough and St Bede's very much similar at the moment. I wouldn't really be able to call it between Marlborough and St Bede's at the moment. It's very, very close. But we'll see as well. Here we've got 2 boats with the standard rig and St Bede's with the bucket rig. And we've seen boats at the front of the field with both styles of rigging. So it's really just crew and coach preference. But St Bede's is certainly pushing up a little bit. They seem to do have a couple good strokes there in that last 100 metres, where they have just nudged their bow up just a smidge ahead of Marlborough Boys. Are certainly really putting the pressure on St Peter's College there as we come through the 1500 metre boys. So 500 metres to travel in the boys under 18 Coxed 4 heat number 2, and St Bede's are certainly pushing up. They are really squeezing on. You see them just lift the rate again there, and they now manage to just get their bows just ahead of St Peter's College. So is St Peter's College going to respond? Because St Bede's is certainly taking Marlborough Boys with them. So St Peter's College, who did lead this race for a good chunk of it there, had better keep pushing if they want to be in one of those top 2 spots. Of course, I don't need to tell them that, do I? Of course they'll be pushing. So yeah, this crew from St Bede's, though, they've had a lovely last about 300 metres there. They've just pushed up, but yep, St Peter's now, they are responding well there as we come through 1750. So 250 metres left to go of heat 2 of the boys under 18 Cox 4, and we've currently got Christ College number 2 there sitting in a strong 4th position, which at this stage would put them into the repecharge. But it is these 3 crews here of St Bede's 1, St Peter's 1 and Marlborough Boys 1 that are the top 3, and just a reminder, 1 and 2 to the A final, the rest will progress to the repecharge. So they are certainly having a good race here, wanting to come in the top 2, and we are 100 metres to go, and St Bede's seem to just have themselves about a half a canvas ahead of St Peter's College, and St Peter's College about a canvas over Marlborough Boys as we approach the finish line here. Heat 2 of the boys under 18 Cox 4. Nice finish line camera we've got there, and it does look like St Bede's and St Peter's College will progress to the A final, with Marlborough Boys, well fought race there from Marlborough Boys, into the repecharge for the second chance. And there goes Christ in 4th, and Christchurch Boys High School in 5th, and Westlake number 3, and then down on the inside to St Peter's School once. That was heat 2 of the boys under 18 Coxed 4. So next up will be the third and final heat of the boys under 18 Coxed 4. 1-2 to the A final, rest to the rep. And in this we've got Wanganui High School 1 in lane 1, Wanganui Collegiate School 1 in 2, Hamilton Boys 1 in 3, in lane 4 we've got Christ College 1, in 5 we have Westlake Boys number 2, in 6 we've got St Kentigern's number 1, and in 7 we've got King's College. So certainly, again, just like we saw in the last heat, expect to see quite a fight out the front there for those top 2 positions, because we have got Christ College 1 in here that did get silver at South Islands, and we've got Hamilton Boys who got 3rd at North Islands, and Westlake number 2 that got silver at North Islands. So 3 medal winning crews from the recent North and Souths in here, and it is those 3 crews that we do see out the front. So in no particular order, we are seeing the Westlake number 2 Christs and Hamilton Boys out the front there, with St Kentigern's currently sitting in 4th. But it is very close there. I would say Christ is 3rd, but it's a good battle between Hamilton Boys and Westlake as to 1st and 2nd. But of course, you only need to be 1 or 2 to make it straight into the A final and have a bit of a rest day on rep day. But right now, Hamilton Boys would have their nose just in front, and Christ's and Westlake very close together here. As we move through the 1250 marker, so 750 metres travel. We've got a nice arrowhead shape there of all the crews. So yeah, it is currently St Kent's in 4th, and then outside them King's College would be 5th. Down on the inside to Wanganui Collegiate, currently sitting in 6th, with Wanganui High School currently sitting in 7th in Heat 3 of the boys under 18 Cox 4. But it is those boys from Hamilton Boys High School that are certainly pushing themselves just out there to get about a boat length in front now. So those Hamilton Boys have really done a good move there in the last sort of 200 metres there. That's Yaya, Mason, Connor, Corbin and Ryan. They really stretched out nicely just over those last 250 metres we saw them travel. As we approach the 1500 metre marker, so 500 metres left to go in the boys under 18 Coxed 4 Heat 3. At the moment, Christ's would be just ahead of Westlake number 2, but it's about a foot in it, so anything can change in the last 500 metres. And because I do record these, Westlake boys do have a good sprint on them, so we'll see what happens there, but I'm sure Christ has a fantastic sprint as well. But it is these boys from Hamilton Boys. They have really stretched out their lead now, got some clear water. It's always, you feel a bit more relaxed, a bit more comfortable about what you're doing when you've got a bit of clear water. It just gives you that bit of breathing space over the rest of the cruise, and you can sort of sit up a little bit, take in the scenery, enjoy a bit, and that actually makes you row a bit better as well, run a bit more. So it sort of spirals you up as it were, and you can just continue your lead. So yeah, here we are checking out this crew here. And yeah, Hamilton Boys, they are rowing very well indeed. You see, I believe that is Connor and Yaya that are very close together with their 2 oars on the one side. So directly following another rower on the same side as you in the middle of that boat there, rowing beautifully. All our catches here going in nicely and really good. They've got a good drive and swing, this Hamilton Boys crew. But there is certainly a bit happening there for 2nd. From this angle, it potentially looks like Westlake might have pushed up on Christ's. A bit hard to tell from this angle, but it's certainly very tight there. Westlake has certainly moved up, I would say. So yeah, plenty to play for 2nd place, because 1-2 through to the A final. We are inside that last 250, last 100 metres there. There's the finish line. So it was certainly Ham Boys first. And by the looks of that, Westlake got up over Christ's, so into the A final there, and everyone else into the repechage. It was a very fast race. Look how far they're drifting past the line. That's how you know they certainly rode fast. They're almost into the pontoon, aren't they? So good fast race there from heat number 3 of the boys under 18 Cox 4. Back on the finish line. Just see Christ cross the line. And then Wanganui High School down on the inside. as we head back up the lake for the girls under 18 Cox 4. And in this heat 1, we have in lane 2 we have Diocesan School for Girls, in 3 Marlborough Girls College, in 4 Waikato Diocesan School, in 5 Rangiruru Girls School, in 6 we have Westlake Girls High School number 2, and in 7 we have St Margaret's number 2. So this will be quite the interesting race. Waikato Diocesan won North Islands just a few weeks ago, whereas Rangiruru came second in Souths and Marlborough third in Souths. So 3 medal winners from the recent Island Championships. So this will certainly be a good heat here in heat number 1 of the girls under 18 Cox 4. And just like the boys race, we have got 3 heats, and it is 1 and 2 straight through to the A final, and everyone else to the repecharge. So as we join this race, moving through the 1K, it is the crew from Waikato Diocesan out front. That is Kate, Ali, Georgia, McLean and Rosie. So they are out in front with just a length lead over Rangiruru. That is Charlotte, Izzy, Tallulah, Brooke and Grace. So these 2 crews certainly making it known that they would like to avoid the repecharge and go straight through to the final. Currently having Marlborough Girls sit in 3rd and St Margaret's number 2 currently 4th. But it certainly does look like this Waikato Diocesan and Rangiruru crews are doing very well out the front there. And 5th at the moment is Westlake. Oh no. Yes, 5th is Westlake and 6th is Diocesan School for Girls down in 1. But let's go get a closer look as we've got 750 metres to go at Waikato Diocesan, again with that sort of bucket rig there, and Rangiruru there travelling nicely. They haven't lost any ground, Rangi. They've certainly held their gap behind Waikato Dio in the last few hundred metres, which is good. That's what you want to do, because those Marlborough girls there are certainly coming at them quite fast. And of course 1-2 into the A final. But here is Waikato Diocesan currently in the lead of heat 1 of the girls under 18 Cox 4. And yeah, we can see them just rowing quite nicely there. They get out of the finish and get up for the next stroke. And you see they're getting their blades in well. That's what we want to see in a crew. We want unity within the crew. We don't want anyone sort of doing various timings, but they are travelling well there, and you can get a good look there at the coxswain Rosie Savage. She's got a good name as Rosie Savage down in the bow there as she steers her boat nice and straight. Of course, very experienced coxswains in all of these boats here, being the under 18 event, so we should see nice straight lines, because the rowers they signed up for a 2,000 metre race, so they would really appreciate that their coxswains go straight and do 2,000 metres as opposed to 2,100 metres or something. But yeah, all these coxswains in all these boats would be very experienced and steering a nice straight line. As we just pull out here to get another side view, and it looks like we are maybe Dio's pulled ahead just a little bit more, so they're sort of starting their wind as we're inside the last 500 metres here of heat number 1 of the girls under 18 Cox 4. But Rangi are doing a great job at maintaining their second place position, because 1-2 through to the A final, that's all you need to do. You don't need to necessarily win in this to progress. You know, you first and second is all you need. So as long as you have a good race and are happy and you know you can perform more and level up for the final, that's all you need to do in the heat here if you're in the front. We're early in the week, so we're just wanting to progress to the next stage in good condition, which is what these 2 crews are doing here. But Marlborough certainly aren't giving up the fight. Marlborough sitting in 3rd. They are trying to say, like, you know, we're fast. We will go through that rep and show you something there. But here is Waikato Dio inside the last 250 metres, coming down to the line of the first heat of the girls under 18 Cox 4. And the water is just a bit calmer here. You'll notice towards the end of the race here, it's a little bit calmer. 100 metres to go of heat 1 of the girls under 18 Cox 4s, with Waikato Dio out in front, and then go back about a length and a half to Rangiruru, and then about a length to Marlborough Girls. Those Marlborough Girls, they have had a good last 500 there. They've certainly pulled up. So that is that should stead them well for the repcharge. But here is the finish line, and there is Waikato through the line, and then Rangi Ruru coming in second. So those two crews will progress to the A final, and everyone else to the repcharge. But Marlborough girls, they rode beautifully. If they rode like that again in the repcharge, I'm sure they'll have a great race. And yeah, new finish camera here. We didn't have that at North Islands for those who were watching the live stream. So it's great that we got more angles here right on the finish. So you're going to see some really good footage this week coming through as St. Mark's come through in 4th and Westlake 5th in this first heat of the girls under 18 fours as they drift towards the pontoons there. I'm sure they'll be keen to get off swiftly so they can get back to wherever they're staying tonight and have a good dinner, get ready for tomorrow's racing. There's Justin School for Girls crossing the line in 6th in the girls, in Heat 1 at the girls under 18, Coxed 4. And we're just heading back up the course for Heat 2 of the girls under 18, Coxed 4. And in this one we do have St. Margaret's number 1, who won gold at South Islands recently, so it'll be interesting to see how they do. But in lane 2 we have Wellington Girls College number 1. In 3 we have Craighead Diocesan 1. In 4 we have St. Margaret's College 1. In 5 we have Wanganui Collegiate 1. And in 6 we have Queen Margaret College 1. And in 7 we have Westlake Girls High School number 3. So those are the 6 crews we have in Heat 2 of the girls under 18, Coxed 4. Now of course this event is sponsored by Crew Lab, which is an all-in-one team management system. So there's something for you to check out if you are interested. But yeah, Crew Lab sponsoring this event. And out in front we certainly have 2 crews, which are St. Margaret's number 1 and Wanganui Collegiate on the outside of them. So those 2 crews currently travelling well in Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Cox 4 as we approach the 1250 metre marker. And oh, it's very close coming through there. That was very tight between them. They're sort of just on the surge there. So I wouldn't say either one is in the lead right now. I'd say they both are. But that's all they need to do, because 1 and 2 go straight through to the A final and everyone else to the repcharge. So if these 2 crews can maintain what they're doing to place in the current positions they are, they will be very happy with themselves. So yeah, there we have Wanganui Collegiate with the nice row suits with the blue and black checkers. I'm always a fan of any school that has a checker design. I think it's a very classic rowing row suit design. And then we've got St. Marg's there with the red and white stripes, and they're always very easy to spot because they tend to wear red hats. Any red hat schools, you know, you can see them coming a mile away, so it's great for the spectators on the bank. But here they are with 500 metres to go. It seems like St. Marg's has just nudged their bow ahead a little bit more now. They're just a smidge ahead of Wanganui Collegiate. Technical turn there, a smidge, just a small amount, but those girls from St. Marg's, they've certainly got a nice long stroke. They really give it a good swing together, and you see they sort of lay back into the finish together and they then pop out. So you notice that their hips swing back and swing forwards together, and that is what is just sort of effortlessly allowing them to just gain those few seats in that last couple of 100 metres there. So the St. Margaret's crew is certainly rowing very well here. St. Margaret's number 1, and we would expect nothing less because they did win South Island, so it's certainly a good crew to look out for here. Wanganui Collegiate doing very, very well to still be in touching distance of them. I mean, Wanganui Collegiate did get 4th at North Island, so they're certainly a very good crew as well, very accomplished. But these 2 crews are certainly making themselves known as the 2 front runners, the 2 most likely at this stage in the race to progress to the A final. They do seem to be just pushing away from 3rd place. So we're inside the last 250 metres here of Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Coxed 4. And St. Margaret's number 1 is currently leading it, and you sort of see there. I wouldn't say that they've lifted their rate. I would say that they have just maintained it. They've just kept it there because they are doing enough to come first. And it is a big week. You know, this is day 1 of 6, so where you can save a bit of energy, you can. So they might be doing that. They might not. They might just be rowing really hard and make it look effortless, which is certainly the mark of a good crew. So inside the last 100 metres here, St Margaret's rowing very nicely, very long and strong as we come down to the finish line for Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Cox 4, and there is St Margaret's across the line in first with Wanganui Collegiate there crossing line in second. So those two crews going straight through to the A final, and everyone else will be in the rep charge for the second charge as we watch Craighead Diocesan School come along in third. Good race from them, and we still have 3 more crews to finish in this race, and it looks like Wellington Girls College down there in lane 1 is going to take the 4th place. And here we see the crews getting back into the pontoon. But next up, we will head back up for the third and final heat of the girls under 18 Cox 4. This event sponsored by Crew Lab. And in lane 2, we have got Wanganui Collegiate School number 2. In 3, we have Rangiruru Girls School number 2. In 4, we have Westlake Girls High School number 1. In 5, we have Epsom Girls Grammar number 1. In 6, we have Nelson College for Girls number 1. And in 7, we have Dunstan High School number 1. So now Westlake Girls High School number 2 here, number 1, sorry, did come second at North Islands, and Epsom Girls Grammar did come third at North Islands. So I'm sure we'll see a great race between these two here. And it was very tight as well. There was only 1 second between them at North Islands. So we will see what they do today. But it does look like that Westlake Girls High School crew is just out in front, just over Rangiruru number 2, and then Epsom Girls are currently sitting in third. So very similar boat colours you'll see there from the Epsom and the Rangi, but not identical. Very similar colours from those schools, but sort of configured in a slightly different way. But here we see, yep, it is Westlake Girls about a canvas ahead of Rangi, and then about a length from Rangi back to Epsom Girls. So certainly anything could happen in this last 750 metres in terms of who's going to place 1, 2 and progress straight through to the A final. But it is those girls from Westlake currently holding on to the lead. Isabella, Charlotte, Maeve, Talia and Delilah. They are rowing nicely. They've got a slightly higher rate than the last crew we saw from St Margaret's, but a high or a low rate neither is right or wrong. It's just what works for the crew. So for these Westlake girls, obviously a bit of a more of a higher rate really works for them, and we're not going to argue, are we? They're doing very well in Heat 3 of the girls under 18 Cox 4. They are just managing to push out their lead over Rangiruru number 2 just a little bit more, which is great to see. So as we come through the 1500 metre mark, so inside the last 500, so most crews will really probably would have already started their sprint by now, but they'll just be getting into it here, really striding onto that sprint to try to push out to go as fast as possible in this last 500 metres. So we are still seeing Westlake in the lead there, with Rangi currently in second, Epsom in third, and then fourth, very close there between Wanganui Collegiate 2 and Nelson College for Girls. Fourth and fifth there, couldn't tell you which way around they're sitting. And then Dunstan High School currently sitting in sixth in Heat 3 of the girls under 18 Cox 4. As we are inside the last 500 metres, but it is this crew from Westlake that are managing to hold on to their lead that they have certainly earned in the earlier parts of the race. They certainly put in some work to put themselves in this position. As we move through into the last 250 metres here, they've just got a little bit of clear water, and it is just that nice bit of mental reprieve when you get that bit of clear water. You just feel like you've got a bit of a buffer zone, and you can keep pushing away. But that Rangi crew is doing a great job to maintain their second place over Epsom at the moment. They're certainly rowing well together there to keep their boat moving forwards. But these Westlake girls, they certainly have had a really good last couple of 100 metres, haven't they? To just keep striding away like this, to really make it known that they would like to place first and progress straight through to the A final, as we're just approaching the finish line now, well within the last 100 metres, about 15 metres to go. And Westlake, they're keeping that good high rating. I'd suspect they've got another gear left in them though, for that we'll see come out to play in the final. These finals are certainly going to be fast, and that is Westlake coming through the finish line first there, with Rangi in second. So those two will progress straight through the A final, everyone else to the rep charge. So Epsom coming in third. But it was quite a tight race there earlier for 4th and 5th, but it does look like Wanganui Collegiate number 2 is going to take 4th place, and then Nelson College for girls out here in 6 is going to place 5th in Heat 3 of the girls under 18 Coxed 4, with Dunstan placing 6th. As they just cross the line there down in front of us. So that rounds out the 2 boys and girls under 18 Cox 4s events. Quite a fan favourite. Everyone loves watching those, and they end our finals day on Friday. So they're great races to watch. But next up, very shortly, we'll be heading back up the course to catch the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And this event is sponsored by the Gibbets Ferry. You can go find the Gibbets Ferry. I saw her earlier today out there on the spectator bank. Many custom gibbets, plenty of rowing ones too. So get decorating those Crocs, team. But here we have Heat 1 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, and in Lane 1 we have St Mary's College Wellington, in 2 St Margaret's College, in 3 Dawson School for Girls, in 4 Ashburton College, in 5 Wellington East Girls College, in 6 we have Westlake Girls High School, in 7 we have Villa Maria College, and in 8 we have Mount Albert Grammar School. Now Wellington East Girls College, they did place second at North Islands, so we will see how they are doing here. And Ashburton, they won South Islands, so those two are right next to each other. So it is great to have 2 fast crews next to each other in the heats like this. And this event here, the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, is always a very, very popular event, as we have semi-finals. There's that many entries. So 1 and 2 in this event progress to the semi-final, with 3, 4 and 5 into the rep charge. But it certainly is those 2 crews there. It is lane 4, the girls from Ashburton, and lane 5, Wellington East Girls College, who both medalled at their respective North and South Island Championships, are out the front, and it is really stroke for stroke. You see each stroke, it looks like one Balble's in the lead, and the next stroke is the other Balble. So this is a very good race we're seeing here in the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, heat number 1. But yes, it is 1 and 2 straight through to the semi-finals. And yeah, both these crows are rowing very well together, very in time. Their blade work is, their blades just going straight in, and they're getting straight on to what we call as the connection, which is slightly hard to explain, but it's not the same as just putting the blades in. It is a bit more complicated than that. But these under 16 rowers tend to be in their second year, and they are rowing very well as we're inside the last 500 metres now. And those Ashburton girls are just putting a bit of a burst in there, aren't they? Over the last sort of 5 strokes there, you know, so they pushed up by sort of Balble. They got a bit sick of going Balble for Balble, so they've decided to push out a little bit ahead. I do believe they have a slightly higher rating than the Wellington East Girls crew at the moment as well. So that might be helping them just lift and push away slightly. We're seeing a nice arrowhead formation there, with Dawson School for Girls currently sitting in 3rd, and then outside to Westlake currently sitting in 4th. But here we get a great view of this Ashburton crew, who have just pushed themselves out to about a half a boat length lead, and the coxswain there, Luke Moffat. Luke right down there in the bow, and of course this crew is coached by Justin Wall and Mary Heaford. Justin, of course, a very accomplished coach and an absolute star of a volunteer. Where would we be without our volunteers? We need plenty of volunteers to help run these regattas. But it is these girls from Ashburton. They are just stretched out to almost a length now. They really hit that last 500 and decided it was their sprint time, and they certainly did something about it. So it's great to see that. And Wellington East girls sitting there nicely in second, because it is top two to the semi-finals. That's all you need to do in this race to avoid the repcharge, is place first or second. These two crews are doing that nicely. So yeah, that Ashburton crew, you can get that nice, we're a bit more above them now as opposed to side on, and you can really see the angles of their blades are nice and parallel. Well, both of these crews actually have good parallel blades, which will also be helping driving them across the line much faster as we come down to the finish line. So there is the Ashburton girls through the line and Wellington East girls through the line. So those two, 1-2, straight into the semi-final for Heat 1 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And third, fourth and fifth will be into the repcharge for that second chance. So let's see who that is. And at the moment it is Dawson School for Girls is currently coming down to the line there in third. And there they go, so they'll be into the repcharge. And then it looks like Westlake is going to be next across the line in fourth and row themselves into the repcharge. And then let's see who places fifth and gets that last spot in the repcharge. It could, oh, bit of a race there. It's going to be tight there. I say check and row it in a few minutes, team, to see who gets that last spot, because it's very close. But next up, we will have Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. So here we are, just driving up for heat number 2, the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Gibbets Ferry. And in lane 1 we have Mount Albert Grammar School number 3. In 2 we have St Paul's Collegiate School. In 3 Marion College. In 4 Cashmere High School. In 5 Villa Maria College. In 6 St Andrews College. In 7 St Peter's School. And in 8 we have Queen Margaret College. Now the crew in lane 4 there, Cashmere, they did take the bronze at South Islands just recently, so they'll certainly be one to watch, and it does look like they are out in the front quite convincingly, that Cashmere crew. But there is all to play for here in second place, because 1-2 straight to the semi. So there's a tight race we're seeing there with St Andrews currently sitting in second, only just though over Villa Maria College. So one of those, St Andrews and Villa Maria, at this stage, one will make the semi and one will be in the repcharge. So we're going to have quite an exciting last 750 metres here in Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple scull. But that crew from Cashmere over there in lane 4 is doing a superb job at just stretching out their lead at the moment. Yeah, so there we see that crew from Cashmere, lane 4. That is Zoe, Abby, Marley, Charlotte and Ivy, coached by Lewis and Molly. And they are just rowing that boat nicely. Nice powerful strokes. You can tell there's some good powerful strokes coming from that crew. As we look back to the rest of the field, and it does look like at the moment St Andrews are only just holding second over Villa. And then it's very close again for 4th and 5th. Between Marion College and St Paul's Collegiate number 2, and currently in 6th St Peter's School number 1. Now you do want to be top 5 to continue progressing in this event, as we get a great look at the Cashmere Coxswain. Cashmere Coxswain Ivy is having a great time there, steering right down the front. These Cashmere girls are just stretching out. They've got nice long strokes, you know, they can see the whole field behind them. They see the view we just saw, and so they know where they are in the race, and so they can just relax a little bit and sit up nice and tall, and that'll just help set their boat up a bit nicer, and they'll just be able to row it a bit sweeter, which will only help them in their cause to win this heat. these girls from Kashmir are certainly pushing away nicely inside the last 500 metres of Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And that crew from St Andrews there is still maintaining their 3/4 of a boat length lead over Villa Maria, but still with about 300 metres to go. Anything could change in the sprint because, of course, first and second into the semi. So both of these crews will be battling hard to avoid that rep charge. And I do believe as well it's going to be tight as to who's in the rep charge and who's not. So this is a great race here. Let's see, St Andrews got the great cross on the back of their blades, which is nice and distinct. You can spot that easily. But there we are, seeing the wake of that Kashmir High School crew, because they are quite out in front, aren't they? They're doing a great job, and they're just holding their stroke weight where it is, because all they need to do is win this heat. Day 1 of 6 days of racing. You need to just do what you can. But yeah, St Andrews are certainly pushing out a little bit. They're certainly not allowing Villa to catch them. They want to play second. And Villa currently 3rd, and 4th and 5th would be St Paul's and Marion, but very close between them, with St Peter's just back in 6th before Queen Margaret College and then Mount Albert Grammar. So there we see that crew from Kashmir just cross the line there, so they're through to the semi-final. And who is going to play second to join them in the second semi-final? It is St Andrews. St Andrews into that semi-final, and we will see Villa Maria here progress to the rep charge, get that second chance, as well as very close finish there. Couldn't tell you who came 4th and 5th, but luckily both 4th and 5th, St Paul's and Marion, will progress to the rep charge, so they will live to fight another day, as we see St Peter's cross the line in 6th. As we're now flying back up for Heat 3 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And in lane 1 we have Gisborne Girls High. In 2 we have the local school, Cambridge High School. In 3 we have Hamilton Girls High. In 4 we have Wakatipu High School. In 5 we have Burnside High School. In 6 we have Maclean's College. In 7 we have Sacred Heart Girls College, Hamilton. Now that Wakatipu crew there in lane 4, they did get the silver medal at South Island, so they'll certainly be something to look for, and you can see them there in their yellow boat out in front already as we pick this race up inside the second half of it. So those girls from Wakatipu doing a great job there. That is Eve, Caitlin, Zara and Emily, coached by Shane. So they're doing a great job there. And currently in second place is Hamilton Girls High School. 1, 2 through the semis, but they're only just holding a length lead over Cambridge High School at the moment. And yes, so 3rd, 4th and 5th to the rep charge. So certainly there will be a good, interesting race there between Hamilton Girls and Cambridge High. But let's go check out this Wakatipu crew and see what makes them so great, because obviously they're doing something right to be leading this heat so beautifully. So we're seeing all 4 girls there, nice and in time, nice and relaxed. You know, they're sitting nice and tall. Great posture from this crew. So that is certainly helping them in their quest to win this heat of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, with lane 4 and lane 4. You do sort of notice that some of the fast crews keep getting put in those middle lanes there. Kind of gives us that nice V formation. But yeah, we'll get a good look there. You can see what they're getting a vibe for. So they're very aware that Hamilton Girls and Cambridge High are right there, hot on their heels, so they can relax into it, but not too much. You know, got to keep honest, keep an eye on Cambridge High and Hamilton Girls. But Cambridge High is pushing up a little bit there, I would say, on Hamilton Girls. There's a good race happening there for second. But yeah, these girls from Wakatipu, you see nice parallel blades. It gives us a great view from up here. Fantastic drone driving. You know, we get all the views, all the angles here at Altitude HD. But the Wakatipu girls, they're rowing beautifully. We can just showcase off what they're doing. But it does look like in the last couple of 100 metres that Cambridge High has certainly pushed up on Hamilton girls, which is good. So there's a very, very tight race happening there for second. It does look like Cambridge High has a slightly higher rate, so they've certainly maybe gone early on their sprint, but we are within the last 500 metres. So we'll see what sort of sprint that Hamilton girls manages to pull back, because it is 1 and 2 straight to the semi, 3, 4 and 5 to the repcharge, depending on how many races you were entered and what kind of races. The sculling races, particularly the smaller boats, tend to have a lot of rounds. So if you're potentially in a quad and a double, you know, you might have 2 semis. So if you can avoid a repcharge somewhere, your body normally thanks you for that later in the week. So that's what these crews here will be fighting for, is to go straight into the semi and avoid that repcharge. But it is the Wakatipu crew. They've picked it up a little bit because they just want to hold on to their lead. They don't want anyone to come charging at it, because oftentimes when you get out in front like that and there's 2 fighting behind you, they just fight each other up and they get closer and closer to you. So you've got to make sure, as the crew leading, you are aware of the race happening behind you and continue to push up, because you've done plenty of hard work to get there. You want to keep going. So we're inside the last 100 metres here of Heat 3 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, as we see the girls from Wakatipu come down to the finish line to take first place and a spot in the semi-final. And who's going to take second place to get that second spot in the semi? It does look like it is going to be the local school, Cambridge High, with just a length over Hamilton girls, who will progress into the repcharge and who will join them in that repcharge, that second chance race. Looks like the crew that was inside again, which is Gisborne Girls High School, is going to place 4th and 5th over here. There we go, 5th to Burnside by the looks of it. Nope, that was not Burnside. That was McLean's. In lane 6. So we'll check row it there to see who were the final crews into the repcharge. Very tight racing there, but good racing there. Quite the push there from Cambridge High, certainly in that last 500 metres, to push up from 3rd to 2nd. So that was great racing from them. As we're about to go to Heat 4 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And lane 1 we have Taronga Girls College. In 2 we have Rotorua Lakes High School. In 3 we have Marlborough Girls College. In 4 Craighead Dawson School. In 5 Wanganui High School. In 6 Hamilton Girls High number 2. And in 7 we have Mount Albert Grammar. So let's join this race and see where they are. Now, that Wanganui High School crew in 5 did place 3rd at North Islands, so they'll be a decent crew to watch here. So let's go and see who is in the lead. And it does look like yellow blades, so that could be that Wanganui High School crew. And then inside them is Craighead Dawson, currently sitting in 2nd. As we are in Heat 4 of girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And yeah, a very popular event this, because we have another heat after this. We have 5 heats. So popular event, plenty of crews entered. That's why we end up with semi-finals. But we just see this crew here with the yellow blades pushing out in front very nicely. And again, not too high on the rate, high enough to get them what they need to achieve, which is of course 1st or 2nd to move straight to the semi-final. As we come down to this marker here, you see that big white buoy on the far side of the course, big Milford Asset buoy. They're our sponsors, of course, and that you see those buoys are down every 250 metres on the course, so it's a good marker to see the bows come through, to see where the cruise is sitting, as it looks like we're inside the last 500 metres there. You can just see the bank on the far side, just as we're about to row past Row New Zealand. But it is this crew here in lane 5. Wanganui High School currently in the lead there as we just cut away, and Craig Dawson currently sitting in second of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls heat 4. And here we are, we're rejoining that race. Just switch drones because, believe it or not, we have got more than one drone, you know, got to keep them all in action so that we don't miss a single bit of action here. We want to make sure we capture everything. So we see the whole field there. There's that Craighead crew and there's that Wanganui High School crew currently first and second in heat 4 of the girls under 16 Coxed quadruple sculls, as that whole field comes up to the spectator bank as we're inside the last 500 metres. But it's very close there, back there for 3rd and 4th between Hamilton Girls number 2 and Mount Albert Grammar. They're having a great race there. And then down on the inside as well, Rotorua Lakes High School and Marlborough Girls as well. Very, very tight racing there for 3rd, 4th and 5th because, they make it into the repcharge. But here we'll just get a bit of a closer look as we come to the finish line with the Wanganui High School crew there. They've managed to just hold their lead, and I suspect they haven't lifted it too much inside this last 500 metres because just want to come 1-2 in this. And there they're about to cross the line there, Wanganui High School into the semi-final, and who will join them straight through the semi-final, avoiding the repcharge. It looks like it will be Craighead Diocesan School. Just crossing the line there in second, but there's quite a bit to play for 3rd, 4th and 5th, who progresses to the repcharge to get that second chance into the semi-final. As it does look like we have 3 crews here making it themselves 3rd, 4th and 5th. Hamilton Girls and Mount Albert having a great race there, and it does look like too close to call, but 3rd and 4th somewhere between Hamilton Girls and Mount Albert. And then down on the inside there to Rotorua Lakes for 5th, and then Marlborough Girls for 6th. And then we'll be going back to Tauranga Girls down on the inside there in lane 1 for 7th. Then that rounds out heat number 4 of the girls under 16 Coxed quadruple sculls. So we have one more heat of this, heat number 5 for the girls under 16 Coxed quadruple sculls, sponsored by the Gibbets Ferry. And in lane 1 we have Cambridge High School number 2. In 2 we have Columba College. In 3 we have Whangarei Girls High School. In 4 we have St Paul's Collegiate. In 5 we have ACG Tauranga. In 6 we have Hillcrest High School. And in 7 we have Pukekohe High School. So now it was that St Paul's crew there. In 4 they did win North Islands, so that's certainly a crew to watch in this race as we join them with about 750 metres to go. And it is that crew in 4 of St Paul's currently in the lead, and that is very good crew, rowing very well together. Nice low rate, so they're very comfortable there, this St Paul's crew, getting a good connection. You see all their blades sort of go in together, and they sort of make sure they've got hold of it before they then go and push their legs down. You know, you want to make sure you've got hold of the water. You want to try push yourselves past the water then, rather than just push the water away from you. You know, you want to hold on to it. So the St Paul's crew is doing quite a nice job here of leading this heat, and it looks like the crew outside them, ACG Tauranga, holding on to second at the moment, and then outside again to Hillcrest High School in 3rd, and then we'd come back down on the inside there to Columba in 2, currently sitting in 4th. But here is this crew from ACG Tauranga currently holding second place. Of course, it was 1-2 to the semi-final, and we're getting a good view of their coxswain, Darcy Parrish, sitting up there in the bow. And again, this crew is just swinging nicely together. You know, everything in time. So very nicely in time, this crew from ACG Tauranga, currently holding on to second position. So we're inside the last 500 metres for heat 5 of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And 3rd is looking like a good race there. Good race for 3rd. between Columba and Hillcrest, and Whangarei girls sitting right there as well. But of course, 3rd, 4th and 5th to the rep charge. So you just want to, as long as you're 3rd, 4th and 5th and you distance yourself from 6, you will be able to race another day here. But I would say it is, that Hillcrest crew there that we're getting a good look at in lane 6, managing to just hold on to 3rd place at the moment, but very, very tight between them and Columba as we come down to look at the rowers. And we can get a good view here of the ACG Tauranga crew. So might see some grimaces on the faces there. Don't often get to see the rowers' faces, which is good. So it's great to get a good look at them. And yeah, they've lifted their rate there. They're going for it. They're certainly practicing their race plan, which is, of course, always a good thing to do. You don't want to not practice it and then get a bit caught out on finals day. So it's good to really practice and get the rate up there, practice your final sprint inside the last 100 metres. And we see the St. Paul's crew here travelling well inside the last 100 metres of Heat 5 of the girls under 16 Cox Trot Quadruple Sculls. As we come down to the line, and St. Paul's just one boy away. There they are. St. Paul's progressed to the semi-final. Good work, St. Paul's. Who's going to join them, get that 2nd spot to get to the semi and avoid the rep charge? It does look like it is going to be ACG Tauranga as they just approach the line there. And then 3rd, 4th and 5th to the rep charge. So we have had a good race here between the likes of Columba, Whangarei and Hillcrest. And we still are as we check out the finish camera. And Hillcrest just over that Columba crew there. But they will both progress to the rep charge, and then Whangarei girls into the rep charge as well. So that is who progresses there from that final heat of the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls, as we see Cambridge High School number 2 come down to the finish line to place 6th. And now we're into another popular event, the boys under 16 double sculls. And this one does have 4 heats. And in lane 1, we have Wellington College 1, in 2, Scots College, in 3, St. Kentigern College, in 4, Wanganui High School, in 5, Tauponuitea College, in 6, Wakatipu High School, in 7, Aquinas College, and in 8, we have King's College. So quite a intense progression here. First and only first, straight into the A final, with 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th into the rep charge. Now, Wanganui High School there, they did win North Island, so we expect to see a fast race from there. But Tauponuitea also medalled there, they got bronze. So 2 fast crews certainly here. And it does look like that Wanganui High School is out in front, with St. Kent's currently in 2nd and Tauponuitea currently in 3rd. So the leaders, Wanganui High School off the screen. They're so fast. But here we are getting a good look at St. Kent's and Tauponuitea. Great to see some of those smaller schools like Tauponuitea putting out a good team. But here is Wanganui High School, Joseph and Nikki. And they are out in front there with 500 metres to go of this first heat of the boys under 16 double sculls. This event is sponsored by Laszlo Boats, our local boat makers, just down the road here in Tamahere, Matangi. If anyone needs any spare parts. But they're doing a nice job there of claiming that first position. And then St. Kent's is doing a fantastic job to just hold 1 length over Tauponuitea. Remember, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th all into the rep charge, because it looks like it is Wakatipu. Oh, there is a tight race there between Wakatipu, Aquinas and Scots on the inside for 4th and 5th. So you're sort of seeing 5 crews vying for 4 spots in the rep charge at the moment. But Wanganui here, we are getting a great view of their blade work and see how they are just nice and parallel, their blades between the stroke man and the bow man. which is a well set up boat, which is what we want. If the boat is set well, then it just makes it a bit easier for the rowers to push along neatly. But that's St Kentigern's crew. They've got a great rate there. They've really been lifting and doing a great job at just pushing away a little bit from that Taupo Nui Aotea. They really want to make a mark for themselves to place second, second, third, fourth and fifth into the rep charge. That Wanganui High School crew is doing a fantastic job at just holding on to their lead. You know, they can see the whole field behind them, so all they've got to do is do what they can do what they're currently doing to hold on to that lead. Nothing fancy required inside the last 100 metres. Just want to come down and place in first. St Kent, so they are putting up a good fight. They keep lifting it. They are certainly keeping Wanganui honest. So here we are down at the finish line. Wanganui High School crossing the line. And great work, Wanganui High School, straight into the A final. Second is going to be St Kent's with Taupo Nui Aotea into third. So they'll both go into the rep charge. And they'll be joined by fourth and fifth. Who's it going to be? It does look like Scott's in there is going to take fourth, but fifth. Oh, I'm not going to call that one. That is too close there for fifth place in the last spot on the rep charge between Wakatipu and Aquinas, in no particular order there. Very good race there, right to the line. And heat number one. If that's the standard we're getting of these boys under 16 doubles, I can't wait to see the rest of the heats. See who is travelling fast. And here we are heading up for Heat 2 of the boys under 16 double sculls. So in 1 we have Bethlehem College, in 2 Glendowie College, in 3 Cambridge High School, in 4 Otago Boys High number 1, in 5 Timaru Boys High School number 1, in 6 Shirley Boys High School, in 7 St Bede's College, and in 8 Mount Maunganui College. Now Otago Boys 1, that is the crew of Ollie and Leo. Now they did win South Islands, so they're certainly a fast crew. And then also lane 6, Shirley Boys. They placed third at South Islands. So those two crews are very strong crews. So they'll be having a good battle because first only into the A finals, second, third, fourth and fifth will need to progress through the rep charge. So let's go and see who is in the lead. And it does look like those boys in lane 4 from Otago Boys High School are currently in first, with the crew on the inside of them, which is Cambridge High, currently in second, and then again inside to Glendowie in third, and then we come back out to Shirley Boys in fourth. But it is this crew from Otago Boys. Otago Boys, Ollie Scott and Leo Garden, coached by Thomas Ryan, holding on to a nice, comfortable lead here in Heat 2, the boys under 16 double sculls. And they've got a good high rate there. They're really ticking over the frequency of their strokes quite neatly. And that is what is just keeping them just in front. So first to the final, second, third, fourth and fifth to the rep charge. And at the moment we've got Cambridge High in second, and then inside them Glendowie in third, and then over on the outside a bit to Shirley Boys would be fourth, and then Timaru Boys currently holding on to that last spot on the rep charge, but anything can happen inside the last 500 metres here as we just go through that 1500 metre buoy. So there are those boys from Otago just stretching out their lead quite nicely. And you can see they do everything really in time. They push together, they open their hips together, swing their body together. And as long as you do it in time, you're all good. Off you go. You'll be fast. So these Otago boys have certainly got that memo. They know how to row a double quite well, don't they? As we've got about 400 metres left to travel. Getting great look at them there. Great drone driving. to get us a good look at them. And then there is Cambridge High, the local high school. Of course, they led the parade yesterday. If anyone, well, most of you, I'm sure, were down in town watching the parade. But for our international viewers, there was a fantastic parade through town, and Cambridge High, the local school, were out in front, nice and proud, welcoming everyone to their town. So it's great to see Cambridge High up here currently in second in the boys under 16 double sculls. But just on their right shoulder is that crew from Glendowie, and I do recall Glendowie had a number of fast finishing doubles at the North Islands recently, so they will certainly have a strong finish there. But yeah, second, third, fourth and fifth all into the repcharge, so it's really about this crew here from Otago boys holding on to first place and the one spot that progresses straight through to the A final at the moment. And then it is Shirley boys currently in fourth, and Timaru managing to hold on to fifth as we're inside the last 250 metres here of Heat 2 of the boys under 16 double sculls. But of course, anything can happen. This is rowing. Anything can happen, certainly. So yeah, let's just go check out Otago boys, because they've certainly rowed away from the rest of us. Well, we've got to go find them. Joan's got to keep up. There they are, Otago boys, rowing beautifully towards the finish line. A couple of boys away from it. So Otago boys going to cross the line in first in Heat 2 of the boys under 16 double and progress straight through the A final, and that will leave Cambridge High in second and Glendowie in third. Great finish from those two crews. And then it is lane 6, Shirley boys in fourth to progress into the repcharge. I think that one there, Timaru, might have come fifth, but we did cut away for a moment, so double check row it team, double check row it to see who did get those last spots in the repcharge and who get to have a second chance of making the final. So a few more rounds at the Maadi Cup Regatta here. Get repcharges added in, which means a little bit more racing, but the whole point, what we're trying to do is get the fastest 8 crews into the final. So a few more chances at that to make sure we do get them. So it's great to have repcharges. But now we're going to head up for Heat 3, the boys under 16 double scull. And in lane 1, we have Marlborough Boys College. In 2, we have Tauranga Boys College. In 3, Napier Boys High School. In 4, Francis Douglas Memorial College. In 5, Burnside High School. In 6, St. Peter's School. In 7, Whanganui Collegiate School. And in 8, St. Andrews College. And this Francis Douglas crew, they did get silver at North Island, so they're certainly a handy crew there. And so let's go see, it is lane 4, counting across correctly. So it is that Francis Douglas Memorial College crew of Oliver and Noah, coached by Heidi, that are currently holding on to that top spot, which is of course a ticket straight into the A final. And currently in second we've got Napier Boys, third would be Burnside, fourth a very tight race between St. Peter's and Tauranga Boys, but fourth and fifth will get you the same result in terms of the next round you are in this regatta. But yeah, it is these two down in the middle there from Francis Douglas College, Oliver and Noah, who are just rowing very well. Again, a nice high rate, quite similar to that Otago Boys double we just saw moments ago, and winning by a similar margin as well. So can't wait to see those two crews at it in the next round. But we still have got a good 600 metres to go here, so we'll see how much more this Francis Douglas crew can push out. But down on their right hand shoulders, Napier Boys High School currently sitting in second, doing a real good job at travelling along nicely, and Burnside in third. Great battle between St. Peter's and Tauranga Boys for fourth and fifth at the moment. But we will go get a much closer look here at Francis Douglas Memorial College, see what they're doing well, see what tips and tricks we can get, see how we can make our crews go faster. But they're doing, yeah, again, it's those parallels, those blades are nice and parallel between the stroke and the bowman, and they just effortlessly enter the water at the same time. They lift their hands nicely after that crossover, because of course it's in sculling. It's a great angle actually to see that in sculling, because we've got two oars. The left oar does cross over the right, or the left hand travels over the right hand. And so after that, you do need to make sure that right hand doesn't get stuck down there too low. It's got to come up so that both blades can get in nice and evenly. Of course, we do rig the boats with a bit more height in the left hand rigger, so to allow for that crossover. Of course, the East Germans back in the day did it the other way around. But no, we've all agreed, sort of the rest of us in the world, to go left over right. And so that is why we always teach them to go left over right. But you will see that, yeah, that was a great view to see that crossover, and then just how both hands come up to place the blades in the water. And those two boys there, Oliver and Noah, have stretched out their lead even more with about 150 metres to go. And it is Napier Boys currently sitting in second, Burnside in third, and still Tauranga and St. Peter's having a good battle for fourth and fifth. But we are well within that last 100 metres now with that Francis Douglas crew as we get close to the finish line of Heat 3, the boys under 16 double sculls. This event is sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Here's that finish line cam, and there we go, Francis Douglas, great work, straight into the A final. And second, third, fourth and fifth into the rep charge. So let's see who that is, and it is second place at the moment as we cross the line there. Napier Boys into the rep charge. Third place is going to be Burnside, and fourth place St. Peter's. They've had a great sprint finish there, has St. Peter's, and fifth place Tauranga Boys there down in 2. So they will all progress into the rep charge. Great bird's eye view there of St. Peter's, another school with that classic checkered. I'm a fan of that check, it just stands out. The nice red and blue there of St. Peter's. I think that's Jacob touching there. Oh, Max gives us a wave. Great work. And then, fast finishing there from lane 1 and 8 from Marlborough Boys and St. Andrews College. That was a very fast finish to round out that heat. We do have one more heat over the boys under 16 double sculls. Heat 4. And in the Heat 4, we have got Hamilton Boys High School in 1, King's High School in lane 2, Gisborne Boys High School in 3, St. Thomas of Canterbury in 4, Whakatane High School in 5, Onslow College in 6, Tauhara College in 7, and Mount Albert Grammar in 8. So we're going to go and join them by the looks of it just before the 1K marker, or just after actually. So here is the fourth and final heat of the boys under 16 double sculls. And it does look like lane 5, Whakatane High School, is currently in the lead, but this is a much closer heat than the last couple. So Whakatane there, currently in the lead, very close for second, third and fourth, but I would say it is Onslow, St. Thomas of Canterbury and Gisborne in that order, only just though. So we might have some fast finishes here, and anything can change inside the last 750 metres of Heat 4 of the boys under 16 double sculls. But yeah, that Whakatane crew currently holding on to the lead, but this Onslow crew just on their left shoulders are certainly pushing up, just pushing their bow to get sort of just a little bit of an advantage over St. Thomas of Canterbury, and then Gisborne Boys High School. But as those Whakatane boys, you see they really lean back together. But yeah, here's this Onslow College. Again, they've got a very strong finish there, haven't they? Has this Onslow crew, and they are just managing to hold their bow just in front of St. Thomas of Canterbury and Gisborne Boys. But if these three have a great race here for second, they could push up and eat into the lead that Whakatane has. And of course, first into the final, second, third, fourth and fifth through to the rep charge. So we just see Whakatane there going through the 1500 metre marker. And who's going to be second through that 1500? It does look like, oh goodness me, three of those went through at the same time. So it was very tight here for second place between Gisborne Boys High, St Thomas of Canterbury and Onslow College at the moment. Very close indeed for second, third and fourth. For those Whakatane boys are managing to hold their lead, and they have even pushed out just a little bit in the last 100 metres or so. So they really want to stamp their name on first place. But it is that crew on the inside there, Gisborne Boys, they've sort of pushed up a little bit. Onslow had a moment there just before the 1500 metre boy, but since the 1500 metre boy, it has been Gisborne that have sort of had their moment and managed to push their bow just ahead of St Thomas of Canterbury and Onslow. So these three crews having a really good battle here. It is great to see such good tight racing in the heats. Gets us excited for what's come later in the week. But certainly those boys from Gisborne Boys, they are eating into the lead that Whakatane has. So with less than 250 metres to go and only first place progressing straight through to the A final, anything can happen here, because I would say that Gisborne Boys high school crew there, they are certainly lifting the rate, and they are getting closer and closer to Whakatane every stroke. Now, Whakatane's obviously done a good amount of work early on in this race to get themselves that lead, but it looks like Gisborne Boys were just biding their time, and they are coming through with a flying finish as Gisborne Boys. Will they have enough room in the lake? 100 metres to go now, and they are now touching distance of Whakatane, less than 100 metres, and first place straight through the A final. Whakatane has responded well there. They've said, no, we put in a good bit of hard work. We want to hold on to our lead. Yeah, let's go to that finish camera and let's see what's going to happen here as we cross the line. And Whakatane, well done. You managed to hold on. Great work. But what a flyer of a finish from the Gisborne Boys crew there. That will be in the rep charge. And then Onslow in third and St Thomas Canterbury in fourth. That was quite the finish there, wasn't it? Very good, very fast finish from Gisborne Boys. So they'll certainly be a crew to watch later on in the week. But yeah, that rounds out the heats of the boys under 16 double sculls.
It's the biggest secondary school sports event in the Southern Hemisphere, the Maadi Regatta, right here at Lake Karapiro. For coaches of school rowers, it's the big one. So where do they like to watch the action?
I go down the hill if it's here, and I get under the trees in the shade because I don't like the heat. But I can see the course.
I pace. I'm a pacer, bit of a yeller.
Most of the race I'll hide away until the last 500.
I guess I like standing down this end because I can see the end of the track. I can see right down the course, but I can see the way that we're finishing.
I like watching it from the stand, but I definitely won't watch the first 1,000.
I'm quite often just pacing up and down near the pontoon, near the podium.
Find out where Gus stands to watch Maadi Cup. He's got quite big legs. Is this it?
Yeah.
You stand here?
No, sit.
You said it was in the shade.
Oh, it normally is by the afternoon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So talk me through it.
Well, I can see down there and see the colours, and you can see the white boys at the 500, and I can see the 1,000 metre boys down there. You can see the rower boats across there.
Okay, so looking at those boats, who's doing well? How do you possibly know?
Lane 4 and 5 are up, but you would almost expect that. But lane 7 is up more than what you might expect from a lane 7. That's almost equal with lanes 4 and 5 at the moment.
I'm nervous. I feel like sometimes I'm more nervous than the boys. Like, they've done all the work, we've done all we can, and all we can do is put them on water and hope they execute the race well.
It's school racing. You get to the end of the season. That's what you work for. It's a very prestigious regatta, a lot of history.
For us as coaches, it's hopefully seeing the fruition
and the development of some really good people. And I mean, that's what we're about. We want to make fast boats, and we don't talk about medals or winning.
Our group of kids that we've got right now are just great top to bottom in terms of their character and how much work they put into it. You know, that not only are they performing well out on the water, they're quite often quite high achievers academically, and about 70% of our squad has part-time jobs that they balance around their rowing.
I tell a lie, occasionally I've sprinted along the bank when I've really thought we're in the medals and had to have a bit of a yell with the rest of the troops.
And here we are in Heat 1 of the girls under 18 single sculls, our last event for the day. So in Lane 1 we have Burnside High School, in 2 we have Hamilton Girls, in 3 Barradine, in 4 Waikato Dawson, in 5 St Paul's Collegiate, in 6 Wanganui High School, and out in 8 we have Cromwell College. So Lane 4 here, Angala Carney from Waikato Dawson. She did win North Islands, so it's certainly someone to look out for. It does look like she is out there, out in front with just a length lead of Amber Church from St Paul's Collegiate. So a bit of a local derby here between Waikato Dawson and St Paul's Collegiate, because they train on the same stretch of river down there in Hamilton. And we are just inside the last 300 metres here for the first heat of the girls under 18 single sculls. So we see we're getting a good look there of Amber just on our right hand side of the screen, and Angala in the middle there. So I get a nice close look at Angala. She's got very low rating, nice and relaxed, long stroke. You really see she does get her arms out and connects on nicely, does Angala. She just effortlessly moves that boat along. She is just doing what she needs to do, because there is such a popular event this. We've got quarterfinals. So first, second, third and fourth all get into the quarter final. So these girls, no matter how fast they row, will have to race the heat, the quarter, the semi, and then the final. So they've got 4 races in their single this week. So that is why you will sort of notice the ones out the front, once they got themselves into the top 4, keeping their rate nice and low so that they can just get those top 4 slots and move on. So we've got less than 50 metres to go, and Angala is just coming down to the line there. So we get the finish line. Angala looking very long and relaxed. So Angala takes first, with Amber from St Paul's in second, and then Abigail from Wanganui High School in third. And who is going to get that last spot in the quarter final? It looks like Lane 3. Yeah, that is Lane 3, Barradine College. So those 4 crews into the quarter final. And as there were 7 boats in this, well, it does say last eliminated, so we'll see what they do there. But yeah, plenty into the reps. So 1, 2, 3, 4 into the quarter. So yeah, you'll see these singles here. A bit of tactical racing, because it is a long week there for them, having 4 rounds in it. And there is, yes, 6 heats in this, so a very popular event. Is our under 18 girls single scull. So we go to heat 2 now, and in lane 1 we have Wellington East Girls College. In lane 2 we have James Hargis College. In 3 Wanganui High School. In 4 Marion College. In 5 Craighead Dawson. In 6 Avonside Girls High School. In 7 ACG Strathallan, and in 8 St Margaret's College. So our sculler there, Charlotte Peterson from Marion College. In lane 4 she did win South Islands. So we will expect to see her out in the front, and there she is. She is in the lead with Wanganui High School, just in second place at the moment, and then Craighead in third. Fourth place though, who's going straight to the quarterfinal, is very close race there between James Hargis down in 2 and St Margaret's College out in 8. So certainly if you can get into the quarter, you will do 4 races in your single this week. If you go through the reps, there is the potential for you to have 5. So that line between 4th and 5th is very important in these heats. But yeah, we are seeing Charlotte Peterson from Marion College rowing nicely and very similar to Angala, nice low rate. Just want to come through for the win. And good solid seconds at the moment from Wanganui High School and Craighead Diocesan, and 4th place would be down on the inside there, James Hargis, but they do only have a length over St Margaret's. So with about 650 metres left to go, anything could change there, because 1, 2, 3 and 4 to the quarters, last eliminated, and the rest of the reps. But we are seeing Charlotte Peterson from Marion College. Typically, people raise the rate into the last 500, but we are lowering it because all she needs to do is win. A win gets you nice and comfortably through to the quarterfinal, which is what her focus will be. And then it is the sculler on the inside. Robin from Wanganui High School, currently in 2nd. And then Isla from Craighead Diocesan, currently in 3rd. So all 3 of them, if they hold on to these positions, will be very happy at the end of this race, as they would be straight into the quarter. But let's go see how Charlotte is moving her boat quite nicely. So she really gets her hands stretched out there at the catch, and so you see her blades come back nicely towards the bow, and they get as close to the bow as possible, which means she's getting a nice long stroke as we look down the course, and you kind of get an idea of what she sees. She gets to see the whole course behind her, but we can see that the water has calmed down a bit from maybe about an hour and a half ago. It was a little bit more bumpy out there, but it's nice that the weather is playing ball and calming down in time for the singles as we move into the last 250 metres here. And certainly Charlotte, although she's lowered the rate a bit, she has just stretched out her lead even more. So she's really found rhythm just that allows her to be comfortable and keep it long and strong and just finish this race beautifully, with Wanganui High School currently in 2nd and Craighead Diocesan in 3rd, and James Hargis currently holding on to 4th. And of course 1, 2, 3 and 4 straight through the quarterfinal, which would be the desired result for all of these scullers, I am sure. But we will see here inside the last 100 metres, Marion College, Charlotte Peterson, coached by Fiona McKay, is sculling beautifully towards the finish line, with Wanganui High School currently 2nd, Craighead 3rd, James Hargis currently sitting in 4th. A nice race there for 5th and 6th on the outside lanes. But as we come down to the finish, it is Charlotte Peterson from Marion College taking 1st place. 2nd is going to go to Wanganui High School. 3rd, Craighead Diocesan. So those 3 progress into the quarterfinal. Who will be the last sculler to join them? It does look like lane 2, James Hargis College, is going to get 4th. Great race there from St Margaret's, and 5th to be into the repcharge. ACG Strathallan into 6th. And we've still got Avon Side Girls and Wellington East Girls on the course. One of those into the repcharge and one will be eliminated. So here 7th place does look like it is going to be Avon Side Girls High School. And then 8th, Wellington East Girls College. So that rounds out heat number 2 of the girls under 18 single sculls. Now this event is sponsored by the Colgan Foundation. They've been in action since 1995 and they focus on conservation, education, athletics and mentorship. So it's great to have them as sponsoring events here at the Maadi Regatta 2025. But let's go to heat 3 of the girls under 18 single sculls. In 1 we have Avonside Girls High School, in 2 Burnside High School, in 3 St Andrews College, in 4 Columba College, in 5 Onzo College, in 6 Nelson College for Girls, in 7 Wakatipu High School, and in 8 we have ACG Strathallan number 2. Now Cara Patterson in lane 4 from Columba College. She did place 2nd at South Islands, but it does look like the sculler out in 5 That does look like lane 5, Onslow College. Olivia Martin, coached by Jason Theobald, is currently in the lead, with second place going to Columba. Third would be St Andrews, and fourth Nelson College at the moment. So at the moment it is Onslow, Columba, St Andrews and Nelson holding on to the 4 spots that progress directly to the quarterfinal. But with about 650 metres to go, anything can change here in Heat 3 of the girls under 18 single sculls. So great job there from Olivia Martin from Onslow to be holding on to a couple of lengths. A bit of clear water lead. She doesn't look too pressured. She's been able to just look a little bit to her left and her right, see where the field is, and keep an eye on that race behind her. But of course, all 4 of these scullers out in front will be feeling very comfortable, because 1, 2, 3 and 4 gets them straight into the next round of the quarterfinal. But Olivia Martin, she is sculling very well. Now, she's coached by Jason Theobald, and he is a good coach down there at Onslow. I believe he's done the North Island team before in the past, so he certainly knows what he's doing there. And yeah, he will be coaching Olivia well here. Olivia is doing a great job at just holding. You know, she's pushed out a little bit more even in the last few hundred metres. She's pushed out now to about a 3-length lead. So she is really gunning for that first place. But it is a good little, nice and close there between Columba and St Andrews for second and third. Of course, both positions will progress them to the quarterfinal. But when you get to the quarterfinal, your position in the heat can dictate which quarterfinal you end up in. So sometimes you do want to get that first place. But it does look like the sculler from St Andrews, Jasmine, is just nudging her bow over the sculler from Columba. And it is Nelson College still holding on to 4th position, but then it's very close there between Wakatipu and ACG, Strathallan and Burnside High School for 5th, 6th and 7th, with Avonside Girls High School number 2 back in 8th at the moment as we're inside the last 250 metres. And with Columba and St Andrews having a good battle there, those last 250, they have reeled back in Olivia Martin from Onslow. Olivia still holding on to first, but those 2 there from St Andrews and Columba have reeled her back in. So these quarterfinals that these guys are going to progress to are certainly going to be quite interesting races. As we're inside the last 100 metres of Heat 3 of the girls under 18 single sculls, Olivia Martin from Onslow College travelling well there with about 30 metres to go. She still just has a little bit of clear water. She's held her lead even though the other 2 did come back at her. So there we see Onslow take first, St Andrews second and Columba third, but all 3 of them progressing to the quarterfinals. 4th place here will also join them, and that is going to be Nelson College for girls. We'll join them in the quarterfinals. And then here we've got a real fast finish from Wakatipu and ACG Strathallan into the repecharge. And also joining them in the repecharge will be Jessica from Burnside High School, with Avonside Girls High School currently in 8th. And that concludes Heat 3 of the girls under 18 single sculls. As we cruise up for Heat 4. And in lane 1, we have Otamotai College. In 2, Wentworth College. In 3, St Peter's School 1. In 4, Dawson School for Girls. In 5, Tauranga Girls College. In 6, Christchurch Girls High School. And in 7, Bethlehem College. Now, lane 4 there, Dawson School for Girls, Sibylla Thompson. She did win the bronze medal at the North Island Championships. So we will see what's happening here. And it does look like lane 4 there, Sibylla Thompson from Dawson School for Girls is currently in the lead, with St Peter's School Zoe Phillips currently in 2nd, then Tauranga Girls in 3rd, but the real race is between Christchurch Girls High School and Wentworth College for 4th and 5th, because 1, 2, 3 and 4 into the quarter. fifth place would put you into the repcharge. Of course, it's not out. Repcharge is there for a second chance, but if you can progress directly to the quarter without the repcharge and have one less race under your belt across the week, I'm sure you wouldn't complain. So quite the race there between three crews, Wentworth, Tauranga and Christchurch girls, all very tight there for that third, fourth and fifth place. But it certainly is our sculler Sibylla Thompson from Dawson School for Girls out in front, coached by Joel Clayton Green and Franklin Hamilton, as we are just going past that 1250 metre buoy there. So let's go get a good look at Sibylla Thompson. Nice red hat from Dawson School for Girls. You can see them coming a mile away, which is great. Makes it easy for the spectators on the bank. She's got a slightly high rating than the earlier heats, but she's also winning by a little bit more. So that tracks. And she's, of course, practicing her race plan, making sure she nails it. Nothing like good. The heats essentially are dress rehearsals for your plans, to tweak them, to make sure they are working well and how you want them to come finals. So Sibylla Thompson here doing well at the moment in Heat 4 of the girls under 18 single sculls. But yeah, we are getting quite the race there for second, third, fourth and fifth, but it does look like we are starting to drop that Wentworth College sculler. It does look like Christchurch girls, Tauranga and St Peter's have put in a good bit of work recently to try push themselves up into second, third and fourth in no particular order. So inside the last 500 metres here, we certainly have Sibylla from Dawson School for Girls travelling well, and second place St Peter's. Third and fourth look like they're going to go to Tauranga and Christchurch at the moment, with Wentworth College in fifth. Now it is 1, 2, 3 and 4 straight into the quarter final. So certainly Tauranga and Christchurch have been having a good race with each other to try to push each other up into a firm third and fourth, and have no question about it. But it is Sibylla Thompson from Dawson School for Girls who is holding that lead, travelling well. She hasn't had to lift the rate in this last 500. She can just maintain it, hold on to it, and watch the race unfold behind her. Zoe Phillips from St Peter's doing well as well to hold on to the second place. She obviously worked hard in the first part to push herself there, and she's holding that position. But Sibylla Thompson here is just travelling well with a nice long stroke, good powerful drive, and she really opens her body at the right time there as well to make sure her boat moves well. So inside the last 250 metres there for Dawson School for Girls in the lead of this heat, and St Peter's holding on to second, but certainly we're having a good race here between Tauranga Girls College Amy Everett, coached by Jordan Parry, and Christchurch Girls High School Marley Ross, coached by Andrew Blake and David Hatton, having a really good battle here for third and fourth. Of course, both third and fourth go to the quarters, but sometimes the position you end up in the heat can dictate if you have a slightly easier or slightly harder quarter. You don't know. You do not know until you get into that quarter what speed it's going to be. So they are battling everything there to try to push themselves up a little bit more. But it is Sibylla Thompson from Dawson School for Girls inside the last 100 metres here. Just sculling well, holding her composure. She's got good posture. She gets those blades in and locked on with 10 metres to go. Just one more stroke from Sibylla. She'll be across the line in first to qualify for that quarter final. And second place, and we see Zoe Phillips from St Peter's come towards the line into the quarterfinals as well. And then third and fourth, it does look like Tauranga, then Christchurch Girls will join them in the quarterfinals. And moving into the repcharge there, Wentworth College in fifth. So that is Heat 4 of the girls under 18 single sculls. And sixth place is going to be Bethlehem College. Great row there. Really going hard across the line. And then we'll be back to Otamodai. And that makes Heat 4 of the girls under 18 single sculls. So we've got two more races left of the day. Heat 5 and Heat 6 of the girls under 18 single sculls. So very close to the end of the day. So here is Heat 5 of the girls under 18 single sculls, sponsored by the Colgan Foundation. And in lane 1 we have New Plymouth Girls High School. In 2, Tauponui Atea College. In 4, Whangarei Girls High School. In 3, Whangarei Girls High School. In 4, John Paul College. In 5, Mount Aspiring College. In 6, Hillcrest High School. In 7, Tawa College. So lane 4, John Paul College did play second at North Islands. That's Lucy Gaston. So we'll see how she is getting on here. But it does look like it is lane 5. It does look like lane 5 is just out in front. And so that is Mount Aspiring, Lola Ritchie, with John Paul College currently in second. So yeah, that is the nice checker of Mount Aspiring, the yellow and black. She's travelling well. There is Lola Ritchie, coached by Matt Rickard from Mount Aspiring College. So first 4 into the quarterfinal, and Lola is just sculling nicely there. She just she packs forwards nicely. She gets nicely up to the catch. She can get the longest stroke possible. She's doing a nice straight line there as well. Good distance, good even distance between her puddles. That's the sort of circle that is left when her blades extract from the water. So we just see Lola rowing down towards us. And nice and even on both sides. She's got good balance. Good balance does Lola Ritchie there from Mount Aspiring College. Just keeping her boat on an even keel. And it is just like balancing on a Swiss ball, sitting on a rowing boat there. It doesn't balance itself. You do need to help it. But it's one of those, be kind to your machine and it will be kind to you if you look after it. Look after the balance, then it will help you go fast. And Lola Ritchie there is doing a fantastic job of just sculling out the front with 250 metres to go of Heat 5 of the girls under 18 single sculls, with Lucy Gasson from John Paul College currently in second, and third at the moment Ada Williams from Tauponui Atea, and in fourth Whangarei Girls High School, and just behind that fifth is Tawa College. Now of course a good battle we will see there for fourth and fifth. But it is Lola Ritchie from Mount Aspiring College holding on to the lead, just a length and a bit over John Paul College, and then third currently Tauponui Atea, and fourth Whangarei. But right behind hot on her heels is our girl Emily Flowers from Tawa College. 1, 2, 3 and 4 straight to the quarter. So you want to avoid, these girls will certainly be pushing for those quarterfinals. And as we're just inside the last 100 metres here, we're having a good fast finish from Tauponui Atea. She really wants to hold on to that third place. She doesn't want Whangarei Girls High catching her. But as we come down to the line, it is Lola Ritchie from Mount Aspiring crossing first. Second goes to John Paul. Third, Tauponui Atea College. And fourth, Whangarei Girls High School. So those 4 straight into the quarterfinal. Fifth is Tawa College here. So that's rep charge for Tawa College, but really great. She put some good pressure there on Tauponui Atea and Whangarei. So great race there in Heat 5 of the girls under 18 single sculls. As we see the final scullers cross the line, Hillcrest High School and New Plymouth Girls High School. Now we have one more race. One race to go today to round out day 1 of this Maadi Regatta 2025. So last race, Heat 6, girls under 18 single sculls, sponsored by the Colgan Foundation. We have in lane 1, Pukekohe High School. In 2, Cambridge High School. In 3, Te Awamutu College. In 4, King's College. In 5, St Cuthbert's College. In 6, Samuel Marsden Collegiate School. And in 7, Timaru Girls High School. So let's join this race and see who is in the lead. It does look like lane 4, which is King's College. King's College currently in the lead with St Cuthbert's College in second, and then Te Awamutu in third at the moment, and holding on to fourth is Cambridge High right now, with Pukekohe in fifth and Samuel Marsden in sixth. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 straight into the quarterfinal, and it is the leader here, King's College. King's College, Bella Furman, coached by Natalie Welch, is holding on to that lead. She's wanting a ticket straight through to the quarterfinal, and she is just rowing well there. She's got a very strong finish. You see she really brings those handles in strong to her body. Want to pull those shoulders back and just pull those handles in. But she's doing a great job there, Bella Furman from King's College, to hold on to the lead. And it is the girl on her left shoulder from St Cuthbert's College, Samantha Bradley, coached by Dylan Burton, currently in second. Dylan Burton, a young coach, a young up-and-comer. But it's great to see ex-athletes like Dylan. He did juniors a few years ago get into coaching. It's really great when we see plenty of athletes give back to the sport, because of course it couldn't happen without everybody. So great to see him here coaching. And then down into 3 we've got Te Awamutu College just sitting in third, just ahead of Cambridge High School, currently in fourth, Pukekohe fifth, and Samuel Marsden in sixth. So we are looking at 1, 2, 3 and 4 straight into the quarterfinal, which at the moment is King's, St Cuthbert's, Te Awamutu and Cambridge High School. But let's go get a closer look at this battle here between Te Awamutu and Cambridge High School. It's a battle of the Waipars, isn't it? Both in the Waipa is Te Awamutu and Cambridge. So a nice local derby here. Love to see a bit of a local race happening within the wider New Zealand Secondary School Champs, and it is Te Awamutu College, Casey Lee Baker, managing to just hold on just ahead of Sienna Frefe from Cambridge High for that third place position at the moment. But it is still Bella Furman from King's College in the lead as we come down inside the last 250 metres here for our final race of the day. And she is holding first place over St Cuthbert's College, Samantha Bradley. And we see, even without a coxswain, these scullers, they know how to go straight. What they do is they just look down the lane where they've been, and they can kind of tell if their stern is drifting off towards the left or towards the right, and then they just adjust with a bit of extra pressure through one side or the other. But yeah, these experienced scullers, they certainly know how to go straight, and they do a fantastic job there at just staying in the middle of the lane. So we're getting a great view there of Bella's where she's been, and she's going nicely straight as our King's College sculler as we come inside the last 100 metres here for the final heat of the girls under 18 single sculls, sponsored by the Colgan Foundation. And it is Bella Furman from King's College holding on to that lead over Samantha Bradley from St Cuthbert's, currently in second with about 20 metres to go here. The King's College sculler crosses the line to take that first position into the quarter-final. Second, third and fourth will join her, and it is going to be second place St Cuthbert's College, Samantha Bradley, well done. Third and fourth will also go straight through the quarterfinals, and Te Awamutu College sculler Casey Lee Baker has had a great race to hold on to the lead over Cambridge High School, so that is third and fourth there into the quarterfinals. And then fifth place will be Pukekohe High School down there in lane 1, with sixth place back out here to Samuel Marsden Collegiate number 1, Thea. And then we will go back to Timaru Girls High School there in 7, just about to cross the line. In the last race of the day here today, Heat 6 of the girls under 18 single sculls. So that is day 1 done. Great work, team. Fantastic racing from everyone today. Look forward to seeing more great racing in tomorrow's heats. What a day that will be as we are really getting stuck into the meat of this regatta. Great work, team. My name's Meg. I'll see you again tomorrow.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients, so we are all invested together. Whether it's KiwiSaver, investment funds, wealth management, or advice, speak to a team with world-class expertise who are committed to the pursuit of outstanding results and are proud to have brought you today's live stream. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.
Bring it back.